Hello friends, welcome to Global Online University. As your exam is round the corner, we at Global Online University thought why not make a video where you will be able to revise your entire syllabus. So this is the video if you are looking to revise your entire syllabus. So this is 6-hour long video. I suggest you watch this in 2 to 3 sittings, and I am confident if you watch this video you should be able to answer at least 10 to 20 questions from directly from this video or the related to this video. One more thing which I would like to add is we have launched a mock test series for your preparation to assist your preparation of UGC NTA NET Paper 1, and this series will have 40 full length mock tests. You can give these mock tests on our website which is displayed here, and a link also will be available in the description. Alternatively, you can also join our paid WhatsApp group. For that you need to message the number which is displaying on your screen. Without wasting more of your time, let's move to the questions. The first question is, conversing with the spirits and ancestor is termed as. So friends, communication or conversation within the spiritual domain is called transpersonal communication. Remember this. So the spirits and ancestors, so all those things comes under your spiritual domain. So friends, आत्मा और पूर्वजों के साथ जो बातचीत होती है या फिर जो जिसको वो डोमेन कहा जाता है उसको क्या कहा जाता है, तो उसको कहा जाता है ट्रांसपर्सनल कम्युनिकेशन. रिमेंबर, कन्वर्सिंग विद स्पिरिट्स एंड एंसेस्टर इज टर्म्ड एज अ ट्रांसपर्सनल कम्युनिकेशन. मूविंग ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. कम्युनिकेशन वाया न्यू मीडिया सच एज कंप्यूटर्स, टेलीशॉपिंग्स, इंटरनेट, मोबाइल टेलीफोनी इज टर्म्ड एज. सो फ्रेंड्स, यहाँ पूछा गया है कि जो नया आजकल का जो दौर है उसमें जो मीडिया है, कंप्यूटर, टेलीशिपिंग एंड इंटरनेट, मोबाइल टेलीफोनी, तो इसको क्या नाम है. सो फ्रेंड्स, दिस इज कॉल्ड इंटरैक्टिव कम्युनिकेशन. रिमेंबर, कम्युनिकेशन वाया न्यू मीडिया सच एज कंप्यूटर्स, टेलीशॉपिंग, इंटरनेट, मोबाइल and this chat messages, chat services. So this is called interactive communication. Moving on to the next question. Question is, the first multilingual news agency of India was. So दोस्तों, पूछा गया है कि भारत की पहली बहुभाषी समाचार एजेंसी कौन सी थी. सो फ्रेंड्स, आपको ये बता दूं कि भारत की पहली बहुभाषी समाचार एजेंसी, मल्टीलिंगुअल न्यूज एजेंसी ऑफ इंडिया वाज हिंदुस्तान समाचार, and it was launched in the year 1948 by S.S. Apte of Maharashtra, and it was launched in the 10 languages. Remember, the first multilingual news agency of India was Hindustan Samachar, and it was launched in the 10 languages. Moving on to the next question. The pioneer of silent feature film in India was. So भारत में जो मूक फीचर फिल्म के अग्रणी कौन थे. तो दोस्तों, हम लोग जानते हैं कि दादा साहब फाल्के अवार्ड जो है तो बॉलीवुड या फिर जो इंडियन फिल्म में सबसे बड़ा अवार्ड है, ये यही जो है तो साइलेंट फीचर फिल्म के हमारे जो पायनर थे इंडिया में, और इन्होंने जो फर्स्ट फीचर फिल्म इंडिया में जो बनाई गई थी वो इन्होंने ही बनाई थी 1913 में, और उसका नाम था राजा हरिश्चंद्र. रिमेंबर ऑल दिस डिटेल. सो ही वॉज द पायनियर ऑफ साइलेंट feature film in India, Sri Dada Saheb Phalke. Moving on to the next question. Question is, MC National University of Journalism and Communication is located at. So friends, this Makhanlal Chaturvedi National University of Journalism and Communication is located at Bhopal, that is in Madhya Pradesh, and it was founded in 1991. So these are some information of MC National University of Journalism and Communication. So it is in Bhopal and was founded in 1991. Moving on to the next question. Question is, effective communication needs a supportive. So friends, प्रभावी संचार के लिए क्या आवश्यक है. तो फ्रेंड्स, इसके लिए जो है तो आवश्यक है सोशल एनवायरनमेंट, पॉजिटिव सोशल एनवायरनमेंट. सो फॉर effective communication, the supportive social environment is must. So the correct answer is social environment. Moving on to the next question. The transforming thoughts, ideas and messages into verbal and non-verbal signs is referred to as. So friends, this process, transforming thoughts, ideas, message into verbal and non-verbal signs is referred to as encoding. So remember, when a sender encodes message, so he converts the thoughts, ideas, message into verbal and non-verbal signs. So the answer is encoding. Moving on to the next question. The main objective of FM station in radio is. So friends, The main objective of FM station is entertainment, information and interaction. Moving on to the next question. Which of the following are the characteristic features of the communication? So friends, निम्नलिखित में से कौन सी संचार की विशिष्ट विशेषताएं है? तो यहाँ पर जो है तो 4 स्टेटमेंट दिया है. They have given 4 statement and we have to mark which are the statement characteristic features of the communication. First is communication involves exchange of ideas, facts and opinions. So this is correct. Communication do involve ideas, exchange of ideas, facts and opinions. So A is correct, 1 is correct. Then communication involves both information and understanding. Yes, the purpose of communication is information and understanding. 3 is communication is a continuous process. Yes, communication is a continuous process. And communication is a circular process. So this is also correct, both continuous and circular process. Now the correct option will be D, A, B, C, D. So friends, remember this communication is continuous as well as circular process. Moving on to the next question. In the classroom, the teacher sends the message either as a word or as an image. The students are really. So friends, you need to understand the process of communication. So in process of communication, when a thought is made or is sent into the word or say verbal or non-verbal type of communication, the receiver receives it, and when he decodes the message, so that sender is an encoder and the receiver is a decoder. So remember this. So here students are decoders. So the correct answer is decoder. Moving on to the next question. The mode of communication that involves a single source transmitting information to large number of receivers simultaneously, so is called. So friends, जो एक सोर्स जो बहुत ज्यादा लोगों को मैसेज देता है, तो ये कौन सा टाइप का कम्युनिकेशन हो जाएगा? So friends, as we have learned that TV, if you take, only single source is there but the audience is too big. Now you can also take the example of YouTube. Only single source is from my side and so many people are watching. So this type of communication where single source is transmitting the information to large number of receivers, it is called mass communication. So remember this, it is called mass communication. Moving on to the next question. Question is, the telephone model of communication was first developed in the area of. So friends, संचार के टेलीफोन मॉडल का किस एरिया में विकसित किया गया था? तो ये इसका करेक्ट आंसर है. The correct answer for this is information theory. So friends, this was developed in the year 1948 and it was developed in the telephone lab. Remember, it was developed in the telephone lab, and so that's why it is named as a telephone model of communication, and this model is called mother of all the models, all the communication model. Remember this telephone model of communication is called mother of all the communication model, and it was developed in 1948 in the area of information. The question is, breakdown in verbal communication is described as. So friends, if you are familiar with a term entropy, this is very widely used in the solids. So if solid is disordered or there is some breakdown in the solid, it is so one can say disorderedness is related to the entropy. So disorder or breakdown in the verbal communication is also termed as the entropy by Shannon model. Remember this, the breakdown in the verbal communication is described as a entropy by Shannon model. Moving on to the next question. Question is, organizational communication can be equated with. So friends, we have seen the intrapersonal communication means communication within himself. Interpersonal means communication between two people. Mass communication between communication from a source to the huge or big audience. Group communication can be related to the organizational communication because it is limited but it is in the group, selective group. So remember this, the organizational communication can be equated with the group communication. Moving on to the next question. In communication, myths have power but are. So friends, first understand what are myths. Myths are traditional stories which they are not true in to good extent. So remember this. So that's why they lack imprecise. So they are imprecise means they lack the exactness. Remember, in communication, myths have power but they are imprecise. So the correct answer is imprecise. Next question is, this smart classroom is teaching space which has the first smart portion with touch panel control system. This is correct. 2 PC or a laptop connection and DVD VCR player. This is also correct. See, document camera and specialized software. This is also correct. And fourth is projector and screen. So all of these are required for a smart classroom. So I hope you understood this, and the correct answer is D. Moving on to the next question. Communication by using an eye is an example of. So friends, communication using an eye or body language, we have seen it comes under non-verbal type of communication. So remember this, communication using an eye is non-verbal type of a communication. In one-way communication, a message are passed without. So in one-way communication, message are passed without A, receiver, B, channel, C, treatment, and D, feedback. So friends, in one-way communication, one doesn't care about the feedback or the responses from the receiver. So the correct answer here is the feedback. So when there is no feedback, it is one-way communication. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, in an effective communication, there is no need of. So friends, in an effective communication, option is modulation in voice and speech, B, adequate gestures, mastery over the content. So these top 3 are important for effective communication. So handsome personality, like there is no need of handsome personality for the effective communication. I hope you have answered this question correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, the science of studying of feedback systems in humans, animals and machines is known as. So friends, the science of studying feedback system, be it humans or be it machines, is known as cybernetics. So remember this, science of studying feedback system in humans and animals and machines is known as cybernetics. We'll see the next question. Where is the Press Council of India's headquarters is located? So friends, we have seen Press Council of India yesterday, that it was established by Act of a Parliament. So it is a statutory body and it was established in 1997, and its headquarters is located in New Delhi, that is in our capital city. I hope you got it right. Move on to the next question. Question is, डायडैक्टिक कम्युनिकेशन इज. सो फ्रेंड्स, यहाँ पूछा गया है कि डायडैक्टिक कम्युनिकेशन का दूसरा नाम क्या है. तो दोस्तों, डायडैक्टिक कम्युनिकेशन ये है, दूसरा नाम है इंटरपर्सनल कम्युनिकेशन. एंड दिस इंटरपर्सनल कम्युनिकेशन मीन्स कम्युनिकेशन बिटवीन टू पीपल, एंड communication within oneself is called intrapersonal communication, and communication between two people is called interpersonal communication. And this interpersonal communication has other name, that is didactic communication. So you have to remember this, didactic communication is also called interpersonal communication. Moving on to the next question. The question is, the country which has the distinction of having the 2 largest circulated newspaper in the world is. So friends, यहाँ पूछा गया है कि दुनिया में सबसे ज्यादा बिकने वाले या फिर जिसका सबसे ज्यादा सर्कुलेशन है वो समाचार पत्र एक ही देश में है, और वो देश कौन सा है. तो ये दोनों भी जो न्यूज़पेपर है वो है जापान में, और उनका नाम है, ये जो है तो मॉर्निंग और इवनिंग एडिशन है. फर्स्ट जो है तो यमूरी शिम्बन, उसके बाद आसाही शिम्बन, और दूसरा जो है तो माइनिची शिम्बन. सो आप इसको सही से पढ़ लीजिए क्योंकि ये जापानीज वर्ड है. तो ये जो जो कंट्री है जिसके दोनों भी न्यूज़पेपर वर्ल्ड में टॉप है जिसका सर्कुलेशन, वो है जापान, और उसके नाम यहाँ दिए गए हैं. मूविंग ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. क्वेश्चन इज, ए नेगेटिव रिएक्शन टू ए mediated communication is described as. So friends, mediated communication is a communication carried out through the use of ICT, that is information and communication technology tool, and that is called mediated communication. An example of that can be an email sent to a receiver is a mediated communication. Now when the negative reaction you get to the mediated communication, it is called passive response. So you should understand the negative response or reaction to a mediated communication is described as a passive response. Moving on to the next question. which is the biggest news agency of India? So friends, they have asked which is the biggest news agency of India, and options are PTI, UNI, NEA, AP, Samachar Bharti. So friends, I'll come up D, that is Samachar Bharti. It was merged with PTI in 1976. तो ये तो ऑप्शन खत्म होता है. उसके बाद UNI is United News Agency of India, so it is not biggest. And non-aligned news agency pool, that is NA, NAP, ये अफ्रीका और रशिया यहाँ का इन लोगों का मिला के है, एंड इट इज ऑल्सो डिसबैंडेड. तो अभी जो इंडिया का सबसे बड़ा न्यूज एजेंसी है वो है PTI, दैट इज प्रेस ट्रस्ट ऑफ इंडिया. तो दिस इज somewhat conglomerate, or I would say it is a cooperation of around 500 newspapers across India, and it has more than 1000 employees. So it is the biggest news agency in India. So PTI is the correct answer. Moving on to the next question. The question is Prasar Bharti was launched in the year. So दोस्तों, प्रसार भारती को किस वर्ष में लॉन्च किया गया था? तो दोस्तों, इसको लॉन्च किया गया था इन द ईयर 1997. और प्रसार भारती है क्या? तो प्रसार भारती इज ए कॉम्बिनेशन ऑफ दूरदर्शन एंड ऑल इंडिया रेडियो. तो बिफोर 1997 this Prasar Bharti or All India Radio and Doordarshan were directly under the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting. तो ये जो है तो इंफॉर्मेशन एंड ब्रॉडकास्टिंग के अंडर थे दूरदर्शन और ऑल इंडिया रेडियो. सो 1997 के बाद उन लोगों को मर्ज करके प्रसार भारती को बनाया गया है. तो याद रखिए 1997 में प्रसार भारती जो है तो एंड और एक चीज ये है कि ये स्टैट्यूटरी बॉडी है, मतलब इसको जो है तो एक्ट ऑफ पार्लियामेंट के थ्रू बनाया गया है. और ये भी आप समझिए स्टैट्यूटरी बॉडीज होती है जिसको एक्ट ऑफ पार्लियामेंट से बनाया जाता है, और कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल बॉडी जो होती है उसको जो है तो हमारे कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन में मौजूद होती है वो पहले से जब हमारा कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन बनाया गया था. तो ये डिफरेंस है. मूविंग ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. द क्वेश्चन इज All India Radio before 1936 was known as. So friends, All India Radio जो हम लोग सुनते हैं वो उसका जो नाम before 1936 was Indian Broadcasting Service. तो आप ये समझ जाइए कि इंडिया में जो रेडियो ब्रॉडकास्ट स्टार्ट हुआ वो 1923 से ये प्राइवेट था, और आफ्टर 1936 गवर्नमेंट टुक इट ओवर एंड नेम्ड इट इंडियन ब्रॉडकास्टिंग सर्विस. तो एंड इसको जो है तो नाम आकाशवाणी जो नाम लोग हम सुनते हैं कि ऑल इंडिया रेडियो का जो आकाशवाणी नाम है दैट वाज गिवन इन द ईयर 1957. सो रिमेंबर दीज टू थिंग्स. इन द ईयर 1936 इट बिकेम अ गवर्नमेंट सर्विस एंड नेम्ड ऑल इंडिया रेडियो, एंड in the year 1957 it started using name Akashvani. So these are the two things. Moving on to the next question. The question is the communication with oneself is known as. So friends, there are two types of communication. Interpersonal communication जो होता है between two persons, that is called interpersonal communication. So जो दो लोगों के बीच में communication होगा, जो इंफॉर्मेशन का जो आदान प्रदान होगा उसको कहते हैं कि इंटरपर्सनल कम्युनिकेशन. एंड कम्युनिकेशन विथ वन सेल्फ और विथ योर सेल्फ इज कॉल्ड इंट्रापर्सनल कम्युनिकेशन. रिमेंबर, अपने खुद के साथ जो संचार किया जाता है उसको इंट्रापर्सनल कम्युनिकेशन कहेंगे. और ग्रेपवाइन कम्युनिकेशन जो है तो ये एक कम्युनिकेशन है ये एक अनस्ट्रक्चर्ड मैनर में कम्युनिकेशन हो जाएगा. तो और ग्रुप कम्युनिकेशन इज बिटवीन द ग्रुप्स. So I hope you got it. Intrapersonal communication is communication with oneself. Moving on to the next question. The question is right to impart and receive an information is guaranteed in the Constitution of India by an article. So सूचना का आदान प्रदान और प्राप्त करने का अधिकार भारत के संविधान के अनुच्छेद द्वारा कौन से अनुच्छेद द्वारा दिया गया है? So friends, the right to speech and information that also covers the right to impart and receive information, and that article is 19(1)(a). So remember, this is important. Right to free speech and information also has right to impart and receive information. The next question is total number of members in the Press Council of India are. So friends, the पहले हम लोग ये देखेंगे कि प्रेस काउंसिल ऑफ इंडिया क्या है. सो फ्रेंड्स, इट्स ए वॉचडॉग. ये प्रेस की जो अनइथिकल कंडक्ट है उस पर नजर रखता है. ये ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है जिसको स्टैट्यूटरी जो एक्ट है इसे बना गया है 1966 का, और इसका जो फंक्शनिंग है वो प्रेस काउंसिल ऑफ इंडिया एक्ट 1978 उसके तहत ये काम करता है. और इसका जो हेडक्वार्टर है वो न्यू दिल्ली में है, और इसका जो चेयरमैन होता है वो रिटायर्ड जज होता है. और इसके जो टोटल काउंसिल मेंबर्स ऑफ प्रेस काउंसिल ऑफ इंडिया आर 28. रिमेंबर, द प्रेस काउंसिल ऑफ इंडिया हैज 28 members. Moving on to the next question. So DTH सर्विस was started in the year. So भारत में जो है तो DTH सेवा कब से शुरू की गई थी. सो आप लोग मुझे कमेंट्स में जरूर बताइए कि आप में से अगर कोई अभी भी DTH सर्विस देखता हो तो जरूर. आई विल बी हैप्पी टू सी पीपल वाचिंग दिस DTH सर्विस. एंड दिस DTH सर्विस वाज लॉन्च्ड in the year 2004. So remember, this DTH service was launched in the year 2004. Moving on to the next question. Question is, feedback of a message comes from. So friends, feedback क्या है? Feedback is a reaction of a reader or say of a viewer. अगर आप ये मेरा वीडियो देख रहे हैं, अगर आपको ये अच्छा लगा तो आप लाइक करोगे, अगर आपको अच्छा नहीं लगा तो आप डिसलाइक करोगे, उसको भी फीडबैक कहा जा सकता है. तो मतलब फीडबैक ऑफ अ मैसेज. सो आप लोग समझ चुके होंगे कि फीडबैक ऑफ अ मैसेज कम्स फ्रॉम ऑडियंस. सो रिमेंबर दिस. मूविंग ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. The collection of information in advance before designing a communication strategy is known as. So friends, just now we have seen what is feedback. Feedback is a message. It is a reaction to the message, but before you pass the message you want to take the opinion of the audience. So जो हम लोग जो collection of information in advance before designing a communication strategy is called as opinion poll. So remember this. Moving on to the next. The question is, in designing the communication strategy, feed forward studies are conducted by. So friends, this feed forward study means before delivering a message you provide a advance information that what a lecture will be about, what this information is about. So who do you think will be providing this information? Obviously a communicator. So remember, feed forward is a advance information you provide before giving a message. So the correct answer is communicator. Moving on to the next question. Question is, the largest circulated daily newspaper among the following. So they have given 4 newspapers. So दोस्तों इन लोगों ने यहाँ 4 न्यूज़पेपर दिए हैं. आपको इसमें से सबसे ज्यादा सर्कुलेशन किसका होता है वो बताना है. तो one thing that you should understand that these are all English language newspaper. So this is not Hindi language newspaper. In Hindi language, Dainik Bhaskar is the India's largest circulated newspaper, and in English category, English language category, the Times of India is India's largest circulated newspaper. So remember this. In Hindi language, Dainik Bhaskar, and in overall it is Dainik Bhaskar because it has more circulation than the Times of India. So overall will be Dainik Bhaskar, and in English language it will be the Times of India. Moving on to the next question. Video conferencing can be classified as one of the following type of communication. So friends, in video conferencing is a two-way communication because you talk and then the next person talking or on the video conference also talks. So this is two-way, and it has audio as well as visuals, and it means your images. So it is the correct will be audio and visual. Moving on to the next question. The question is, which of the following statement is not connected with the communication? So friends, यहाँ जो है तो 4 स्टेटमेंट दिए गए हैं, उनमें से एक स्टेटमेंट कम्युनिकेशन से रिलेटेड नहीं है, तो हम लोग वो स्टेटमेंट को फाइंड आउट करना है. तो वो स्टेटमेंट हम लोग फर्स्ट विल रीड द स्टेटमेंट्स. फर्स्ट इज मीडियम इज द मैसेज. So this is correct. The world is an electric cocoon. This is correct. Information is power. So this is also correct. Telepathy is a technological. So friends, this is not correct. What is telepathy? Is a concept where you transfer your thought to machine or to the another person. So this is so far there is no proof or there is no such a technology called telepathy. So this is not correct connected to the communication. So the correct answer will be telepathy is technological is the not connected to the communication. Move on to the next question. The question is, in communication, a major barrier to the reception of messages. So friends, संचार में जो सबसे बड़ी बाधा क्या होती है? तो संदेशों के संचार में जो है तो सबसे बड़ी बाधा क्या होती है? So that biggest or major barrier is audience of attitude of the audience. So remember, the attitude of audience is the biggest barrier in the reception of the message. So the correct answer is A, audience attitude. Moving on to the next question. Now identify the correct sequence of the following. So friends, we have seen source is the starting point, then a message, then it goes to the channel, and then it goes to the receiver. So the correct answer is D. So remember this sequence of a communication where first is source, and then source, or we say sender, then message, then channel or a receiver. So this is correct sequence. Moving on to the next question. Question is, a communication, in a communication, chatting on an internet is. So friends, chatting और इंटरनेट में ये जो है तो किस टाइप का कम्युनिकेशन है? तो फ्रेंड्स, chatting can be a verbal type or can be a text type. So it can be both a voice type or a text type. So this is called, when it is voice and text both, then it will be called parallel communication. Remember, chatting on internet involves text as well as the voice, so it is called the parallel communication. Moving on to the next question. The which one of the following can be termed as a verbal communication? So friends, उन्होंने यहाँ पर जो है तो statements दिए है और हम लोगों को ये बोलना है या फिर हम लोगों को करेक्ट आंसर जो देना है कि इसमें से वर्बल कम्युनिकेशन कौन सा है. सो फर्स्ट इज ए प्रोफेसर शर्मा डिलीवर्ड द लेक्चर इन द क्लासरूम. सो यस, ही डिलीवर्ड द लेक्चर in the classroom, so it is called verbal communication. So मेरे ख्याल से यही अपना आंसर है. We'll see the next option too. The signal at the crossroad changed from green to orange. So signals are non-verbal type of communication. The child was crying to attract the attention of the mother. Here this also is a signal in the form of voice or noise. So this is also non-verbal type of communication. Deepak wrote a letter for a leave application. This is also non-verbal type of a communication. So the correct answer is direct lecture given by the Professor Sharma in the classroom is a verbal communication. Moving on to the next question. The question is, in communication, connotative words are. So friends, the connotative words are they carry cultural meaning in addition to their literal meaning. So one example can be given as blue is a color. When someone say she is blue, so she is not feeling well or she is not well, so you can say she is blue, but here blue is color, so the blue here used as a connotative word. So you remember this, the cultural meaning rather than its literal meaning. Moving on to the next question. Question is, a message beneath a message is labeled as. So friends, in communication, message beneath a message is labeled as a subtext, and this subtext means the meaning will change based on the tone. So for example, if I know someone and he comes across me and I'm happy to see, I'll say a long hello, like hello, and then if I come across someone whom I just know by face and I just have to pass by, so I'll just say hello and pass by. So you can see the difference. So this is a difference meaning based on your tone. So that is called subtext. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, basic purpose of the communication is. So friends, if you have studied is the basic purpose, there are 5 purposes of the basic purposes of the communication, and the main purpose of the communication is to inform, to pass the message. So the correct answer is option A, to inform. The basic purpose of the communication is to inform. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, person who transmits a message is called. So friends, this question is from the communication section. So the options are A, receiver, B, sender, C, decoder, D, barrier. So the correct answer, the person who transmits a message is called sender. So I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, communication by using the eyes is an example of. So options are A, non-verbal communication, B, written communication, C, verbal communication, D, none of the above. Friends, the communication by using eye or by hand gestures or by other means, it is non-verbal communication. So it comes under the non-verbal communication. I hope you have answered this question correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, in a group discussion we should be. So friends, options are A, assertive, B, dominating, C, subjective, and D, ignorant. So D can be easily ignored here, because one can't be ignorant while discussing. So the correct answer is, you should be confident and you should put your point with confidence. So the correct answer is assertive. In a group discussion we should be assertive. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, in one way communication, a message are passed without. So in one way communication, message are passed without A, receiver, B, channel, C, treatment, and D, feedback. So friends, in one way communication, one doesn't care about the feedback or the responses from the receiver. So correct answer here is the feedback. So when there is no feedback, it is one way communication. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, in an effective communication there is no need of. So friends, in an effective communication, option A is modulation in voice and speech, B, adequate gestures, mastery over the content. So these top three are important for effective communication. So handsome personality, like there is no need of handsome personality for the effective communication. I hope you have answered this question correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of these is important in having mutual understanding with your colleagues? So friends, options are A, effective listening, B, speaking, C, talking, and D, writing. So friends, listening to others, that way if you are not listening to anyone, then there will be no understanding. So the correct answer for this question, for having a mutual understanding with your colleague, you should be a good listener or effective listener, or you should listen to the people. So the correct answer is effective listening. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, in a group discussion one must communicate with. So friends, one cannot communicate with hostility, that my point is only valid, or I am only the correct person. B, ignorance, we have also discussed in the earlier question, it is also ruled out. And long sentences, so it should also be eliminated, because you should put your point in precise manner in shortest possible sentences. Now the correct answer here is, in group discussion one must communicate with knowledge. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. So next question is, in communication attributing our own thoughts to others is called. So option A is stereotyping, option B is halo effect, option C is projection, option D is barrier. So friends, attributing our own thoughts to others in communication is called projection. So remember this definition. I hope you have answered this correctly.Moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of the following is the most effective way of the communication? So friends, there are in general there are four ways of communication, but they have asked us the most effective way of the communication. So options are A, non-verbal communication, B, verbal communication, C, silence, and D, written communication. So friends, the correct answer for this is, most effective way of communication is verbal communication. So remember this is factual question, and I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, as a good classroom communicator you are supposed to know your. So friends, this is about teaching aptitude section. This is from teaching aptitude section. So for good classroom communicator you are supposed to know A, audience emotions, B, silent cues, C, artful pauses, and D, counter arguments. So friends, the correct answer for the classroom communicator is, you should know the artful pauses. I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is olfactory communication refers to. So olfactory, like you might have heard of olfactory gland. Now the correct answer or the options, first I'll read the options and then I'll tell the correct answer. A, communication by smell. B, communication by sound. C, communication by fingers. And D, communication by eyebrows. So the olfactory communication refers to the communication by eyebrows. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is BBC stands for. So friends, so BBC, the options are British Broadcasting Corporation, B, Broadened Broadcasting Corporation, C, Bit by Bit Broadcasting Corporation, and D, none of the above. So friends, the correct answer for the long form of the BBC is British Broadcasting Corporation. I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is internal and external factors that affect the message reception by the students in the classroom are referred to as. So friends, the internal and external factor together are that affects the reception by the student in the classroom are referred to as noise. I hope you know this. This is a factual question and I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the next. The next question is the study of gestures and body postures for their impact on communication is known as. So friends, this is factual question and please remember, if you are studying communication chapter for UGC NET and SET examination, remember all the definition. It is factual. Most of the questions like are theoretical, you have to remember them. And for the study of gestures and for body postures for their impact on communication is known as. So the options are kinesics, proxemics, semantics, and informal channels. So the correct answer is whenever the gesture communication through gesture, it comes under kinesics. So friends, I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is when a sender manipulates information in order or so that in order to that it will be seen more favorably by the receiver in communication. In this case it is called. I hope you have understood the question. Question is when sender manipulates the information so as to be seen more favorably. So the what options are: A, selective perception, B, linguistic trap, C, filtering, and emotional, and D, emotional appeal. The correct answer for this question is filtering. When sender manipulates the information in order to be seen more favorably by receiver, then it is called filtering. I hope you have answered it correctly. Now moving on to the next question is which of the following is a process of communication? So friends, there are processes of communication: A, downward process of communication, B, upward process of communication, and C, lateral process of communication. So all these three are processes of communication. I hope you have answered this question correctly. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is which was the first English newspaper published in India? So friends, it was published in 1780 and it is Bengal Gazette. So I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is from the communication section. The question is our dress code is an example of dash dash communication. So friends, our dress code is an example of options are A, verbal, B, non-verbal, C, written, D, spoken. So the correct answer is non-verbal. Our dress code is an example of non-verbal communication. Moving on to the next question. Next question is computer cannot boot if it does not have the. So the options are A, compiler, B, loader, C, operating system, D, assembler. So friends, computer cannot boot if it does not have operating system. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. So the next question is radio and TV are more powerful and successful in communicating socially relevant message because. So friends, they are designed for such purposes They are capable of catching the attention of the people. They present the variety of program and they can reach even illiterate masses. So friends, that is the option D is the correct answer. So because see, if you take an example of newspaper, only literate person can read it, but in case of TV and radio, the even illiterate person also can be targeted. Now moving on to next question is, the process of filtering the message from the source to receive is called. So options are A, handout, B, degeneration, C, gatekeeping, and D, kinesics. So we have seen the D is eliminated because we have seen it is gestures and body postures. So the correct answer for filtering message from the source is gatekeeping. The next question is, the selection of information and communication technological tools should essentially depends on. So दोस्तों यहाँ पूछा गया है कि इंफॉर्मेशन और कम्युनिकेशन टेक्नोलॉजी की जो टूल्स है वो कौन से फैक्टर को ध्यान में रखते हुए चूज करना चाहिए. तो ऑप्शंस आर a technological infrastructure. So this is correct. If you don't have the technological infrastructure, then it will be difficult to use the information and communication technology tools. And learners access to the technology. So this is also an important thing. If learner is not able to have an access to the technology, then it will be difficult. एंड दी सपोर्ट पर्सनल, इफ देर इज अगर देखा जाए तो अगर कोई प्रॉब्लम है तो सपोर्ट पर्सनल वहाँ बहुत एसेंशियल है, क्योंकि अगर सपोर्ट पर्सनल नहीं रहेगा तो टेक्नोलॉजी में कोई भी अगर प्रॉब्लम आ जाए तो यहाँ बहुत सारे और ज़्यादा प्रॉब्लम क्रिएट हो जाएंगी. तो इसका जो करेक्ट आंसर है, जैसे कि आप लोगों ने देखा होगा कि ऑल ऑफ दी अबोव, ये तीनों भी फैक्टर जो है तो ध्यान में रखे जाने चाहिए. दिस फैक्टर शुड बी टेकन इनटू कंसिडरेशन. सो द करेक्ट आंसर फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन इज ऑल ऑफ दी अबोव. मूविंग ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. The question is, nodding is an example of which type of communication? So friends, nodding means you are shaking your head in positive direction or in positive way. So that means you are agreeing with the communicator, and this nodding falls अंडर नॉन वर्बल कम्युनिकेशन. सो फ्रेंड्स, तो यहाँ जो है तो आप उससे सहमति दर्शा रहे हो, और ये नोडिंग ये नॉन वर्बल कम्युनिकेशन में आता है. आई होप यू हैव आंसर्ड इट. नाउ मूविंग ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. द करेक्ट आंसर एज आई सेड इज नॉन वर्बल कम्युनिकेशन. नोडिंग कम्स अंडर नॉन वर्बल कम्युनिकेशन. मूविंग ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. Internal communication within an institution is done through. So friends, this is the easiest question. As you know that LAN is used for the internal communication within an institution. So remember this, LAN is used. Now the moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of the following is the most effective way of the communication? So friends, there are in general there are four ways of communication, but they have asked us the most effective way of the communication. So options are A, non-verbal communication, B, verbal communication, C, silence, and D, written communication. So friends, the correct answer for this is most effective way of communication is verbal communication. So remember this is factual question, and I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the next question. The question is, Jim Piaget gave a theory of cognitive development of humans on the basis of his. So friends, Jim Piaget is a Swiss psychologist who gave his theory of cognitive development based on his fundamental research. Remember this. Moving on to the next question. The question is, among the following statements, two are contradictory to each other. Select the correct code that represent them. So they have asked us to select the two contradictory statements to each other. So first statement is, all poets are philosophers. Okay, and B, some poets are philosophers. These are not contradictory. Some poets are not philosophers. So here this is contradictory because in first statement they have said that all poets are philosophers. So some poets are not philosophers. So this is contradictory. So the correct answer will be D, A, and C. Now moving on to the next question. The question is, which of the following is not a principle of effective communication? So friend, one-way transfer of information, that is monologue, is not a principle of effective communication. Remember this, one-way communication is not a effective communication. The question is, in communication the language is. So friends, in communication language is a code. It is a verbal code. I hope you got your answer right. Moving on to the next question. The question is, which of the following are the characteristic features of communication? The statements are: A. Communication involves exchange of ideas, facts and opinions. This is correct. B. Communication involves both information and understanding. This is also correct. And C. Communication is continuous process. Yes. And communication is a circular process. So this is also correct. So all the statements given here are correct. So the correct answer will be A, B, C, D. Moving on to the next question. The term grapevine is also known as. So friends, the grapevine communication is a communication where there is no fixed route or fixed format to communicate. So it is called informal communication. I hope you got your answer correct. The question is, formal communication tend to be fast and flexible. So friends, here they have given one assertion, and the reason is formal communication is a systematic and orderly flow of information. So friend, the reason is correct, where formal communication is orderly and is systematic, whereas informal communication is not orderly and it is faster compared to the formal communication. So the formal communication tend to be fast and flexible. Here there is definite order and you have to follow certain path in case of formal communication. So the assertion is wrong, but reason, that is formal communication is systematic and orderly flow of information, that's correct. So the correct answer is A. Assertion is false but reason is correct. I hope you understood this. If you did not, please tell me in comment section. Moving on to the next question. The question is, study of body language is called. So friends, there are 5 types of non-verbal communication, and the study of body language in non-verbal communication is called kinesics, and study of space in communication or space or distance is called proxemics. Study of sign language is called semiotics. Study of body language, as we discussed, is kinesics, and study of touch, communication via touch, is haptics, and study of time, communication time, is chronemics. So remember these 5 theories and what are they called and on what basis they are called. So you remember this. There may be one question based on this. So for our question, study of body language is called kinesics. Moving on to the next question. The question is, study of sign language is called. So friends, this question is related to the communication. Study of sign language is in communication system is called semiotics, and there are 5 theories of the studying non-verbal type of communication, of which space or distance, when it is studied in communication, it is proxemics. When it is about sign languages, it is semiotics. When it is about body language, it is kinesics, and when it is about touch, it is haptics, and when it is about time, it is called chronemics. So remember these 5 theories of non-verbal type of communication. Now moving on to the next question. The question is, study of traffic signals, or the traffic signals are examples of which type of communication. So friends, in the first question we have seen the sign language, study of sign language is called semiotics, and here the traffic signals are also non-verbal type of communication, and study of sign or say body language or touch or distance or space it comes under non-verbal type of communication. So I hope you got it. The traffic signals are example of non-verbal type of communication. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, customers coming to a mall, sharing some common interest and group based activities are steadily increasing. So which type of this example of which group? So here this is open group, because anyone can come to the mall and involve in those activities. So this is not peer-to-peer where you don't need any knowledge. This is not hierarchical because anyone can come. So as I said, this is open group. So the correct answer is open group. Now moving on to the next. The question is, sometimes mass media misleads society because receivers are. So friends, the biggest disadvantage of mass media is its audience is heterogeneous. They speak different language, they are from different age group, they have different religion, they are from different region. So mass media audience is heterogeneous, that may sometimes mislead the society. Moving on to the next question. Attitudes, actions and appearances in the context of classroom communication are considered as. So friends, if you are following our lecture, you might have got the idea that appearance, that is your dress code, or your action and your attitude, they are examples of non-verbal communication. So the correct answer is non-verbal communication. Moving on to the next question. The question is, imagine you are working in an educational institute where people are of equal status. Which of the following method of communication is best suited and normally employed in such a context? So friends, when people of different status exchange the message, it will be a vertical communication. When people of equal status exchange the message, it is horizontal communication. So in this case, the people are of equal status, so it will be a horizontal communication. Remember, horizontal communication, vertical communication, cross communication, corporate communication. Cross communication is people from the different region or completely different background, then it will be called cross communication. And in this case, the people of equal status, it will be called horizontal communication, and people of different status will be vertical communication. So the correct answer is horizontal communication. Moving on to the next question. Every communicator has to experience. So friends, every communicator has to experience anticipatory excitement. What is anticipatory excitement? Is a you try to feel anxious, or you try to guess what audience will think. So that way every communicator has to experience anticipatory excitement. Moving on to the next. In the classroom, the teacher sends the message either as a word or as an image. The students are really. So what are the students? So friends, when person who generates the message is encoder, and person who receives and draw meanings out of the message is called decoder. So in this case, students are decoder, the teacher is encoder, I hope it, and the channel through which we call it channel. You should know that encoder, message, channel and decoder. So this is the step. So I hope you got it right. Moving on to the next question. Media is also known as. So friends, if you know, the media is known as fourth pillar, that is fourth estate of the democracy or any country. I hope you knew this. Moving on to the next question. The key element for effective communication is. So they have asked, what is the key element of effective communication? Passivity. So this itself is not passivity, means not motivated or no interest. So this won't be helpful for effective communication. Negativity also will not help. Deflection is a diversion from the topic, also will not help for the communication. Advocacy, that is supporting other individual while talking or in communication, is the key for the effective communication. Remember this, advocacy is the key for the effective communication. Now we have the question which you have to answer. I will not answer it. And the dance of honeybees conveying the location of nectar to the other honeybees. So this dance is also called waggle dance, is an example of which type of communication? So friends, if you look at the honeybees, they are a team, they are a group. So communication between the group or between the team is called group communication. And mass communication is not, this cannot be called mass communication, because mass communication you get very big audience, because like TV, newspaper or radio are example of mass communication. And interpersonal communication means you communicate with yourself, person's own communication. And the intrapersonal communication is communication within himself, and interpersonal means between two persons. So this also won't apply. So as I said that honeybees are a team, so this is a group communication. So the correct answer will be group communication. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, the most important aspects of communication, that is listening, can be improved by? So the options are A, by making attention fully paid, the fully paid attention. So yes, with fully paid attention listening can be improved. Making the communicated material interesting and need based, yeah, this is also, if material is interested and it is need based, then the listener will be more attentive and it will improve the listening. Now making voice effective and impressive, yeah, this is also correct. So the options correct option will be D, all of the above. Now moving on to the next question. Which of the following cannot be good way of communication in promoting literacy among villagers? So friends, if you look at the demography of literacy, the village or rural India is comparatively less literate than the urban area. So there the option which should not be implemented is reading and writing, because most of the people, at least some part of the people, will not be able to read and write. So this should not be implemented. Demonstration, providing material on TV and film projector, and large group discussion can be implemented, but reading and writing won't be a good idea because large chunk of the villagers will not be able to read and write. So this is correct. Moving on to the next question. The process of communication enhances through. So friends, process of communication enhances through belongingness, security and freedom to make choices, yeah, this is also correct. Informality of meeting and avoidance of pressure, yeah, this is also correct. So all of the above. Moving on to the next. Car tail lights are example of. So friends, car backlight or car rear light are example of. So we have seen that communication, signal communication comes under non-verbal communication. So the car tail lights are example of non-verbal type of communication. I hope you got it right. Moving on to the next question. The term communication came from which language? So friends, if you knew this, the term communication came from the Latin language, and it is made from the two words, that is communu and communicare, where communu means sharing. So the communication is sharing of information. So the term communication comes from two Latin words, that is communu and communicare. Moving on to the next question. Today information is regarded as which of the following? So friends, the data is most powerful thing in today's world. Like you have seen the Google, Facebook or any other company which is big, is because of the data which they have. So it is wealth, it is commodity, and it is also a product. Remember, this data or the information is the biggest commodity, is the biggest world, and it can be commercialized into the product. So the correct answer is all of the above. Moving on to the next question. The main objective of public broadcasting system, that is Prasar Bharti, is. So friends, Prasar Bharti's main objective is to inform, entertain and education. So they don't interact with you, right? It is one way communication, mass communication, and so its main objective is inform, entertainment and education. Moving on to the next question. The competency of an effective communicator can be judged on the basis of. So friends, a competency, or how competent a effective communicator is, whether he is meeting a requirement of a target audience. Because if someone is going, it depends on the age level, many different level, understanding level of the audience. So meeting the need of target audience. Moving on to the next. The question is, internal and external factors that affect message reception by students in the classroom are referred to as. So friends, the internal and external factors that affect the message reception by student is referred to as a noise. So in communication, we have seen feedback means it is your reply to the message, and fragmentation is analysis of the message, and channelization is how message comes to you. And noise, an example I can give, that when a teacher is teaching and suddenly someone's mobile rings, so it is a disturbance, and that disturbance is called a noise, because of that noise of the ring, there is a difficulty in receiving the message. I hope you got it. Move on to the next question. We have question from the communication section, and question is, which of the following is most perishable? So friends, they have asked which one will vanish first. So here if you see, a book is a lifelong, a book it remains for lifelong. A magazine, we say a weekly magazine or it's a monthly magazine, so it is for a week or say for a month. And newspaper is a daily. If you read yesterday's newspaper today, so almost it has no value. If you read it after 4-5 days, it is just useless. So the most perishable among all these three is newspaper. So the correct answer is newspaper. I hope you got this answer. The question is, study of touch in communication is called. So friends, we have discussed it earlier. If you remember, the study of touch in terms of communication is called haptics, and study of space and distance is called proxemics. Study of sign languages is called semiotics. Study of body languages is called kinesics, and study of time is called chronemics. So remember these 5 types of theories in communication, because very often a question comes on these 5 theories of communication. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, what do communicated words carry in a classroom situation? So friends, if you look at the options, inspiration, yeah, communicated words do carry inspiration, but they don't carry controversy, they don't carry diversion, they are not irrational. So the correct answer will be power, structure and tradition. So communicated words in a classroom is carried power, structure and tradition. Next question is, basic purpose of the communication is. So friends, if you have studied is the basic purpose, there are 5 purposes of the basic purposes of the communication, and the main purpose of the communication is to inform, to pass the message. So the correct answer is option A, to inform. The basic purpose of the communication is to inform. Now moving on to the next question. So the first question is, largest number of newspapers in India is published from the state of. So दोस्तों, जो इंडिया में सबसे ज्यादा समाचार पत्र कौन से राज्य से प्रकाशित होते हैं, तो ये प्रश्न है पहला, और इसका जो सही आंसर है वो है उत्तर प्रदेश. सो उत्तर प्रदेश से जो है तो हाईएस्ट नंबर ऑफ न्यूज़पेपर आर बीन पब्लिश्ड फ्रॉम दी उत्तर प्रदेश, and second in the list is Maharashtra. So I can tell you these two. So the correct answer is the largest number of newspaper in India is published from the state of Uttar Pradesh. Moving on to the next question. The question is, an example of asynchronous medium is. So friends, यहाँ पर पूछा गया है कि asynchronous medium का example क्या है. So first हम लोग ये देखते हैं कि what is the difference between the सिंक्रोनस एंड असynchronous मीडियम. सो सिंक्रोनस मीडियम में जो दोनों भी रिसीवर और सेंडर, ये दोनों भी वहां मौजूद होने चाहिए, यानी कि टेलीफोन कॉल कैन बी कॉल्ड एज अ सिंक्रोनस मीडियम वेयर यू टॉक टू द पर्सन face to face. But let's take an example of email where a sender can send but receiver may or may not be present, so that is asynchronous. So based on this we can see A, B and C. Radio में sender and receiver, so both are there, so this is synchronous. Television also same, and film also sender and receiver will be same. But in newspaper you don't need a receiver at that exact time, so he can read it at any other time. So the correct answer for this is asynchronous medium is newspaper. I hope you got it. Moving on to the next question. The question is, the term SITE stands for. So friends, this term in with respect to communication stands for Satellite Instructional Television Experiment, and it was an experimental satellite communication project launched in India in 1975. So the correct answer is Satellite Instructional Television Experiment, and it was launched in 1975, and it was designed by NASA and ISRO. So remember, these are two important things, and this project was made available, the informational television programs, to the rural India. So this is the first project which gave the informational television programs to the rural India. So I hope you got it correct. Moving on to the next. Question is the term DAVP stands for. So friends, this is related to the advertising of the various ministries of the government of India, and this DAVP stands for Directorate of Advertising and Visual Publicity. So they look after the advertising for the various ministries of the government of the India. Moving on to the next question. Question is, in classroom communication can be described as. So friends, classroom communication can be described as a discourse, because discourse denotes the speaking and writing communication. So discourse communication involves speaking and writing. So in classroom these are activities which are taken place. So I hope you got your answer right. Move on to the next question. The question is, pollutants responsible for ozone hole are. The options are A chlorofluorocarbons, B smog, C sulfur dioxide, and D none of these. So of these, C sulfur dioxide is responsible for acid rain, and smog, as we know, is not responsible for the hole for ozone hole. It is just a normal pollutant. Now chlorofluorocarbons, a source of which is refrigerator and any cooling instrument we use. So this is responsible for ozone hole. Remember this, the answer is chlorofluorocarbons. Now moving on to the next question. The question is, which of the following is air pollution indicator? So friends, I'll tell you the answer and I'll tell you the reason why the answer is the same. So the lichen is the air pollution indicator. The reason is because lichens, when they grow, they don't take up nutrients from the soils. So they take up nutrients from the atmosphere, that is from the air. When there are less nutrient in the atmosphere, so you can conclude that air is polluted. So when there is low growth of the lichens, in that case the air is polluted. When you see highest or more growth of the lichens, you can say the air is clean and it is fertile. So I hope you have got your answer correct. Moving on to the next question. The question is, highest source of air pollution in the world is. So the correct answer of the highest contributor for the air pollution are currently industries. So industries are the highest contributor for the air pollution. I hope you have got your answer correct. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, thinner particles responsible for deteriorating the air quality are referred as particulate matter. So they have asked the size of the particulate matter which is actually responsible for the air quality deterioration. So friends, the particulate matter 2.5, these are responsible for the deteriorating air quality. I hope you got your answer right. Now moving on to the next question. The question is, biomagnification implies. So friends, the biomagnification is related to the magnification of either toxins or say pesticides higher into the higher levels of the food chain. So in this case, from the given option, the toxic matter are magnified. So this is the correct answer. Food are not food or foods are not magnified, only toxic matters are magnified. And remember this, when biomagnification, it implies to magnification of the toxins, toxic matter or say pesticides higher up the higher in the food level. I hope you got your answer right. Now moving on to the next question. Soil erosion can be prevented by. So this is a relatively simple question. So it cannot be prevented by constructing a dam, because dam have also caused this soil erosion. And deforestation is because of deforestation there is a lot of soil erosion. And afforestation, like planting of plants, yes, this is the answer for afforestation is the answer for preventing the soil erosion. I hope you got your answer right. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of the following are or is responsible for acid rain? So as I told in the earlier questions, that sulfur dioxide is responsible, nitrogen dioxide is responsible for acid rain, because it gives, when it combines with water, it gives nitric acid. Sulfur dioxide, when it combines with water, it gives sulfur dioxide, and sulfur trioxide also combines with water to give sulfuric acid. So the correct answer is all of the above. So that is all of these. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. So next question is algal bloom results in. So friends, algal bloom results in eutrophication. In eutrophication, the nutrient and minerals in water body increases to very high level, and the oxygen level drops down drastically. So this happens because of the highest growth of alga. So once their algal die, for their decomposition, lot of oxygen is consumed, and then the whole process is called eutrophication. So I hope you got your answer correct. The correct answer for this question is algal bloom results in eutrophication. I hope you have answered it. Question is, in water treatment, use of chloramine ensures. So friends, the chloramine is a mixture of chlorine and ammonia. So a mixture of these when added to water, it is used as disinfectant to disinfect water. So I hope you got your answer correct. So the chloramine is used to disinfect water. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of the following is greenhouse gas? So friends, the looking at other all the options, you can easily say that the air has a nitrogen, that is 79%, oxygen 21%, and some of it is argon. So they are not greenhouse gases. So methane is a greenhouse gas. I hope you got your answer correct. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, which plant is used in biodiesel? So this is factual question. The jatropha tree is known to be used for making a biodiesel. I hope you got your answer correct. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of the following is the best way to get rid of non-biodegradable waste? So the options are burning. So burning is not a solution. You may get rid of your waste, but you are creating another problem, that is air pollution. And burying and dumping are not a permanent solution. In India, mostly we use burying. Most of the municipalities in India use burying, but that is not the best solution. The best solution is recycle, and as famous in India, that is reuse. Recycle and reuse. So is the best way to get rid of non-biodegradable waste. So I hope you got your answer correct. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, which water is more capable of holding an oxygen gas? So friends, I will tell you, the at 0 degrees Celsius 1 liter of water holds approximately 14 mg per liter of a oxygen, and at 25 degrees Celsius it holds around 8 mg per liter of the oxygen. So the cool water holds more oxygen compared to the hot water. Remember this because this will be useful for the blood BOD, that is biological oxygen demand. So the cold water holds more oxygen than the hot water. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of the following is turning Taj Mahal, that is historical monument of India, yellow? So friends, the sulfur dioxide, which also causes the acid rain, that is and acid rain, as we know, that is mixture of H2SO4, that is sulfuric acid and nitric acid. So the sulfur dioxide is responsible for the turning Taj Mahal yellow. Remember this, the answer is sulfur dioxide. Moving, the question is, high biological oxygen demand indicates water is. So friends, when there is a high biological oxygen demand, means there is more consumption of the oxygen and there is less oxygen present in the water body. So the water body is polluted. So I hope you have answered this correctly. The high BOD means the water is polluted, and low BOD means water is good, or is one can say drinkable. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, Montreal Protocol is related to. So friends, the Montreal Protocol is related to the chlorofluorocarbon chemicals. So as we have seen in the earlier question that chlorofluorocarbons, they are related to ozone depletion. So the Montreal protocol is about the ozone depletion. I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of the following waste can be turned into fertilizer? So friends, the biodegradable waste can be turned into the fertilizer, and e-waste or factory waste or non-biodegradable waste, they cannot be turned into fertilizer. So the correct answer is biodegradable waste. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, peacock is considered in which part of biotic component? So friends, the producer, so it cannot be a plants are producer, and decomposers are also, peacock can't be considered as a decomposer because the bacteria or other species can be called decomposer. The consumer, so the peacock is a consumer, it consumes the either insect or say grass. So the correct answer is peacock is consumer in the food chain. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, tsunami is caused by or caused due to? So friends, the tsunami is caused due to the undersea earthquake. Because of the undersea earthquake, there will be a rift in the sea, and to fill that rift, there will be water going into the rift, and then after coming there will be a resultant backward force, and then you will have a lot of water outside sea. So the correct answer is undersea earthquake. Now moving on to the next question. The question is, ozone is present in which layer of the atmosphere? So friends, the ozone is a triatomic oxygen which is formed via the free radical reaction of oxygen due to UV light, and it is present in the lower stratosphere. I hope you guys know this. If you did not know, now I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is about the noise, that is the noise limit. In residential area, the permissible noise level in day and night time is? So friends, I will tell you, there are three types of Central Pollution Control Board has assigned three types of residential and commercial and the industrial areas. In industrial areas, the limit daytime limit is 75 decibel and nighttime limit is 70 decibel, and in commercial area it is 65 decibel in the day and 55 decibel in the night, and in residential area it is 55 decibel in the day and 45 decibel in the night. So remember all these three areas and their limits. Now next question is, in industrial area the permissible noise limit is? So friends, I have already told you in the last question that in industrial area the permissible noise limit in day is 75 decibel and in night it is 70 decibel, and for commercial it is 65 decibel in the day and 55 decibel in the night, and in case of residential, as we seen earlier, it is 55 decibel in the day and 45 decibel in the night. So remember all these limits. Now moving on to the next question. The next question is, which of the following is responsible for water pollution? First option is hydrocarbon, option 2 is animal waste, and option 3 is heavy metals. So friends, if you look at the option carefully, it appears that all of them are responsible for the water pollution. So all of the above is the answer. I hope you got your answer right. Moving. The question is, pollution of water is measured by dissolved amount of. Options are A, nitrogen, 2, oxygen, and 3, methane and carbon dioxide. So friends, as we have seen earlier, biological oxygen demand, if it is higher, the water is polluted, and if biological oxygen demand is lower, then water is pure or is drinkable. So the oxygen amount of oxygen decides where water is polluted or not. So I hope you got your answer right. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, natural source of air pollution is? So options are 1A flood, 2 drought, 3 earthquake, and 4 volcanic eruption. So friends, the natural source of air pollution is volcanic eruption, where lot of particulate matter, as we have seen earlier, that particulate matter 2.5 is harmful for the air pollution, or is responsible for the air pollution. So the correct answer is volcanic eruption. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of the following waterborne disease is viral in origin? So friends, if you look at the options, typhoid is bacterial infection, cholera is bacterial infections, and shigellosis is also a bacterial infection. Only polio or poliomyelitis is caused by virus, that is poliomyelitis itself. And we know that India is almost polio free, but it is a viral origin disease. So the correct answer here is poliomyelitis. I hope you got your answer right. Moving on to the next. The question is, biotic environment includes A producers, B consumers, C decomposers, and fourth is all of the above. So friends, in an ecosystem, all the living environments are biotic component, and the biotic components are producers, consumers, and decomposers. So all of them are biotic component. So the correct answer is all of the above. Now next question is ring of fire is seen at. So friends, a ring of fire is a ring around the ocean where frequent earthquake or volcanic eruptions occurs. So this is located in the basin of Pacific Ocean. So I hope you got your answer correct. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, sum of all the ecosystem is classified as. So friends, sum of all the ecosystem is classified as biosphere. I hope you got your answer right. Moving on to the next question. The place of formulation of Food and Drug Organization is. So friends, it was first formed in the Washington in 1945, but it was now it is moved to Italy in 1951. So the correct answer is 2, that is Italy, and it was moved there in 1951, and it comes under United Nations. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, eutrophication causes decrease in. So friends, we have seen it. Eutrophication means there is an increase in algae, that is phytoplankton, and once they die, for their decomposition the oxygen is used, and there is eutrophication causes decrease in dissolved oxygen. So for the decomposition, lot of oxygen is being used up, so the oxygen decreases. So I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, what is dangerous for the environment? A growing plant is obviously good for environment. Increasing population is bad for environment. Growing crops is also good for environment, and growing technology is good, because even if the technology may create some problem, but it also has solution for the pollution. Now so the of the 4, increasing population appears to be the good answer, or the answer. Now moving on to the next question. The question is, the part of earth where life is known as is called. So the correct answer for this question is, the part of earth where life is known is called biosphere. I hope you got this answer right. Moving on to the next question. With reference to Environmental Protection Agency, SACEP stands for option A, South Africa Cooperative Environment Program, option B, South Asia Cooperative Environment Program, option C, South Asia Cooperative Environment Plan, option D, South Africa Cooperative Environment Plan. So the correct answer for this is B, South Asia Cooperative Environment Program. So on to the next question. With reference to Environment Protection Agency, UNCED stands for. So option A is United Nations Committee on Environment and Development, option B United Nations Committee on Earth and Development. Option C, United Nations Conference on Earth and Development. And option D is United Nations Conference on Environment and Development. So the friends correct answer for this question is D, United Nations Conference on Environment and Development. Now moving on to the next question. With reference to Environmental Protection Agency, GEF stands for Group Environment Facility. Option B, Green Environment Facility. C, Ground Environment Facility. D, Global Environment Facility. So the correct answer for this question is Global Environment. Next question. With reference to Environmental Protection Agency, FSI stands for Forest Survey of India, First Survey of India, Fisheries Survey of India, and Fire Survey of India. So the correct answer for this question is Forest Survey of India. So friends, Forest Survey of India. 30th question. Narmada Bachao Andolan is an example of. So friends, you if Narmada Bachao Andolan it comes or you heard it, it is about the social worker Medha Patkar. So generally it will come to your mind that it is about women's movement. So it is not women's movement, it is about environment. So so the correct answer for Narmada Bachao Andolan is it is an environmental movement. So remember this, it is an environmental movement. Now moving on to the 31st question, which of the following is considered as a major source of pollution in rivers of India? So friends, options are unregulated small scale industry, B, untreated sewage, C, agricultural runoff, D, thermal power plant. So the correct answer for this, the major source of pollution and rivers of India is untreated sewage. So I hope you have answered this question correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, the much discussed Tehri Dam project is located in which of the following state? So friends, remember Tehri Dam project is located in the Uttaranchal state. Now moving on to the next question. I hope you have answered this correctly. The term regur refers to. So friends, these questions are from the people and environment section. The regur refers to option is laterite soils, black cotton soils, option C is red soil, option D is deltaic alluvial soil. So the correct answer for the term regur is it is black cotton soil. Okay friends, I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Who said that members of the same species are not alike? Options are Darwin, option B is Herbert Spencer, option C is Bell, option D is Einstein. So friends, if you recall the Darwin's theory of revolution or evolution, it has mentioned that the members of the same species are not alike, and the correct answer for this question is the Darwin. So he said that members of the same species are not alike. Now moving on to the next question. Which of the following is the biggest freshwater lake in India? So friends, the correct answer for this is factual question. You should know it that Ular Lake is the biggest freshwater lake in India. I hope you have answered this question correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, the fertility of the soil can be increased by growing. So friends, this is a very common question. Like fertility of soils can be improved by legumes. So legumes have they have the properties of binding the atmospheric nitrogen in their root nodules. So you have learned it in the sciences, in the basic primary or secondary education sciences, that they have the root nodules which helps in fixation of the nitrogen. So the correct answer is the legumes, option C. Now moving on to the next question. Krishna Raja Sagar Dam is built across the river. So friends, this is also factual question. It is built across the Kaveri river. Now moving on to the next question. I hope you have answered this correctly. Next question is, which of the following will not come under natural hazard? So friends, this is a simple question. If you are able to answer, if you read the question carefully, which of the following does not come under the natural hazard? So if you see, flood is a natural hazard, volcanic eruption is a natural hazard, Earthquake is natural hazard, and as you know, the plane crash, it can be a technical or it can be a human error or it can be anything, but it comes under the it won't come under the natural hazard. So the correct answer here is plane crash. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is lead tetraethyl is added to gasoline to make. So friends, this is also from the environmental section, and options are to make gasoline thin, to increase its speed, to decrease the fumes. So friends, the correct answer is to it is added to gasoline because of its anti-knock property. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question is full form of BOD. So this question is from people and environment section. So friends, BOD is a I hope you know this. I will read the options, and maybe meanwhile you can get your answer. Biodegradable oxygen demand, biological oxygen demand, biochemical oxygen demand, and bandwidth on demand. So the correct answer for this question is biochemical oxygen demand. So read, this is very important topic in term in with respect to environment, biological biochemical oxygen demand. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. World Environment Day is celebrated on. So this is factual question. If you remember this, the correct answer for World Environment Day is 5th June. So it is celebrated on the 5th June to make people or make public aware of the hazards and the protection of the environment. I hope you have answered. This mock test was good for you. You have scored well. If not, you can also keep on watching our mock test. And friends, if you have liked it, please subscribe to our channel Global Online University. Next question is, which is India's first bullet train project? So they have asked the two destination between which this project will be launched. So the option is A, Mumbai to Ahmedabad, B, Delhi to Chandigarh, C, Delhi to Jaipur, D, Chennai to Kolkata. So friends, the correct answer for the first bullet train project is Mumbai Ahmedabad. I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, Supreme Court of India has ordered the transition of vehicle to which Bharat stage? So BS stands for Bharat stage level. Now friends, this decision will be implemented from the 1st of April. So not decision, this is a suggestion from Supreme Court. So the correct answer is Bharat stage 6. So this is correct answer. I hope you know this and you have answered this correctly. If you don't know, please note this down that Supreme Court has advocated for the Bharat stage 6 engines. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, audible range of frequency for human ear is. Options are 10 Hz to 10 kilohertz, B 20 Hz to 20 kilohertz, C 10 Hz to 20 kilohertz, and D 10 Hz to 30 kilohertz. So friends, this question is from the people and environment. So this is about the sound pollution or the noise pollution. What is the frequency? So दोस्तों यहाँ पूछा गया है कि ह्यूमन ईयर का जो सुनने की जो क्षमता है या फिर उसका रेंज क्या है, तो उसका करेक्ट आंसर, द करेक्ट आंसर फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन इज ऑप्शन बी, दैट इज 20 हर्ट्ज टू 20 किलो हर्ट्ज. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is from people and environment section. If the waste material contaminates the source of drinking water, which of the following disease will spread? So friends, they have asked the source of the disease. So दोस्तों यहाँ जो है तो डिसीज का सोर्स पूछा गया है और दिया गया है, और उसमें आपको जो है तो कौन सी डिसीज होती है वो बताना है. ऑप्शन ये स्कर्वी जो है तो विटामिन सी की डेफिशिएंसी से होता है, और सी मलेरिया जो है तो इट इज जो है तो मॉस्किटो बाइट और जो इन्फेक्शनल डिसीज है, और एनीमिया तो हम जानते हैं कि माल न्यूट्रिशन की वजह से होता है. तो द करेक्ट आंसर जो ड्रिंकिंग वाटर का कंटेमिनेशन के वजह से जो डिसीज होता है वो है टाइफाइड. सो द करेक्ट आंसर फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन इज टाइफाइड. आई होप यू हैव आंसर्ड दिस क्वेश्चन करेक्टली. नाउ मूविंग ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. द क्वेश्चन इज विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग इज लाइकली टू लिमिट प्राइमरी प्रोडक्शन इन फ्रेश वाटर लेक. सो दोस्तों पूछा गया है कि प्राइमरी प्रोडक्शन अगर
कौन सा एलिमेंट है जो नीचे जो दिया है एलिमेंट या फिर जो मॉलिक्यूल है वो ना होने के बाद जो है तो कम हो जाएगा। प्राइमरी प्रोडक्शन मतलब यहाँ रेफर किया है फोटोसिंथेसिस को। सो दोस्तों यहाँ जो फोटोसिंथेसिस है वो ज़्यादा, फोटोसिंथेसिस या केमोसिंथेसिस जो ज़्यादा डिपेंड करता है वो एलिमेंट्स लाइक नाइट्रोजन एंड फॉस्फोरस। तो जो करेक्ट आंसर फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन विल बी सी, फॉस्फोरस। तो phosphorus will limit the primary production in freshwater lake. Now moving on to the next question. The question is, which of the following is major greenhouse gas? So friends, if you look at the option, four options, the all three option, first three option, that is A, B, C, are the major greenhouse gases. But of them, the percentage wise you have to calculate. So the highest percentage is of I hope you know it. It is of carbon dioxide. It constitutes 64% of the greenhouse gases. So दोस्तों यहाँ पूछा गया है कि मेजर ग्रीन हाउस गैस कौन सा है। तो द करेक्ट आंसर, इसके लिए जो करेक्ट आंसर है वो है कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड, जिसका परसेंटेज 64.3 अराउंड कुछ है। तो सो इट इज द मेजर ग्रीन हाउस गैस। सो आई होप यू हैव आंसर दिस क्वेश्चन करेक्टली। नाउ मूविंग ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. The question is, which of the following pollutant gas is more toxic to human being? So friends, यहाँ पूछा है कि जो नीचे दिए गए चार गैसेस है उसमें से सबसे टॉक्सिक कौन सा है। तो ये चारों भी अगर आप देखेंगे कि अगर ज़्यादा मात्रा है तो टॉक्सिक है, लेकिन इनमें से भी द मोस्ट टॉक्सिक इन्होंने पूछा है। तो दोस्तों यू शुड नो दैट इफ कार्बन मोनोऑक्साइड इज प्रेजेंट इन एक्सेस अमाउंट, तो ये बॉडी में जो हीमोग्लोबिन है वहाँ से ऑक्सीजन को रिप्लेस कर देता है। और जो बॉडी में ऑक्सीजन अगर रिप्लेस कार्बन मोनोऑक्साइड से हो जाएगा तो इट रिजल्ट्स इन इमीडिएट डेथ। तो आपको ये पता होना चाहिए कि एक्सेस अमाउंट ऑफ कार्बन मोनोऑक्साइड इफ इज प्रेजेंट इन द एयर और इन द सराउंडिंग, देन इट रिजल्ट्स इन इमीडिएट डेथ। तो जो करेक्ट आंसर जो होगा सबसे टॉक्सिक, द मोस्ट टॉक्सिक अमॉन्ग द फॉलोइंग will be the carbon monoxide. So remember this. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, the only pollutant gas that is colored. तो यहाँ इन्होंने जो हमारे ग्रीन हाउस गैसेस है या ग्लोबल वार्मिंग को रिस्पॉन्सिबल जो गैसेस है उसमें से जो कलर्ड गैस है, जो कलर्ड गैस है वो कौन सा है ये पूछा है। बाकी मीथेन, कार्बन डाइसल्फाइड और सल्फर डाइऑक्साइड ये जो है तो ये कलरलेस गैसेस है, लेकिन इनमें जो नाइट्रोजन डाइऑक्साइड है ये इसका येलो हेज मतलब येलो कलर इसका होता है। अगर आप कहीं सिटी के ऊपर थोड़ा सा येलो, ये आपको येलोइश लगे तो ये समझ जाना चाहिए कि वहाँ नाइट्रोजन डाइऑक्साइड का जो है तो बहुत ज़्यादा पोल्यूशन हो रहा है उस एरिया में। तो याद रखिए कि नाइट्रोजन डाइऑक्साइड is the colored gas among the greenhouse gases. So remember this. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, in what way might acid rain pose a human health threat? So option A is it burns skin. So it's not like it's like acid rain will be having completely acid, it won't burn your skin. There may be some rashes, but that may not be the option. Now they destroy agricultural field. This also is not a correct answer. So friends, acid rains have more acid in them, like they have more concentration of acid. So you should know that metals like lead or say any other metal, they dissolve in the acid. So what happens here, the metals on the soil get dissolved when the acid rain occurs and they go into the drinking water. So that way your drinking water will have more metal, and as we have studied metal poisoning, so it will be it will affect human in that way. So I hope you have understood. Because of the more acidic nature of the rain, the metals get dissolved and it contaminates the drinking water. I hope you have answered this. Now moving on to the next question. The one more question about the acid rain. एसिड रेन के बारे में पूछा गया है कि इसका सिग्निफिकेंट प्रिकर्सर क्या है। तो दोस्तों एसिड रेन कैसे होता है? एसिड रेन जो है, तो जैसे रेन मतलब क्या, वी गेट वाटर, वाटर का जो फॉर्मूला है वो है H2O। तो इसके साथ अगर सल्फर डाइऑक्साइड या फिर नाइट्रोजन डाइऑक्साइड ये कंबाइन होके जो है तो इधर सल्फ्यूरिक एसिड और नाइट्रिक एसिड ये यहाँ पर फॉर्म होते हैं। कहाँ पर ये सब होता है? एटमॉस्फेयर में। तो जो नीचे हम लोगों को मिलता है वहाँ पर जो वाटर है, वाटर के साथ थोड़ा सा एक्स्ट्रा H+ यानी कि जो प्रोटॉन या फिर एसिड जो है तो नीचे आता है। तो ये इसके लिए अगर एटमॉस्फेयर में सल्फर डाइऑक्साइड और नाइट्रोजन डाइऑक्साइड ये दोनों का जो कॉन्सेंट्रेशन अगर हाई है तो ये केस में एसिड रेन होता है। तो आप याद रखिए कि अगर सल्फर डाइऑक्साइड या नाइट्रोजन डाइऑक्साइड ऑप्शन है, they are the precursor for the acid rain. I hope you knew this, or if you have not known it till now, then remember that sulfur dioxide and nitrogen dioxide are the important precursor for acid rain. Okay, moving on to the next question. Question is, what is smog? So friends, as you know, the in political terms, the smog is the mixture of smoke and fog. So I hope you know this. If you don't know, please remember that smog is a smoke and fog. Moving on to the next question. The next question is also from the people and environment section. And question is, these are the most damaging because it cannot be filtered. So दोस्तों यहाँ ये पूछा गया है कि ये मोस्ट डैमेजिंग है क्योंकि इनको फिल्टर नहीं किया जा सकता। वो क्या है? तो ऑप्शंस आर: ए सल्फर डाइऑक्साइड, बी मीथेन, सी कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड, डी पर्टिकुलेट मैटर। तो दोस्तों दी सल्फर डाइऑक्साइड, मीथेन और कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड, these are gases, and for them if you use a special mask for protecting, so ये this can be kept away, but particulate matter का size जो है तो बहुत कम होता है, तो they cannot be filtered, so that's why they are most damaging. So I hope you know this and you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the next question. The next question is about people and environment. Why is radon gas in homes is considered a problem? So friends, as radon is a radioactive gas and it increases the possibility or the risk of lung cancer, as it is chemically inert. So it cannot cause skin burning because it is chemically inert. Anything that is chemically inert will not have any reaction with the skin, and it's not explosive. It is a product of uh, nuclear reaction of the other higher radioactive elements. So it is radioactive and increases the risk of lung cancer is the correct answer. I hope you knew this. Now moving on to the next question. Now the question is, the dash dash sector is considered as the biggest greenhouse gas emitter in India. So friends, of the following sectors which is the highest greenhouse gas emitter? तो यहाँ जो पूछा गया है कि चारों जो सेक्टर है या चारों जो चीजें नीचे दी गई है उसमें से सबसे ज्यादा ग्रीन हाउस गैस को कौन कंट्रीब्यूट करता है? तो फर्स्ट ऑप्शन है एग्रीकल्चर, बी जो है तो एनर्जी, सी जो है तो डिफॉरेस्टेशन और डी जो है तो इंडस्ट्री। तो ये क्वेश्चन जो है तो अमन 2017 के नेट में पूछा गया था। तो इसका जो करेक्ट आंसर है ये है ऑप्शन बी। एनर्जी सेक्टर जो है तो वो सबसे ज़्यादा कंट्रीब्यूट करता है। तो एनर्जी सेक्टर में जो आएंगे कि प्रोडक्शन ऑफ एनर्जी, जिसके लिए हम जानते हैं कि कोल जो है तो बहुत ज़्यादा यूज होता है एनर्जी प्रोडक्शन में, तो इसके लिए कोल बर्निंग से जो है तो ग्रीन हाउस गैसेस जो है तो ज़्यादा निकलते हैं एटमॉस्फेयर में। और ये जो डेटा आता है, ये डेटा जो दिया है उसको UNFCCC जो है तो UNFCCC जो है तो इसने ये डेटा दिया है कि इंडिया में जो है तो एनर्जी सेक्टर सबसे ज़्यादा कंट्रीब्यूट करता है ग्रीन हाउस गैसेस को। तो आई होप यू हैव आंसर्ड दिस करेक्टली। नाउ मूविंग ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन। दोस्तों अगला क्वेश्चन भी एनवायरमेंट, पीपल एंड एनवायरमेंट से है। ये क्वेश्चन है कि विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग स्टेटमेंट्स इज और आर करेक्ट about the national action plan on climate change. So दोस्तों ये national action plan on climate change पे क्वेश्चन पूछा है और दो जो स्टेटमेंट है उसमें फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट इज ये जो the ministry of environment is the in charge of overall implementation of the plan। तो ये फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट है। और दूसरा जो है तो 8 मिशंस will be responsible for achieving the broad goal of climate change adaptation and mitigation. So फ्रेंड्स इसमें जो मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एनवायरनमेंट ये जो है तो इसका इंचार्ज नहीं है, इसका प्राइम मिनिस्टर्स काउंसिल फॉर क्लाइमेट चेंज इज रिस्पॉन्सिबल फॉर द इम्प्लीमेंटिंग द नेशनल एक्शन प्लान ऑन क्लाइमेट चेंज. तो रिमेंबर दिस, नॉट द मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एनवायरनमेंट, इन प्लेस ऑफ दैट इट इज प्राइम मिनिस्टर्स काउंसिल फॉर क्लाइमेट चेंज. ये है. तो फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट जो है तो गलत है, और जो नेक्स्ट स्टेटमेंट जो है तो 8 मिशंस, तो ये सही है. इसके जो 8 मिशंस में इसको बांटा गया है. क्लाइमेट चेंज का जो गोल है उसको नेशनल एक्शन प्लान ऑन क्लाइमेट चेंज, इसको जो 8 मिशन है वो मैं आपके लिए बता देता हूँ. नेशनल सोलर मिशन, नेशनल मिशन ऑफ एनहांस्ड एनर्जी एफिशिएंसी और नेशनल मिशन ऑन सस्टेनेबल हैबिटेट. 4 जो है तो नेशनल वाटर मिशन. 5 जो है तो नेशनल मिशन फॉर ग्रीन इंडिया. और 6 जो है तो नेशनल मिशन फॉर सस्टेनेबल एग्रीकल्चरल. और 7th जो है तो नेशनल मिशन ऑन स्ट्रेटेजिक नॉलेज ऑफ क्लाइमेट चेंज. और 8th और लास्ट जो है तो नेशनल मिशन फॉर सस्टेनिंग द हिमालयन इकोसिस्टम. तो ये आपको याद करना होगा. ये जो 8 उसके जो गोल है, मे बी पीपल एंड एनवायरनमेंट में इसको पूछा जाता है, क्योंकि जैसे जैसे वी आर गोइंग फॉरवर्ड जो एनवायरनमेंट के जो क्वेश्चन है थोड़े डिफिकल्ट होते जा रहे हैं, तो आपको ये याद रखना होगा. थोड़ा आप इसके बारे में पढ़ लीजिए, नेशनल एक्शन प्लान ऑन क्लाइमेट चेंज. तो आई होप यू हैव आंसर्ड दिस करेक्टली. सो द करेक्ट आंसर इज ओनली स्टेटमेंट 2 इज करेक्ट. नाउ मूविंग ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन.
नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज व्हाट इज द थीम ऑफ वर्ल्ड अर्थ डे 2019? विश्व पृथ्वी दिवस 2019 का विषय क्या है? तो दोस्तों इसका जो विषय था वो है सेव आवर स्पेसिस, हमारी प्रजाति बचाओ. दोस्तों मूव करते हैं हमारे नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन की तरफ. व्हाट इज द नेम ऑफ द यूनाइटेड नेशंस कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑन एनवायरनमेंट एंड डेवलपमेंट? सो दोस्तों यहाँ पर्यावरण और विकास का जो सम्मेलन है उसका दूसरा नाम, यानी कि UNCED का दूसरा नाम क्या है ये पूछा है. तो इसका जो करेक्ट आंसर है, इसका अल्टरनेटिव नेम इज अर्थ समिट, यानी कि रियो डी जानेरियो जो है तो ब्राजील की जो राजधानी है उसके नाम से भी इसको बुलाया जाता है, और अर्थ समिट भी इसको कहा जाता है. मूविंग ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. अगला क्वेश्चन है सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल्स हैव स्पेसिफिक टारगेट्स टू बी अचीव्ड बाय. सो दोस्तों सतत विकास लक्ष्यों को प्राप्त करने के लिए जो टारगेट है, टारगेट ईयर जो है तो वो कौन सा है? सो दोस्तों यूनाइटेड नेशन ने इसका जो टारगेट ईयर है वो दिया है 2030. तो इससे पहले जो भी इसके जो मेंबर है इस काउंसिल के, तो उनको जो है तो 2030 के पहले जो है तो ये सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल्स को जो है तो अचीव करना है. और अभी नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन को जो देखें, द क्वेश्चन इज व्हाट इज द थीम लाइन ऑफ सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंटल गोल्स टू बी अचीव्ड बाय 2030. सो दोस्तों इन्होंने पूछा है कि सतत विकास लक्ष्यों का जो इनको अचीव करना है 2030 तक, उसका थीम लाइन क्या है? तो दोस्तों द थीम लाइन इज ट्रांसफॉर्म आवर वर्ल्ड, हमारी दुनिया को बदलो. ये इसका थीम लाइन है. आशा है कि आपने इसको सही से आंसर किया होगा. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज how many sustainable development goals and targets are to be achieved by 2030? So दोस्तों इसमें जो है तो 17 डेवलपमेंटल गोल्स है, SDG सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल्स, और जो टारगेट्स है वो है 169 टारगेट्स. तो रिमेंबर दिस. सो दोस्तों इस क्वेश्चन का ये सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल जो है तो इसको आप अच्छे से पढ़िए, और आपके मुझे लगता है ये जो 3 क्वेश्चन आपने अगर सही से किए हो तो आपको ये क्लियर हो जाएगा. तो इसका जो करेक्ट आंसर है वो है 17 SDGs एंड 169 टारगेट्स. नाउ मूविंग ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. द क्वेश्चन इज व्हेन इज द वर्ल्ड अर्थ डे सेलिब्रेटेड? विश्व पृथ्वी दिवस कब मनाया जाता है? सो दोस्तों विश्व पृथ्वी दिवस जो है तो 22 अप्रैल को मनाया जाता है हर साल. तो ये जो है तो इसको पर्यावरण के विषय में जागरूकता पैदा करने के लिए वर्ल्ड अर्थ डे जो है तो मनाया जाता है. तो दोस्तों नाउ मूविंग ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. इंडियन स्कूल ऑफ माइन इज सिचुएटेड एट. सो द ऑप्शंस आर ए पटना, बी धनबाद, सी कोलकाता and D Guwahati. So friends, the correct answer for the Indian School of Mines is located at Dhanbad in Jharkhand. Now moving. Next question is which Indian astrophysicist and Nobel laureate predicted rapidly rotating stars emitting polarized light? So friends, the correct answer for this is A, that is S. Chandrasekhar. So Professor Chandrasekhar predicted that the rapidly rotating stars emits the polarized light. Now moving on to the next. The question is, which of the following combinations represents renewable natural resources? So option A is oil, forest and tide. This is ruled out because oil is not renewable natural resource. B is fertile soil, fresh water, natural gas. This also is ruled out because natural gas is not a renewable natural source. And C, clean air, phosphates and biological diversity. So phosphates are not renewable natural resources, so these are ruled out. And then D, fishes, fertile soil and fresh water. So this is a renewable natural resources, so the correct answer is D, fishes, fertile soil and fresh water. Moving on to the next question. Question is, which of the following state has highest installed solar power capacity in India? So friends, Tamil Nadu tops the solar power capacity in India. I hope you got your answer right. Moving on to the next question. Which of the following state is highest producer of wind energy in India? So in this case too, the Tamil Nadu tops the highest producer of wind energy graph. I hope you got your answer right. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of the following are related to ozone, protection of ozone layer? So first is Basel Convention, Vienna Convention, Montreal Protocol. So friends, options are 2 and 3, that is Vienna Convention and Montreal Protocol are related to ozone layer depletion. So only 2 and 3 are correct. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, which country is called oxygen tank of the world? So here see, as we know, our neighbors Bhutan is carbon positive country, so they are called oxygen tank of the world. I hope you got your answer right. The question is, which of the following renewable energy source form leads to air pollution? Options are geothermal energy, wind energy, solar power, ocean thermal energy. So friends, the geothermal energy leads to the air pollution. Moving on to the next question. Question is, when was Environmental Protection Act implemented in India? So friends, it was implemented on 1986 on the aftermath of Bhopal gas tragedy, which was caused by the release of methyl isocyanate. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, what is the full form of COD? So friends, this is same or equivalent to BOD, where BOD stands for biological oxygen demand, whereas COD stands for chemical oxygen demand. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, Project Tiger was introduced in. So friends, Project Tiger was introduced when it was introduced by our Prime Minister late Srimati Indira Gandhi in 1973. I hope you got your answer right. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, World Wildlife Fund was founded in. So friends, it was founded in 1961. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, who for the first time proposed or coined the word ecosystem? So friends, it was proposed in the year 1935 by Arthur Tansley. I hope you got your answer right. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, Bhopal gas tragedy occurred due to leakage of which gas? So friends, it occurred due to leakage of methyl isocyanate. Now moving on to the next question. The question is, Earth's land surface covered by forest is about. So friends, it is about 30 to 31%. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, liquefied petroleum gas, that is LPG, is a mixture of. So friends, LPG is a mixture of propane and butane. Moving on to the next question. The last question for today's mock test is United Nations International Day for Preservation of Ozone Layer is celebrated on. So the friends, the International Day for Preservation of Ozone Layer is celebrated on September 16. Remember this. So friend, this was our mock test 2. If you like it, please subscribe to Global Online University. Please share this with your friends who are preparing for UGC NET and SET examination. Thank you for watching. Next question is, which of the following resource is renewable? So coal is non-renewable, petroleum is non-renewable, natural gas is non-renewable, forest is renewable. So that's why we call afforestation when we plant forest. So the correct answer will be forest. Moving on to the sixth question. Dash dash is mainly responsible for depletion of ozone in the stratosphere. So friends, as we know, chlorofluorocarbon is mainly responsible for depletion of ozone in the stratosphere, and to ban or to minimize the use of chlorofluorocarbon, the Montreal Protocol was adopted in 1987. So the correct answer is chlorofluorocarbon. Now moving on to the next question. Which type of waste is classified as hazardous? So if you look at household, commercial and agricultural, so they are not classified as hazardous. The chemical waste is classified as hazardous waste. I hope you got it right. Moving on to the next question. Convention on ozone depleting substances is known as. So friends, it is in 1987 Montreal Protocol was formed for ozone depleting substances, that is ODS. Remember ODS, and then what should come in your mind is Montreal Protocol, ozone depleting substances, ODS. Then it's Montreal Protocol. It was finalized in 1987. Now moving on to the next question. Which of the anthropogenic activities accounts for more than 2/3 of global water consumptions? So friends, the highest amount of global water consumption accounts for the agricultural, that is 2/3 of global water consumption. So I hope you got it right. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of the following is not renewable natural source? So friends, they have asked for the renewable natural source. So friends, the correct answer here is salt. You will sometimes may confuse how salt is a renewable, is not a renewable natural source, because it is generated. So friends, it is generated, but it is generated over the period of time. Like petroleum also we called is not a renewable natural sources. So same way salt is also non-renewable natural source. So clean air, fresh water and fertile soil, they renew themselves. So the correct answer is salt. Moving on to the next question. So they have given a assertion and a reason, so we have to choose the correct code. The assertion is, people population control measure do not necessarily help in checking the environmental degradation. So this is an assertion. So this is correct friends. There is no direct impact between population control measure and the environment degradation. So, and the relationship between population growth and environmental degradation is rather complex. So friends, this is also correct. So assertion is correct and reason is also correct. So the correct answer is both A and R are true, and R is correct explanation of A. So moving on to the next question. Initiative to establish International Solar Alliance was taken by. So friends, its headquarters is in Gurgaon. So obviously India is one of the key initiator of this International Solar Alliance. But who was the next partner or the second partner? So if you know the France, that Emmanuel Macron of Prime Minister of France and Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi, they both started this initiative of International Solar Alliance. So the correct answer is India and France. I hope you got it right. Moving on to the next question. Bern convection is concerned with. So friends, Bern convection of 1886, and the Bern is the city in Switzerland. So it is concerned with copyright. So remember this, it is concerned with the copyright. Moving on to the next question. What is compressed natural gas? So that is CNG we call. So CNG is a compressed natural gas, that is methane. So remember this. Moving on to the next question. The first question for this current affairs section is, what is India's standing in World Air Quality Report 2019? So friends, the World Air Quality Report 2019 is out and it is released by IQ Air and Greenpeace. So here India stood 5th. Remember this, India's standing was 5th. So we are 5th most polluted country in the world. Remember. So moving on to the next question. Which is the world's most polluted city in the year 2019? So friends, this honor also has gone to the India because we have the world's most polluted city, and that city is Ghaziabad in Uttar Pradesh. So I hope you knew this, or now you should remember this. Moving on to the next question. Which is most polluted country of year 2019? So here, as we discussed in the first question, India is not the most polluted country. We are the 5th in standing, and the Bhutan is the as you all know, the Bhutan is known for its initiative towards green air or clean air. So it is also ruled out. So the Bangladesh is the most polluted country in the year 2019. So remember this. Moving on to the next question. How many Indian cities are there in the top 20 most polluted cities of the world? So friends, in top 20 most polluted cities of the world, India has 14 cities, which includes Ghaziabad, Delhi, so NCR region. So all we have 14 cities in air quality, worst air quality, or the most polluted cities of the world. And in top 30 we have 21 cities. Remember these two. In top 20 we have 14 cities, and in top 30 we have 21 cities. Moving on to the next question. Next question is about who has won the Taylor Prize. So this Taylor Prize is important, and I have included this because an Indian environmental economist has won it. So a Taylor Prize, which is also regarded as Nobel Prize for Environment, who has won it? So friends, the Pawan Sukhdev, Indian, has won it, and he is the ambassador of UNEP, United Nations Environmental Program. So he has won it for his concept of green economy. So remember this, Pawan Sukhdev has won it for green economy. Moving on to the next question. Convention on Conservation of Migratory Species of Wild Animals, which is also known as CMS-COP, that is Conservation of Migratory Species, Conference of Parties 13. So this was held in India, friends. So remember this was held in India. So this is very important with respect to exams. So it was held in Gandhinagar, Gujarat. CMS-COP was held in Gandhinagar, Gujarat, and this was 13th edition. So that's why that word number 13 is there. CMS means Conservation of Migratory Species, and COP means Conference of Parties. So 13 for it is the 13th time these parties are meeting. So they met in Gandhinagar, Gujarat. Moving on to the next question. So this question is from CMS COP. So what was the theme of CMS COP 13? So friends, this CMS COP theme was migratory species connect the planet and we welcome them home. So remember, this is a factual question. You should memorize this. The CMS COP 13's theme was migratory species connect the planet and we welcome them home. Moving on to the next question. What was the mascot of CMS COP 13? So friends, mascot means a brand ambassador for any event. So this CMS, Conservation of Migratory Species, Conference of Parties 13, also had a brand ambassador, that is mascot, and it was Gibby, the Great Indian Bustard. Remember this. So the brand ambassador for CMS COP 13 was Gibby, the Great Indian Bustard. Now moving on to the next question. The question is Convention on Conservation of Migratory Species of Wild Animals, that is CMS COP is also called. So friends, CMS COP has an alternative name, that is Bonn Convention. Remember this is also called Bonn Convention. Moving on to the next question. Second edition of Sustainable Development Goals India was released by. So friends, this Sustainable Development Index, Goal Index, was released by Niti Aayog. So remember, SDG index in India was released by Niti Aayog. Moving on to the next question is based on the same Sustainable Development Goal Index. So according to Sustainable Developmental Goal Index, which state has ranked first in terms of the green energy or green initiatives towards SDG? So the friend, this top state is Kerala. Remember this. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, which state is at bottom of this SDG index? So friends, the worst performing state is Bihar. So remember this, the best performing state is Kerala and the worst performing state is Bihar. Now moving on to the next question. The question is, which of the following company was conferred with Golden Peacock Award for clean and green energy? So friends, this Golden Peacock Award was given for the companies which saves energy and which uses green and clean energy in their campuses. So this award was given to the NTPC Limited. So I hope you got it right. Moving on to the next question. The question is, who organized the Swachhata Campus Award Ranking 2019? So friends, the MHRD was the organizer for this Swachhata Campus Award Ranking. I hope you got your answer right. Moving on to the next question. The International Solar Alliance is an alliance of -- countries initiated by India. So friends, how many countries are involved in this International Solar Alliance? So the exact number, if you know, it is 121. So the International Solar Alliance is an alliance of 121 countries initiated by India, and mostly these countries are from tropical region. Remember this, mostly these countries are from tropical region. Moving on to the next question. What is the primary objective of this alliance, that is International Solar Alliance? So friends, the primary objective of this International Solar Alliance is efficient exploitation of solar energy to reduce dependence on the fossil fuel. So remember this, efficient exploitation of solar energy to reduce dependence on fossil fuels. So this is the primary objective of this solar alliance. Moving on to the next question. ISA initiative was first proposed by. So friends, ISA International Solar Alliance initiative was first proposed by our Prime Minister, Indian Prime Minister, that is Indian Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi, from the Wembley Stadium, London, in 2015. So remember, it was initiated and proposed by our Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Moving on to the next question. Countries that do not fall within the tropics. So as we have already discussed that this International Solar Alliance is alliance of tropical countries, but countries that do not fall within the tropics can also join and enjoy all the benefits as other members, with an exceptions of. So there is one exception for this. They cannot do that one thing. So that thing is, they cannot vote in the decision making. So voting right is not there for the countries from outside the tropical region. Remember this very important points. Countries from outside the tropical region don't have the voting rights. They can join, but they will not have the voting rights. Moving on to the next question. International Solar Alliance is headquartered in. So friends, the headquarter of International Solar Alliance is in India. So this is the only headquarter of international organization in India, and it is the location is Golpahari in Gurugram. So Gurugram is in Haryana. Remember, Golpahari, Gurugram, Haryana. Moving on to the next question. India has pledged a target of installing -- gigawatt of solar power plant by 2022. So friends, under this Solar Alliance, International Solar Alliance, India has pledged a target of installing 100 gigawatt of solar power by 2022. So it is 100 gigawatt. Remember, this is the target India has set for himself. So it is 100 gigawatt. Remember. Moving on to the next question. How much amount International Solar Alliance plan to invest by 2030 for solar energy? So friends, this is also an important figure, that how much amount will be invested in producing the solar energy by 2030 by this International Solar Alliance. So it is 1 trillion, friend. 1 trillion means 1000 uh, billion. So remember, this is 1000 billion, that is 1 trillion American dollar. So this is the correct answer. Moving on to the next question. What is Global Solar Atlas launched by International Solar Alliance? So remember, this is one more thing, Global Solar Atlas, which is launched by International Solar Alliance. So this atlas is a free online tool that displays annual average of solar power potential at any location in the world. So friends, by knowing the average solar power potential at any location in the world, so people will be able to decide whether solar panel or solar plant can be installed at that particular location. So that's why this global solar atlas was launched, and it is a free online tool that displays annual average solar power potential at any location in the world. So remember this. Moving on to the next question. The highest percentage of year consists of. So friends, this mock test is just an introduction, and so the questions will be easier. So I hope you will answer 10 on 10. So the highest percentage of year has nitrogen, which is 79%, then oxygen, which is approximately 21%, and some amount of carbon dioxide and argon. So the highest percentage of air consists of nitrogen. Moving on to the next question. The Taj Mahal is being affected by. So friends, Taj Mahal is being affected by the air pollution, the higher amount of sulfur dioxide in the air, so it is turning it yellow. So not noise pollution and the water pollution, because air which comes in the contact with that with the monument Taj Mahal. Now moving on to the next question. Burning of agricultural produce releases. So friends, burning agricultural produce has most of the carbohydrate, and when it is burned in open atmosphere or open burning, so it releases particulate matter and carbon monoxide. Remember, burning of agricultural produce releases particulate matter and carbon monoxide. Moving on to the next question. Burning of fossil fuels lead to production of. So friends, burning of fossil fuels lead to production of sulfur dioxide and nitrogen dioxide. So the answer will be both A and B. Moving on to the next question. Question is, a process which helps to reduce indoor air pollution is called. So friends, indoor air pollution can be reduced by having a proper ventilation. So this is called process of reducing the indoor air pollution is called ventilation. So moving on to the next question. Form of water like rain or snow which contains very high amount of acid is regarded as. So friends, when rain has high amount of acid, it is called acid rain or acid precipitation. Remember this, when rain has high amount of acid, the acids are H2SO4, that is sulfuric acid, and nitric acid, that is HNO3. So acid rain is when rain has high amount of acid. Move on to the next question. Smog is derived from. So friends, smog is a fog with a smoke. So smoke plus fog is called smog. So the correct answer is both A and B. Move on to the next question. Which of the following gases has highest affinity for blood hemoglobin? So friends, the blood hemoglobin, if it comes in contact with cyanide, you must have read somewhere cyanide is highly poisonous, and next to the cyanide it is carbon monoxide. Immediately once it comes with contacts with blood, a person dies, or it immediately dies. So the correct answer is carbon monoxide. Moving on to the next 25th question. So they have asked the long form of the UNEP. So this is from the People and Environment. 25th question I have taken from the People and Environment, and the correct answer for this UNEP long form is United Nations Environmental Program. So friend, I hope you have answered it correctly. Which of the following is the correct chronology of the internet facilities? So friends, they have given us 4 giants in the internet world, and they have asked us their chronology. So here they have asked which was founded first and which was founded at the last year or the recent one. So friends, if you know that Amazon was founded on 1994 by Jeff Bezos, and Google was founded in 1998 by Sergey Brin and Larry Page, and Facebook we all use is founded in 2004 by Mark Zuckerberg, and then Snapchat is the recent addition which is founded in 2011. So the correct answer will be D11. So friends, for communication, electronic communication, remember these things. The correct answer will be D. Amazon 1994, Google 1998, Facebook 2004, and Snapchat 2011. I hope you got your answer right. Moving on to the next question. Which of the following is unique numeric identifier used to specify particular host computer? Now friends, they have asked you the numeric identifier. So friends, as you know, any particular on the host on network can be identified with IP address. I hope you have answered this question correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is created by Mike Krieger and Kevin Systrom. This app was acquired by Facebook in April 2012. What is it? So friends, as you know that Twitter it operates independently, and LinkedIn is bought by Microsoft. So there are only two options. I also want to tell you that Instagram and WhatsApp are bought by the Facebook. Now they are they work as a subsidiary to the Facebook. Now friends, now the correct answer for this, the Mike Krieger and Kevin Systrom founded the Instagram, and then that was acquired by the Facebook in April 2012. So remember this. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is Ray Tomlinson introduced the symbol. So friends, this is important personality in the field of information and communication technology, where he has introduced the symbol @. He is a computer programmer, died recently in 2016, and he introduced this symbol @. Generally we use it for email and giving the various type of addresses. So I hope you have answered this correctly. So @ symbol was introduced by Ray Tomlinson. So you may be asked who introduced this symbol. Other way, they may also ask you the name of the programmer. So remember this name and the symbol. Ray Tomlinson has introduced the @ symbol. Now moving on to the next one. Next question is HTML stands for. So friends, HTML, the options are hypertext markup language, hypertext marketing language, and hypertext marked language, and D is hypertext markup language. So the correct answer for this question is hypertext markup language, that is option D. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. The question is which of the following represents 1 billion characters? So friends, 1 kilobyte represents 1000 byte, 1 megabyte represents million bytes, and gigabyte represents billion characters and billion bytes, and terabyte represents trillion. So remember this. So the correct answer, the billion here, billion characters will be represented by gigabyte, and trillion by terabyte, and 1000 by kilobyte, and million by megabyte. Remember this. Moving on to the next question. The next question is identify the correct pair from the following. First is Amazon Sabir Bhatia. This is incorrect because Amazon was founded by Jeff Bezos, and Sabir Bhatia is known for Hotmail, and the Twitter was founded by Jack Dorsey, who is also it's a CEO, and Julian Assange is known for WikiLeaks, and YouTube was founded by Javed Karim and co-founder, and Jimmy Wales is known for the free website, that is Wikipedia. We all know that. And Julian Assange is known for WikiLeaks. Remember these the top internet giants and who is their founder. So the correct answer is Google, which was founded by Sergey Brin and Larry Page. So the correct answer is B, Sergey Brin, Google. Moving on to the next question. Next question is educationalist and their special educational contribution. So choose the correct pair from the following. So friends, here they have asked Louis Braille. So if you know the Braille language is for the blind learners. Remember, this braille language is for blind learners, and Louis Braille was French educationalist. Now second, Helen Keller, she was the first deaf and blind graduate in 1900. So she is known for dumb and deaf learner. And Thomas Edison is a famous scientist who invented the electric bulb, who is known for inventing electric bulb. He also is he has a great contribution for deaf learners, as he has invented the phonogram. You remember, he has invented the phonogram for the deaf learner. And Thomas Edison, he himself was a deaf by 1 year, and his other year had a deficiency of 80%. So you can imagine his all the contribution, and he has also developed the phonogram. And Lal Advani, not to confused with Lal Krishna Advani, he is a founder of Indian Institute of Handicap in Dehradun. So these are the correct answer will be what? 3C, that is Braille for blind learners, Helen Keller for dumb and deaf learners, Thomas Edison for deaf learners, and Lal Advani for handicapped learners. So this was a bit difficult, but it was very informative for the education from the education point of view. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, identify the incorrect pair from the following. So friends, TTF is for font file, this is correct. WAV, .wav is for audio file extension. They have given the file and the extension. So JPG is for graphic image file, this is also correct. So the only .exe is for executable file and not for exclusive data file. So the incorrect pair is .exe, so that is D. I hope you got it right. Moving on to the next question is, modern teaching system support system includes. So friends, a green board, charts, maps, they are not modern, they are being used for a long time. Nowadays, or in this technological world, smart boards are used. So friends, the correct answer is smart board and not green board here. The modern teaching support system includes the smart boards. The correct answer is A, smart board. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, the world's first computer, ENIAC, was developed in the year. So friends, the ENIAC was the first digital computer which was used without any mechanical instrument. So it was developed in the year 1945. Remember this. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, in context of internet, what is the full form of FTP? So friends, full form of FTP is file transfer protocol. So the correct answer is D, file transfer protocol. Moving on to the next question. The question is, which of the following represents smallest addressable unit of memory? So friends, options are terabyte, kilobyte, byte, gigabyte. So the smallest addressable unit of memory is byte and not bit. Remember this, the correct answer is byte. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, half byte is known as. So friends, half byte is known as nibble. I hope you knew this. Moving on to the next question. Which of the following represents 1 million character? So friends, I already told you that kilobyte represents the 1000 byte, megabyte represents the million byte, gigabyte represents the billion byte, and terabyte represents the trillion byte. So megabyte represents the million characters. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, with a CD you can. So friend, CD is only readable device, so you can only read with CD. I hope you got your answer right. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, when we work on any documents on PC, it is stored temporarily on. So friends, when we work on any document, it is temporarily stored on RAM, that is random access memory. I hope you got it correct. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, breaking a logical memory into blocks of same size. Remember this, breaking a logical memory into blocks of same size is called pages. This is factual questions. Remember this. Moving on to the next question. First question is unit used to measure noise level is. So friends, here they have asked what is the unit used to measure noise level, that is sound or our voice. How big is our voice? It is measured in one particular unit. If you remember it, I will read all options and I'll tell you what they are used for. First, joule is used for energy, ppm is for concentration, bit is for memory, and dB, that is decibel, is for noise level. So remember this, decibel is for noise level, ppm is part per million is for concentration, and bit for memory, and joule for energy. So remember, so you can answer any question related to other units too. Moving on to the next question. Next question is which communication service has been recently closed in India? So friends, if you remember, you can still send a post, so postal service is not closed. Landline, you can still make a landline call, though not many people have it in home, but it is still there in government offices, and yeah, still there in some houses too. And fax, yeah, you still have fax, but telegram is closed, not the telegram app. The telegram service is closed of government. And you remember this, that last telegram was sent to Rahul Gandhi. So the recent service which is closed is telegram. I hope you got it right. Moving on to the next question. The question is identify the correct pair from the following. So friends, 1 kilobyte, this is memory unit we see, and 1 kilobyte is 1000. So here it is not 1000, it is 10,000, so it is incorrect. And C option, 1 gigabyte, 1 gigabyte 1 billion. In 1 billion you will have 9 zeros, remember this, and in 1 trillion you will have 12 zeros. So 1 gigabyte is also wrong because it should be 10 raised to 9. Option C is wrong. And option D, that is terabyte, means trillion characters. So here there should be 10 raised to 12. So this is also wrong. But megabyte 10 raised to 6, 6 zeros on 1. So this is 1 megabyte is 1 million. So this is correct. I hope you remember this, or if you have any doubt you can ask me in the comment section. So the correct pair is 1 megabyte is 1 million character. So the 10 raised to power 6 is correct. For gigabyte 10 raised to power 9, and for terabyte 10 raised to power 12, and for kilobyte 10 raised to power 3 is correct. Moving on to the next question. Next question is a dash dash is used to show the exact value. So friends, read question carefully. A dash dash is used to show the exact value. If you see option A, pie chart, so it is a chart. Here you get the idea but not the exact value. In bar diagram or dot plot, all those things show you the relativity, but the table where you get the exact value. In table you don't get the approximate value, you get what is the exact value. So the correct answer is table. Moving on to the next question. Next question is in the context of computer generated type text, identify the odd non-verbal clue from the following. So friend, if you read the options, bold, italic, underline, and emoticon. So emoticon is the odd member in this series, so you can say the emoticon is the odd member. Moving on to the next question. Photographs are not easy to. So friends, photographs are not easy to. So if you read the option, they are easy to publish, easy to secure, and easy to change. But they are difficult to decode because there are too many pixels and each pixel has different image. So they are difficult to decode because of the more number of pixels. I hope you got it right. Moving on to the next question. Next question is in a computer a byte is generally consist of. So friends, we have already discussed that a byte is the smallest addressable unit of a memory in a computer, but 1 byte consists of 8 bits. So I hope you got it right. Moving on to the next question. Question is unsolicited. So friends, unsolicited means not asked for voluntarily, or you don't want it but it is there. An unsolicited email message sent to many recipients at once is called. So friends, when we receive most of the unsolicited, that are unwanted messages, so we call them spam. There is a separate folder in an email that is spam. So the correct answer is spam. Moving on to the next question. Next question is JPG, BMP, PNG are an extension for file which store. So friends, this is relatively easy. I hope everybody knows that it is. These are the extension for image data. Now moving on to the next question. Which of the following is not a search engine? So friends, if it comes to you that we generally use Google and Google Chrome, Yahoo, Bing, but friends, Chrome of them is not a search engine. It is a browser. Google is a search engine, Yahoo also is a search engine, and Bing also is a search engine. So remember, the Chrome is a browser. Okay, I hope you got it correct. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, a smart classroom is a teaching space which has. So first is smart portion with touch panel control system. Yes, this is correct. PC, personal computer or a laptop connection, and DVD or VCR player. Yes, this is also correct. Document camera and specialized software. Yes, this is also correct. And fourth is projector and screen. Yes, this all four are required for a smart classroom. So the correct answer will be 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Moving on to the next question. The term yellow journalism refers to. So friends, the yellow journalism these days is very commonly used for the sensationalization and exaggeration to attract the readers and viewers. So the correct answer is sensationalization and exaggeration to attract readers and viewers. Now moving on to the next question. First question is, identify the incorrect pair from the following. So the first is newspaper, and its popularity is measured in circulation. So if more is the circulation, newspaper is more popular. As cinema, its popularity is measured in box office terms, like whether it is box office hit or box office flop. And TV, its popularity we know is it is measured in TRP, but it's not measured in TRP. In popularity rating, is it television viewership in 1000. So this is correct. TVT, television viewership in 1000. And radio popularity is measured in radio audience measurement, not ROD. So the RAM is the correct answer. Radio audience measurement, but here they have given ROD, so this is incorrect. So the incorrect pair of the 4 is radio ROD, which should have been radio RAM. Now moving on to the next question. In the context of FM radio, FM stands for. So friends, FM radio, in FM radio, FM stands for frequency modulation. So this is correct answer. Moving on to the next question. Full form of PDF is. So friends, this is from the ICT. The full form of PDF is portable document format. Now we move to the next. First question is, Larry Tesler, the computer scientist who has recently died, invented. So friends, if you are following the current news, this is very important for the ICT, that is Information and Communication Technology section, where Larry Tesler, who has invented, is known for inventing cut, copy, paste, and in addition to that he has also invented find, replace functions in Microsoft Word, and he has died on this just last Monday. So remember this is a current affair thing, and which it has a high probability to be asked in the exam. So the correct answer is Larry Tesler invented cut, copy, paste, and in addition to that find and replace icons. Now moving on to the next question. What does bit mean in computer memory? So friends, they have asked what is the meaning of bit. So friends, 8 bit is 1 byte and its meaning is binary digit. So remember this formula, 1 byte is equal to 8 bit. So our next question is on the same thing, so we'll go to the next question. 1 kilobyte is how much bit in decimal SI unit? So friends, 1 kilobyte is 1000 byte in decimal SI unit. So we have to calculate, if 1 kilobyte is 1000 byte and 1 byte is equal to 8 bit, so we have to multiply 1000 by 8. So the correct answer will be 8000 bits. So 1 kilobyte is 8000 bits. So friends, remember this energy units and their conversion. So they may ask you anyway or in any form, so you have to convert it. If you have any doubt in this question, you can ask me in the comment. So moving on to the next question. Dash dash is approximately equals to trillion byte. So friends, I have explained it earlier. Gigabyte stands for billion byte, megabyte stands for million byte, kilobyte stands for 1000 byte, and terabyte stands for trillion byte. So the correct answer is terabyte. I hope you gave it right. Moving on to the next question. Dash dash allows transfer of voice over internet. So friends, how the voice over internet is transferred? So the technology, they have asked which technology used. So if you know that Jio, which was launched in 2016, they use voice over internet protocol. That is also called internet telephony. So remember these two words, voice over internet protocol is used to transfer the voice over the internet. So it is called voice over internet protocol, is also called internet telephony. So the correct answer is internet telephony. I hope you knew this. Moving on to the next question. Control, Shift and Alter are called which type of keys? So they are modifier. Remember this, Control, Shift and Alter keys are modifier keys. Moving on to the next question. Educational TV was first introduced in India in the year 1959 from. So they have asked the broadcasting station in which city it was broadcasted from. So friends, in 1959 educational TV was broadcasted from then Bombay and now Mumbai. So I hope you knew this. Moving on to the next question. Computer uses dash dash number system to store the data and perform the calculation. So friends, the computer uses binary number system to store the data and perform the calculations faster. So the correct answer is binary. Moving on to the next question. An error in a computer is called. So friends, error in a computer software is what is it called? It is called a bug. Error in a computer software is called bug. Moving on to the next question. What should be a strong password, or what should a strong password should contain? So friends, this is we come often across this problem where we are being asked to either have a capital letter, one lowercase letter and number, and if possible a symbol. So the of these four options, the correct answer will be capital letters, lowercase letter and numbers. Moving on to the next question. NEFT in an Indian banking system stands for. So friends, you may be knowing the banking protocol. So our next three questions will be about these banking transfer protocols. So NEFT is a National Electronic Fund Transfer, and here the fund will not be transferred instantly. So if you process it now, it will by the end of day it will be transferred, or by the end of working hour, or after 1 hour it will be transferred. So it is not instant transfer, it is National Electronic Fund Transfer. Remember, NEFT is National Electronic Fund Transfer, and here fund is transferred in batches and not instantly. So this is one difference. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is RTGS in an Indian banking system stands for. So friends, RTGS is used by a firm or by banks among to transfer a big amount, a more amount. Remember this, and it is a real time gross settlement. So it is transferred instantly. So this is for instant transfer. I hope you knew this. The answer is real time gross settlement. Now moving on to the next and binary systems of numbers uses only. So friends, how many digit does binary system of numbers uses? So they have asked it, and the answer is two digits, and those two digits are 0 and 1. Remember this information. The binary system of numbers uses only 2 digits, and these 2 digits are 0 and 1. I hope you got it right. Moving on to the next question. Invisible wave refers to. So friends, what wave generally we use when we search on the search engine is surface wave. So that is available to everybody, and invisible wave is the part of the web, internet, which is hidden from the search engines. So that is invisible web, and the one which we search is surface web. Remember this, invisible web and surface web. So invisible web is not registered on the search engine like Google. So you cannot search it on Google because it is not registered on Google. Remember this, the part of internet which is hidden from the search engine. So the correct answer is invisible web is a part of search engine, part of internet which is hidden from the search engine. Moving on to the next question. The question is, computer can, so options are process both quantitative and qualitative information. Yeah, correct. B, store huge information. Yes, they can store huge information. C, process information fast and accurately. This is correct. So the correct answer will be all of the above. Moving on to the next question. The question is, which is the basic language of web page writing? So they have asked which is the basic language for web page writing. So friends, this language is also known as HTML. We have already asked what is the full form of HTML, but now the question is, which is the basic language of web page writing? So language is HTML and its full form is hypertext markup language. Remember this. Moving on to the next question. The question is, hard disk performance can be improved by using. So the correct answer is hard disk performance is improved by using disk cache, which is also called disk buffer. Moving on to the next question. The next question is, 1 TB, that is 1 terabyte, is equal to how many GB? So friends, the 1 terabyte is equal to 1024 GB and 1 GB is equal to 1024 KB. So remember this, sorry, 1024 MB, and 1 MB is equal to 1024 KB. So this was it, friend. Thank you for watching this mock test. I hope you have enjoyed it. If you have enjoyed it, please subscribe to Global Online University. Thank you. Computer process data into information by working exclusively with. So friends, computer processes data into information by working exclusively with number. Those numbers, as we have learnt, are binary digits, are bit, that is 1 and 0. Moving on to the next question. Question is, all of the following are examples of input devices except. So friends, the out of 4 options down here, the 3 are input devices, 1 is output devices. So first, scanner, we scan and we give input to computer. Mouse is an input device. Keyboard is also input device. So printer, we get any output there. So the printer is output device. So the correct answer is printer. This is quite easy. I hope you have answered it. Moving on to the next question. UNIVAC. So UNIVAC is Universal Automatic Computer, which is first digital electronic computer. And its long form is UNIVAC, long form is Universal Automatic Computer. So I hope you got it right. Moving on to the next question. The question is, in the binary language, each letter of the alphabet, each number and each special character is made up of unique combination of. So friends, the in binary language, everything is stored in terms of byte. So byte is made up of bits. So 1 byte is made up of 8 bits. So the correct answer is 8 bits. So the last question for today. Now the question is, the process of copying file to CD-ROM is known as. So friends, the process of copying file to CD is known as, we call it a burning. So moving on to the next question. The question is, given the following email fields, which of the email addresses will Swami be able to see when he receives the message? So friends, here Swami is mentioned in the BCC category. So BCC will be able to see emails from CC and the main subject, that is 2. So here he will not be able to see other BCC. So he will only be able to see 2 and CC. So he will be able to see Ram, Raj and Ravi. So Ram, Raj and Ravi. So remember this, friend, when you send a mail, BCC is not visible to CC and 2, but BCC can see 2 and CC. So moving on to the next question. Put the following unit of storage into the correct order, starting with smallest unit first and going down to the largest unit. So friends, here by bit is smallest, then byte, then kilobyte, then megabyte, then gigabyte, and then terabyte. You should remember this order. So the correct answer is 3. That is bit, byte, kilobyte, megabyte, gigabyte, terabyte. Move on to the next question. Which of the following statements regarding the term ICT are or is true? So first statement is ICT is acronym that stands for Indian Classical Technology. So friends, this is not the acronym. It stands for Information and Communication Technology. And second statement is converging technologies that exemplify ICT includes merging of audio visual. Yeah, this is there. Then telephone and computer network through common cabling system. Yeah, this is also there. So the only Q is correct. So first statement is wrong and second is correct. Moving on to the next question. Which of the following is an open source software? So friends, open source software is, in simple word I can tell you, you don't need a key to activate that software. So if you look at MS Word or Windows or Acrobat, these are not open source software, and Mozilla Firefox is an open source software. So moving on to the next question. Which of the following enables us to send same letter to different person in MS Word? So friends, if you have gone through this option, it is a mail merge option in the mailing icon. Remember, mail merge option in mailing icon. So where you can send a same letter to different person and using MS Word. Move on to the next question. What is the full form of USB as used in the computer related activities? So friends, USB we also call pen drive or other things. So it is universal serial bus. So full form of USB is universal serial bus. Moving on to the next. The question is, which of the following domains is used for profit businesses? So friends, .org is used for a organization, .net is for developers, and .edu is for educational institute, and .com is used for the commercial purpose. So always you see .com means it is for the commercial or business purposes. Moving on to the next question. The data storage hierarchy consists of. So friends, we have already seen the different memory based unit, but here this is data storage hierarchy. So the bits is the smallest unit, then byte, then comes a field, so and then record, then file, and then database. So remember this data storage hierarchy, it is bits, bytes, field, record, file, and database. So moving on to the next question. Now next question, with reference to computer network, LAN stands for. So LAN stands for, option A is local administrative network, local area network, C logical administrative network, D logical area network. So the correct answer for this question is local area network. So friends, what is LAN network? Now the next question for today is, with reference to computer network, PAN stands for personal. Option A is personal administrative network, option B is personal area network, option C is people's administrative network, option D is people's area network. So the correct answer for this MCQ is personal area network. So friends, next question, with reference to computer area network, MAN stands for middle administrative network, metropolitan area network, metropolitan administrative network, middle area network. So friend, the correct answer for this MAN is metropolitan area network. 24th question is, with reference to computer network, CAN stands for. So friends, the CAN stands for campus area network. Remember this type of different types of network like CAN, LAN, WAN, and MAN. So these are the different types of network. One question there is a probability or there is a possibility of one question from this area networks is. Now moving on to the 10th question is the internal communication within the institution is done through. So friends, it is done through LAN, that is local area network. So I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the 11th question. WWW stands for. So friends, it is an easy question, but it is good to revise because it stands for World Wide Web. That is option C. Now moving on to the 12th question. A gigabyte is equal to, so friends, GB, gigabyte, that is GB. 1 GB is equal to, we all use mobile and there is a data. So 1 GB is equal to 1024 megabyte. So friends, I hope you have followed it. And 1024 kilobytes is equal to 1 megabyte, and 1024 bytes is equal to 1 kilobyte. So remember this conversions and remember this memory unit, because generally from communication, or say from ICT, information and communication technology, there are questions on memory size and memory relation. So you have to remember this. Moving on to the 13th question. A computer virus is, so friends, computer virus is a malicious software designed to infect your computer or infect some of your computer programs. So they are software. Remember this, computer virus is not a bacteria, hardware or anything else. It is a software designed to infect your computer. Now moving on to the next question, which is the file extension of MS Word document in Office 2007 is. So friends, remember this file extension, because there will be a sure shot question on the different file extension, popular file extension, and for the extension for MS Word document in Office 2007 is .docx. So friends, remember this, the document in Office 2007, the file extension is .docx. Now moving on to the 15th question. Which of the following operating system used on mobile? So friend, we know iOS system is used for Apple mobile, so that option is not here. Now generally in India, apart from Apple, what operating system is used in our mobile is Android operating system. So Windows XP and Windows Vista are used for the laptops. So remember this, the correct answer for operating system on mobile is Android. Moving on to the next question. Which of the following is different from the other member? So they have asked you to take out the odd member. Now friends, if you see Windows, Linux and Mac, so these are operating system. So whereas option A, Google, which is a search engine. So remember this, Google is a search engine, Windows, Linux and Mac are operating system. So the odd members here is Google. Now moving on to the 17th question. Computers on an internet are identified by. So friends, they are not identified by email. Email is for individual, so you can open in one email in other any laptop or any desktop or any mobile, but the IP address for computer is a unique ID. So their address, or they are identified by IP address. Now moving on to 18th question. CD-ROM stands for. So this is a factual question, and the answer for this is compact disc read only memory. And I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving to question. Next question is email. So friends, this is an easy question, but if you don't know, then it will be difficult. So it stands for A stands for electronic mail, B stores purchase orders and invoice between the computers, C both A and B, and D none of the above. So the correct answer for this question is it stands for electronic mail. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question is the input devices are the option A is physical components of computer hardware that accepts data and instructions from the user. So this is one option. Communication between hardware and hardware components that results in the transfer of data. So this is USB friends. And for option C, both A and B and none of the above. So the correct answer is first, that is A, physical component of the computer, the computer hardware that accepts data and instruction from the user. So this is input device. Moving on to the next question. Hardware is a physical component of computer. It includes processors, memory chips, input output devices, tapes, disk, cables, modems. So friends, it includes both A and B. So the correct answer is both option C. It includes both A and B. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, one byte is A 8 bit, B 18 bit, C 10 24 bit, and D 30 bit. So friends, remember this memory conversions, because at least one question or related questions will be asked in the teaching aptitude paper in the section information and communication technology. Now the correct answer for one byte, it is 8 bit. One byte is equal to 8 bit. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question, which is 1 kilobyte is equal to, option A is 8 byte, option B is 18 byte, option C is 10 24 bytes, and option D is 30 byte. Now the correct answer for this question is 1024 byte. So 1 kilobyte is equal to 1024 byte. Remember friends. Now moving on to the next question. I hope you have answered this correctly. Next question is, instructional ads are used by teacher to, option A is glorify the class, option B is attract the students, option C is clarify the concept, and option D is ensure discipline. So the correct answer for this question is, instructional ads are used by teacher to clarify the concept. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Which of the following operating system is used on the Apple mobile phones? So friends, Apple mobile phones, the options are Windows Vista, B iOS, C Windows XP, and D all of the above. So friends, Apple uses their own operating system, that is iOS. Now moving on to the next question. I hope you have answered this question correctly. Next question is, a terabyte is equal to, so friends, as we have seen, the gigabyte is the smallest, the smaller than the terabyte. So 1024 gigabyte is equal to 1 terabyte. As I already told you, I have to memorize all these relation between the different memory unit. I hope you have answered this. The terabyte is equal to 1024 gigabyte. Now moving on to the next question. Which of the following is web browser? So friends, if you see the options, the option A is Windows. So Windows is a operating system, Linux is the operating system, iOS is the operating system for Apple, and the correct answer for this question is option C, that is Google Chrome. It is a web browser. Now moving on to the next question. Which of the following is appropriate definition of a computer? So friends, they have asked us the appropriate definition of the computer. So a computer is a machine that can process information. So that this is correct, but it is not a precise definition. Now moving on to the next question is, computer is an electronic device that can store, retrieve, and process both qualitative and quantitative data quickly and accurately. So this looks the correct definition, but we'll see other options and then come back. Computer is an electronic device that can store, retrieve, and quickly process only quantitative data. So this is wrong. Computer, option D is, computer is a machine that can store, retrieve, and process quickly and accurately only qualitative data. So C and D is eliminated, and in, from option A and B looks the correct answer, because it is precise definition. Now I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, which one of the following is not a source of data? Options are A, administrative records, B, population census, C, GIS, and D, sample survey. So friends, if you look at option A, administrative records are source of data, population census also give us data, and sample survey gives the data. But geographic information system is not a source of data. It is a framework of gathering, managing, and processing the data. So correct answer is here is GIS. So GIS is not a source of a data. I hope you have answered this correctly.
Moving on to the next question. Next question is, which is numbers system used to store data and for the calculation in the computer? So this is from the ICT, Information and Communication Technology, and the options are A, decimal system, B, hexadecimal system, C, octal system, and D, binary system. So question is, which number system is used for storing data and calculation in the computer? So friends, the correct answer is, it is a binary number system. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of the following is pointing device? So friends, pointing device is a directing device, means it appears on your computer, like your the cursor, your mouse, and same applies. Now the we'll see the option. Option A is hard disk. It is not a pointing device, it is storage device. CD-ROM drive also is a storage device, and RAM also is not a pointing device. So the correct answer is touch screen used for the computer input. So I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, computer memory consists of? So it is RAM, ROM, PROM. So the correct answer here is, all these three are the computer memory. I hope you have answered this correctly. So the correct answer is all of the above. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, no computer can do anything without. So they have asked very basic question. So minimum requirement for computer functioning is, say option is A, program, B, memory, C, chip, and D, output device. So friends, the main thing that that is required for computer to do anything is a program, computer program. I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the next question. In comparison to internal, that is main memory, disk memory is. So friends, this is very important question. I hope you know this. Disk memory, it is slower and less expensive. So it is slower but it is less expensive. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question, which is, a monitor looks like a TV set but it does not. So friends, if you look at laptop or say any desktop monitor, it has, so options are, they are look wise they are same, but what is the difference? A, receive TV signals, they do not receive TV signal, they do not give clear picture. So they both give good picture. If you have good laptop, good laptop, it will give good picture, give steady picture. They both give steady picture, and both can display graphics. So the only difference is they cannot receive the TV signal. Laptop screen or say desktop screen, they don't receive the TV signal. So that is the difference. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. So next question is, when sending an email, the dash line describe the content of the message. So it is a title of the message, or you can say the subject line. You know, subject, you write whatever the main content. So that is the describe the content of the message. So correct answer is subject. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, dash is collection of web pages, and dash is the very first page that we see on opening a website. So friends, when you see a like I will give a general example, like ClickBuzz or say ClickInfo, when it is a website. So it is, but if you look at the different web pages, there will be like a live score, there will be some articles, so different web pages will be there. So what is where here, so website is a collection of different web pages. So now you understood the web pages, and when you click on the ClickBuzz in or any ClickInfo, I am just giving a general example of the website. If you click, what you see is a home page. So it is the first page, and once from home page you can go to the different pages. So the correct answer here is website and home page. Please, if you are not clear with this, you can check it on Google. Like you can open any website and you see what you go is on the home page, and then if you click on the other pages, that is
sub pages, or we call web pages. Now moving on to the next question. LAN speeds are measured in. So friends, if you have these days in India everybody is using Jio, and you have 2 GB, or based on your plan 1 GB limit. After that your speed, so LAN speed is measured in Mbps, megabits per second. I hope you have wrote it correctly. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, a URL is. So friends, we have discussed different questions regarding URL. You should be able to answer. These options are a computer program, so it is not a computer program. A type of web server, no. It is an address of a document or page on the World Wide Web. I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, which law protects the crime through internet? So friends, nowadays a lot of crimes are happening on the internet. And we also see that the cyber security team, cyber team of the different states or different cities are working hard to protect the internet, or to keep the watch on the internet related crime. So the cyber laws protect the crimes, or they look after the crimes through internet. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, ATM stands for. So ATM stands for A option, all time money, B anytime money, C automated teller machine, and D arithmetic teller machine. So correct answer for ATM is automated teller machine. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. What is the full form of MOOC? So friends, why I have included this question? Because as we have seen earlier, NPTEL is a Indian online learning platform of the top-notch IITs and MHRD. And MOOC, it is an international online learning platform from the Harvard and MIT University in collaboration with Microsoft. So the long form for this is Massive Open Online Courses. So remember this, what is MOOC? So as I told, it is a online learning platform. It is an initiative of the Harvard, MIT and top-notch universities with Microsoft. So remember, there are a lot of online courses which one can watch all around the world for free. So the long form for the MOOC is Massive Open Online Courses. Moving on to the last question of the day. Next question is, what is the full form of CAI? So it is in terms of computer and related thing. So the correct, I hope you know the answer. I'll read the options. Computer assisted instruction, B computer assisted information, C computer associated instruction, D computer associated information. So friends, the correct answer for the long form or full form of the CAI is computer assisted instruction. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, computer cannot boot if it does not have the. So the options are A compiler, B loader, C operating system, D assembler. So friends, computer cannot boot if it does not have operating system. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. So the next question is, human beings are referred to as Homo sapiens, which is a device which is called Silico sapiens. So friends, who are called Silico sapiens? So the options are A computer, B hardware, C robot, and D drone. So spelling of drone is wrong here, so it is drone, D drone. Now the correct answer for Silico sapien is computer. So the computers are called Silico sapiens. I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the next question. What does MICR? So friends, we often come across this term in internet banking world. So the MICR stands for, the options are magnetic information cable recognition, B magnetic insurance cases recognition, C magnetic intelligence character recognition, D magnetic information cable recognition. So the correct answer is magnetic intelligence character recognition.
Friends, I hope you have answered this correctly.
Next question is full form of PDF, which is generally used. So the options are: A, portable document format, B, portable document file, C, permanent document format, D, permanent document file. Now friends, the correct answer for PDF is portable document format. Last question is: Doordarshan was delinked from All India Radio in the year. So the options are: A, 1976, B, 1970, C, 1983, D, 1980. So friends, the Doordarshan was delinked from All India Radio in the year 1976. So friends, this was it for today. I hope you have liked this. If you have liked it, please share, subscribe to Global Online University, and also spread the message that Global Online University is doing good job. Thank you.
The question is, the full form of FTP is option A, file transfer protocol, option B, file transfer program, option C is file transfer property, and option D is file transfer problem. So दोस्तों क्वेश्चन पूछा गया है कि फुल फॉर्म ऑफ FTP क्या है, तो इसका जो करेक्ट आंसर है, द करेक्ट आंसर फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन इज ऑप्शन ए, दैट इज फाइल ट्रांसफर प्रोटोकॉल. I hope I have also repeated this question because in exam also you'll have the repeated questions. So I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. The question is, EduSat refers to. So friends, this EduSat is also called GSAT 3, and it is India's first educational satellite used exclusively for the educational purpose. So before the EduSat, India was using INSAT satellites which were used for communication also and for the educational purpose. Now this is exclusive satellite, and its मेन फंक्शन, इसका जो मेन फंक्शन है ये तो सैटेलाइट बेस्ड ट्रांसमिशन चैनल मींट फॉर एजुकेशनल पर्पस. तो यहाँ जो है तो ये इसका करेक्ट आंसर है. आई होप यू हैव आंसर्ड दिस करेक्टली. नाउ मूविंग ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. क्वेश्चन इज, द एड्रेस ऑफ वेबसाइट ऑन इंटरनेट इज कॉल्ड. द ऑप्शंस आर ए URL, बी क्लाइंट, सी प्रोटोकॉल एंड डी वैन. सो दोस्तों वेबसाइट का जो एड्रेस है इंटरनेट पे उसे क्या कहते हैं, तो ये थोड़ा आसान सवाल है. आई होप एवरीवन ऑफ you will be able to answer this. The correct answer is URL. So the URL is the address of the website on the internet. When you type the URL and say in any search engine, be it Google, Bing or Yahoo, you will go to the website homepage. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question.
What is the unit of information? So friends, unit of information is a bit, which is also called binary digit, and it is represented by two numbers, that is 1 and 0. Moving on to the next question. First question is, the autonomy in higher education implies freedom in. So friends, generally we come across the institutes which are autonomous, like IITs, like IISc, like universities. They are autonomous. So what is this autonomy means? So friends, this autonomy means the freedom to develop their own curriculum. Remember, autonomy implies the freedom to develop the curriculum. So the curriculum development is what autonomy is. Moving on to the next question. Exclusive educational channel of IGNOU is known as. So friends, IGNOU is also known as Indira Gandhi National Open University. So their exclusive channel is Gyan Darshan. So where you can find the lectures and where you can watch the different educational program. Moving on to the next question. The first Indian satellite for serving educational sector is known as. So friends, first Indian satellite for educational sector was EduSat, and it was launched in 2004 from Sriharikota, and the launch engine was GSLV F01. So I hope you know this, that first Indian satellite for serving educational sector is EduSat. Moving on to the next question. The question is, India's first defense university is in the state of. So friends, India's first defense university is being built in the state of Haryana, and it is in the district Gurugram district near Biona village. So it is in the Gurugram district, and it is called Indian National Defense University. So I hope you knew this. Moving on to the next question. Which of the following statements are correct about the National Assessment and Accreditation Council, that is NAC? So the first statement is it is an autonomous institute. This is correct. It is tasked with responsibility of assessing and accrediting institution of higher education. This is correct. It is located in Delhi. So this is not correct. Its headquarters is located in Bengaluru, and it has regional offices. So this is also not correct. So the correct answer is only 1 and 2. Moving on to the next question. The first open university in India was set up in the state of. So friends, first open university was set up in the year 1982, and it was Andhra Pradesh Open University, which is now called Babasaheb B.R. Ambedkar Open University. So the correct answer is Andhra Pradesh, and it was opened in the year 1982. Moving on to the next question. Most of the universities in India are funded by. So friends, most of the university in India are funded by University Grant Commission. So remember this, most of the universities in India overall, if you take, are funded by University Grant Commissions. Moving on to the next question. Indicate the number of regional offices of University Grant Commission of India. So friends, for your information, I have already given the 7 regional offices. So the correct answer is 7, and they are in Hyderabad, Pune, Bhopal, Delhi, Guwahati, Kolkata, Bangalore. So you have to remember that there are 7 regional offices of University Grant Commissions. So moving on to the next question. India has highest number of students in colleges. So they have asked how India's standing is second, but who is after us, like who is before us, who is at the top. So friends, highest number of students studies in USA, and in terms of number of institution, India stands third after USA and UK, and in terms of number of students, we are second after USA. Remember this. Moving on to the next question. Which one of the following statement is not correct about University Grant Commission? So friends, we'll see. First is it was established in 1956 by Act of Parliament. This is correct. It is tasked with promoting and coordinating higher education. This is also correct. It receives plan and non-plan funds from the central government. Yeah, this is also correct. And it receives funds from state governments in respect to state universities. So friends, state universities are autonomous and they are directly funded by state. Here there is no role of UGC in state university. So the correct answer is the fourth statement is wrong. It is not correct. Moving on to the next question. The question is, which of the following is a minority institute? So friends, minority institute is a institute run by a minority and established by minority. So they have given the options. First is Punjab University, Patiala. Friends, this is an university run by, this is not minority. Usmania University also not minority university. Kashmir University also is not minor. St. Stephen College, Delhi is a minority institute, and it is run by Cambridge Commission, Delhi. So the correct answer is 4 only. Moving on to the next question. Next question. Now these questions are from the higher education system, and they have asked with reference to higher education system, UGC stands for. So UGC, as we all know, it stands for University Grant Commission. Deemed universities declared by UGC under section 3 of UGC Act 1956 are not permitted to. So they have asked question about deemed university, what they are not permitted to. So friends, first is offer program in higher education. Yes, they are allowed to offer program in higher education, and they give their own degree. Give affiliation to any institute of higher education, they can give affiliation, and they offer distance education program without approval of Distance Education Council. This is also correct, but they cannot open off campus or offshore campus anywhere in the country or the overseas respectively without permission of UGC. So this is correct. They are not permitted to open off campus or offshore campus without permission of UGC. So moving on to the next question. With reference to institutes in higher education, NCRI stands for. So friends, this is important because this is somewhat out of this thing question, because National
Now let's see what are the options. Options is National Council of Rural Institute, National Committee of Rural Institute, and National Council of Research Institute, and D none. So generally we tend to go for research, but this is not a National Council of Research Institute. It is National Council of Rural Institute, and its headquarter is in Hyderabad. So correct option is A, National Council of Rural Institute. Now moving on to the next. On which list the education is in the Indian Constitution? So there you, as you know, there are three lists of the subject, where central list is dealt exclusively by center, and state list is dealt exclusively by state, and concurrent list is a list where you have both state and center have almost equal say, with say center having an upper hand. Now the education is placed in the concurrent list of the constitution. So friend, remember this. So this is memory based question. You have to remember that education is in concurrent list of the Indian Constitution. Question is, UGC was formally established by an act of parliament in the year. Option A is 1961, option B is 1956, option C is 1950, and option D is 1953. So friends, this is memory based question, and you should know that UGC was established by an act of parliament in 1956. Let us know more about UGC. Which of the following statements are correct about deemed university? So friends, deemed university are also called private universities. Now the option A is they are established by central government. Option B is they are established by state government. Option C is they can design their own syllabus and course. And D, none of the above. So friends, the option A is they are established by central government. When it is established by central government, they are called central universities, like University of Hyderabad, like DU Delhi universities, like JNU. So these are the central universities, and when they are established by state governments, they are called state universities. So state universities, like there are many state universities like Kolhapur, Shivaji University. Like you can have your whichever state you are residing, there are many states universities. They are established by the state government. Now the deemed university, they have this autonomy of having their own syllabus, having their own coursework. In the next slide I will tell you more about the deemed university. Now the correct answer is they can design their own syllabus and course. So they are not established by state or center. They are established by either private entities or say businessmen or say NGOs. And now moving on to the we will see detail about the deemed university. Which of the following statement is correct about the NAC? So what is NAC? Is National Assessment and Accreditation Council. So option A is it is an autonomous institution. Option B is it is tasked with the responsibility of distributing funds to colleges. And option C is it is located in Delhi. And option D is it has regional offices. So friends, NAC is not, it does not have any responsibility of distributing the funds. As we studied earlier, UGC has the responsibility of distributing the funds. So option B is eliminated, and its headquarter is located in Bangalore and not in Delhi. Remember this. And it has regional offices. So it doesn't have any regional office. It has only one office, that is in Bangalore. So only one option, that is it is an autonomous institute. It is correct, and it is under the UGC. Now let us know more about the NAC. Which of the following organizations look after the quality of technical and management education in India? So options are A, MCI, B, CSIR, B, C, NCTE, D, AICTE. So the MCI is Medical Council of India, looks after medical education. CSIR, as we know, is looks after the scientific research. And the correct answer for this question is for quality of technical and management education, it is looked after by AICTE. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. National Assessment and Accreditation Council, that is NAC, was established in? So friends, generally there will be one or two questions based on this year of establishment. So the options are 1964, 1966, 1994 and 1996. So the correct answer for this question is 1994. I hope you have answered it correctly. So the NAC was established in 1994. Moving on to the next question, the 21st question. Primary education helps in. So what are the outcome of primary education? So I will see all the options. Socialization of child, yes, it happens. Democratization of child, it happens in course of understanding. So it also helps in understanding. Now, so the correct answer as usual is all of the above. So primary education helps all the three options which are given. Now moving, next question is, Indira Gandhi National Open University was established by an act of parliament in the year of. So friends, the Indira Gandhi National Open University, that is IGNOU, was established. So the options are 1991, 1993, 1990, 1985. So the correct answer for this question is 1985. The IGNOU was established in 1985. I hope you have answered this question correctly. Moving on to the next question. Which is the satellite channel launched by IGNOU on 26th of January 2003 for the growth and development of distance education, technical distance education? So friends, mark this word, technical distance education. So for technical distance education, the options are Rajashri channel, Eklavya channel, C Gyan Darshan channel, and D is none of the above. So friends, generally we'll go for Gyan Darshan channel because which is very famous. But for technical distance education, the IGNOU has launched Eklavya channel. It is in association with various IITs and in between IGNOU. So the correct answer for this question is Eklavya channel. I hope you have answered this correctly. This was a bit tricky, but remember, for technical distance education, the Eklavya channel is the correct answer. Moving on to the next question, which is, which of the following article of the Constitution of India safeguards the rights of minorities to establish and run educational institution of their own liking? So friends, they have asked us the article which provides the safeguard to the minorities to establish and run the educational institution. The correct answer, I'll tell later. First we'll see options. Option A is Article 30, option B is Article 31, option C is Article 32, option D is Article 33. So friends, the correct answer is Article 30. So it provides the minority and authority to establish and run an educational institution of their own liking. I hope you have answered this correctly. This is very important question. Most of the time questions will be asked in different manner, but remember the Article 30 is the correct answer. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of the following university has adopted the meta university concept? So friends, this is a new concept, that is meta university, where HRD ministry they are trying to test this concept, meta university, where you don't have to bound to the particular curriculum. Like it is a mix of credit system where you can have courses from liberal arts and courses from the sciences. So this concept is implemented by, the options are Delhi University, Assam University, Hyderabad University and Pondicherry University. So DU, that is Delhi University, has adopted this meta university concept, and in future we will see the majority of the universities adopting it according to HRD ministry. I hope you have answered this meta university question correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of the following institutions are empowered to confer or to grant degrees under the UGC Act of 1956? So the options are the university established by an act of legislature, an university established by an act of parliament, that is central university, an institution which is deemed to be university, that is a deemed university. So all of the above is the correct answer to this question.
I hope you have answered it correctly, because all the state universities, central university and the private university are empowered to confer degree to the students. So moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of the following statements are correct about this central university? The options are: the President of India acts as a visitor of the university. This statement is correct. The Central University is established by under an act of parliament. So this is also correct. And if it is act of legislature, that is state university. And C, President has the power to nominate some members of the executive committee or the board of management of the university. So this is also correct. So it turns out that the correct answer for this 10th question is all of the above. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Which of the following statements are correct about the distance education in India? So first we will see the statement. The first statement is, it supplements the formal education. So this statement is correct. Now it reduces the cost of education. So friend, this is also correct, because when distance education is there, you can have a lot of means to study, like as we have discussed earlier, that IGNOU channel is there, Iglava channel is there. People can watch those channels and they can study. So it reduces the actual cost of infrastructure and having lot of teachers. Now it replaces the formal education. So this cannot be true, because it can't replace the formal education. So formal education, it has no replacement. Now it enhances the access to education. Yes, it do enhances the access to education, because people sitting at home or people doing job, they can also study or enroll to the course and study on the weekdays and weekends and the holidays. So the barring option C, all options are there. So here if you see, the correct answer is C, that is A, B and D. So the correct answer is C. Now moving on to the next question. I hope you have answered this. So friends, where you have multiple statements, all you need to do is read them carefully and try to eliminate one. If you can eliminate one, obviously, like, there are a very high chance that you will be able to answer that question correctly. Moving on to the next question, which is now friends, this next 4-5 questions will be on the institutes of national importance and their location. I hope you are aware of their locations. If not, you will learn it with these questions. Now the first question, the 24th question is, National Defence Academy is situated at. So friends, the options are Khadakwasla, Pune, B, Dehradun, C, Allahabad, D, Chennai. So the correct answer for NDA is situated in Khadakwasla, Pune. Moving on to the next question. Indian School of Mine is situated at. So the options are A, Patna, B, Dhanbad, C, Kolkata and D, Guwahati. So friends, the correct answer for the Indian School of Mines is located at Dhanbad in Jharkhand. Now moving on to the next question. Indian Institute of Sciences. So this is topmost institute. If you see any of the ranking, it is the topmost institute recognized in the India and international arena. So the correct answer for IISc, generally if you know that IISc Bangalore, so people like it is called IISc Bangalore, so it is located in Bangalore. Next question is, what is the full form of NEET, an examination for admission into medical courses in India? So friends, generally like this is very common term, but many of us don't know the exact full form of the NEET. Now the options are National Employment Cum Entrance Test, the National Eligibility and Exam Test, the National Entrance and Eligibility Test. Option D is the National Eligibility Cum Entrance Test. So friends, the correct answer for the long form of the NEET is National Eligibility Cum Entrance Test. So remember this, though this is very common, but generally we are not aware of it. Moving on to the next question. So the first question is, which is a valid statement among the following? So statements are 1 kilobyte is equal to 1024 bytes, B 1 MB is equal to 1024 bytes, 1 KB is equal to 1000 bytes and D 1 MB is equal to 1000 bytes. So friends, the correct answer for this question is
1 KB is equal to 1024 bytes. Remember this memory convergence, memory unit convergence. There is sure short question on this question on this topic. Now moving on to the second. Next question is, which of the following is the least desirable outcome in higher education system? So friends, they have asked us the least desirable outcome. So options are A, enhancement of the independent thinking of students, B, increase in students probing skill, and C, good preparation for the appearing in the examination. Now D, helping the student to think out of box. So friends, the least desirable outcome of the higher education is preparing good preparation for the appearing in the examination. So the higher education is about the enhancement of independent thinking, increasing student probing skill, and helping student to think out of box, and their main motive is not to good preparation of the appearing in the examination. I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, primary education in the mother tongue has been safeguarded in the article. So friends, remember all the articles related to the education, and this is also an important question, where primary education in the mother tongue is safeguarded in under which article. So the options are A, article 29, option B is article 350, option C is article 220, and option D is 351. So the correct answer for the safeguarding of primary education in mother tongue is 350, article 350. I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, in which state the first children's university was established in India? So friends, the options are A, Gujarat, B, Maharashtra, C, Karnataka, and D, Madhya Pradesh. Now so friends, the first children's university was established in Gujarat. So I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, which Indian astrophysicist and Nobel laureate predicted rapidly rotating stars emitting polarized light? So friends, the correct answer for this is A, that is S. Chandrasekhar. So Professor Chandrasekhar predicted that the rapidly rotating stars emits the polarized light. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, what is the full form of NIRF? So these days friends, there is lot of talk about NIRF, a methodology to rank higher education institute in India. So friends, the options are A, National Institute of Research Framework, B, National and International Ranking Framework, C, National Institutional Ranking Framework, and D, National Institute of Research Funding. So friends, the correct answer is National Institutional Ranking Framework. So NIRF is called National Institutional Ranking Framework. I hope you have answered this correctly. Remember this because this is important and current topic. Moving on to the next question. Swayam is a portal initiated by. So friends, options are A, Niti Aayog, B, MHRD, C, Ministry of Information and Broadcasting, and D, Ministry of Railways. So friends, the Swayam portal, an education portal, is opened by the MHRD. Next question is, it has been usually opined that learning in educational institute these days is wasted because A, subjects are boring, teachers communicate their subject thoroughly, C, subjects are not communicated in life relevant ways, and most teachers are well acquainted with their subject. So friends, these days learning is wasted, it is said, because these subjects are not communicated in a life relevant ways. I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the next question. Maulana Abul Kalam Azad's birthday is celebrated as A, National Education Day, B, Teachers Day, C, National Higher Education Day, and D, National Education Policy Day. So the correct answer is National Education Day. It is on 11th November. Remember this friend. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is NAC, that is National Accreditation and National Assessment and Accreditation Council. Accreditation of the university reveals. What does it reveals? NAC accreditation, what does it reveal? So friends, the NAC accreditation reveals the Merit of the university. I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the next is the CBFC Central Board of Film Certification certified certificate of you for means. Now friends, the option is under exhibition, unknown exhibition, universal exhibition, unrestricted exhibition. So friends, the correct answer for the CBFC U certificate means it is unrestricted exhibition. I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the last question of the day. So next question is the President of India is. So the President of India option is the head of state, the head of the government, the both head of the state and head of the government. So and D, none of the above. So दोस्तों the head of the government is Prime Minister and the head of state is President. So दोस्तों I hope you have answered this correctly. The correct answer is the President is the head of the state. Now moving on to the next question. The question is the purpose of distance education in India. सो दोस्तों पूछा गया है कि डिस्टेंस एजुकेशन इन इंडिया का पर्पस क्या है. सो टू प्रोवाइड डिग्रीज इकोनॉमिकली. सो दोस्तों ये पर्पस नहीं है, इकोनॉमिकली डिग्रीज देने का कोई पर्पस नहीं है डिस्टेंस एजुकेशन का. टू जनरेट लार्ज नंबर ऑफ ग्रेजुएट्स, ये भी पर्पस नहीं है. टू इंक्रीज द रेट ऑफ हायर एजुकेशन. सो ये पर्पस हो सकता है लेकिन ये भी पर्पस नहीं है, क्योंकि ये तो वही हो जाएगा कि टू गिव इंक्रीज द रेट ऑफ हायर एजुकेशन में ये हो जाएगा क्यों नंबर ऑफ जनरेट लार्ज नंबर ऑफ ग्रेजुएट्स. तो इसका जो मेन पर्पस है, द मेन पर्पस ऑफ डिस्टेंस एजुकेशन इज टू रीच द अनरीचेबल. जो लोग जॉब्स कर रहे हैं या फिर जो लोग जो ऐसे जगह पर है जहाँ की वो यूनिवर्सिटीज या फिर यहाँ पर डायरेक्ट ये अटेंड नहीं कर सकते, तो इन लोगों के लिए जो है तो डिस्टेंस एजुकेशन बनाया है. तो इसका पर्पस जो है टू रीच द अनरीचेबल. आई होप यू हैव आंसर्ड इट करेक्टली. Now moving on to the next question. The question is 3 kinds of universities in India are. तो दोस्तों यहाँ इन्होंने इंडिया में जो 3 टाइप की यूनिवर्सिटी होती है वो क्या है ये पूछा है. ऑप्शंस आर सेंट्रल यूनिवर्सिटी, स्टेट यूनिवर्सिटी एंड डीम्ड यूनिवर्सिटी. तो ये जो है तो फर्स्ट ऑप्शन है. उसके बाद सेंट्रल यूनिवर्सिटी. तो हम लोग ये जान ले कि सेंट्रल यूनिवर्सिटी जो है तो सेंट्रल से फंडेड होती है और स्टेट यूनिवर्सिटी का जो फंडिंग होता है वो स्टेट यूनिवर्सिटी करती है. और जो थर्ड टाइप की यूनिवर्सिटी है वो होती है डीम्ड यूनिवर्सिटी या डीम्ड टू बी यूनिवर्सिटी, जिसको समटाइम्स प्राइवेट यूनिवर्सिटी भी बोला जाता है. तो उसका जो फंड है उसको आइदर बिजनेसमैन या फिर कोई एनजीओ इस टाइप का उसका फंडिंग होता है. और ये तीनों भी जो है तो यूजीसी से एफिलिएटेड होती है, तो इसका कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है. और यहाँ जो डीम्ड यूनिवर्सिटी है इसके जो है तो एफिलिएटेड कॉलेज नहीं ये खोल सकती है, मतलब it can't open the affiliated colleges. So in case of state and central university they can have the colleges. I hope you have answered this correctly. The correct answer is option A, central university, state university and deemed university. Now moving on to the next question. The question is government agency responsible for collection of various types of data in India is CSO. So friends, CSO stands for, the options are A, Central Statistical Organization, B, Central Statistics Office and Central Staff Organization, D, Central Staff Office. So friends, CSO, as you know that many data they release like the very recently released employment data. The full form of the CSO is B, Central Statistics Office. I hope you have answered this question correctly. Moving on to the next question. The question is NPTEL project funded by MHRD stands for. So friends, the NPTEL is a joint initiative between MHRD and IITs, where you will have the online lecture by IIT faculties available on the online platform and everybody in India can watch them. So the full form for NPTEL is, the correct answer is National Program on Technology Enhanced Learning. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, what is the full form of ICSSR? So friend, ICSSR is Indian Council of Social Science Research. Like we have CSIR for Council for Scientific and Industrial Research. For the, social sciences, the main body which looks after the
research activity is Indian Council of Social Science Research, and its headquarters is in Delhi. So remember this, the mark is D, but the correct answer here is A, Indian Council of Social Science Research. Moving on to the next question. The question is Navodaya schools have been established too. So दोस्तों यहाँ पूछा गया है कि नवोदया स्कूल जो है उनका जो एस्टेब्लिश करने का मोटिव या फिर एम क्या था. So the aim of establishing Navodaya school is to provide a good education in rural areas. Remember, the main objective was to provide education, a quality education in rural areas. Most of the state universities are dash dash in nature. So friends, if you have studied from the universities, or very few universities are autonomous. All the universities, almost all the state universities are affiliated. Remember this, all the state university are affiliating universities. So option A is correct. Moving on to the next question.
The question is, which among the following states has the highest number of seats in the Lok Sabha? So friends, I don't know which state you belong to, but I come from Maharashtra, which has 48 seats, Rajasthan, which has 25 seats, Tamil Nadu has 39 seats, and West Bengal has 42 seats. So among the options, the Maharashtra has maximum seats, that is 48, and the highest number of MP seats in India, if you know, it is Uttar Pradesh. Uttar Pradesh has 80 plus seat. I don't remember the exact number. So the correct answer is Maharashtra, which has 48 seat. The question is, India has the largest higher education system in the world after. So they have asked the rank of India. So friends, we are third ranked in terms of higher education system, and we are behind United States and China. Remember this. So India's education system is third, behind United States and China. So the correct answer is 4, A and C only. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of the following are the goals of higher education in India? So first, access. Yes, the access is access to everyone is the goal. B, equity. Everyone should be involved. So yes, this is the goal. Then quality and excellence. Yes, this is also a goal. Relevance. It should be relevant to the modern times. Yes, it is also a goal. E, value based education. Yes, this is also a goal. And F, compulsory and free education. Friends, for higher education, this is not the goal. We only provide, Indian government only, now that was not there initially, but just they have incorporated only primary education as compulsory and free education. We Indian government don't provide, they don't have goal of compulsory and free higher education. So this is not the goal. So remaining all are the goals. So A, B, C, D, E. So correct option is 3. Now moving on to the next question. The first question is, according to UGC, which state has most number of universities? So this is interesting question friends. So I will tell you, most number of universities are in Rajasthan. The number is 76. And second thing is, they have also the most number of private university, that is 46, that is also in Rajasthan, and most number of deemed university, that is 28, are in Tamil Nadu, and most number of state universities are in Uttar Pradesh, that is 29. So remember this 4 thing. So the correct answer for this question is, most number of universities are in Rajasthan, and number is 76. I hope you knew this. Next question is, Green India Mission was part of. So friends, Green India Mission of India is part of National Action Plan for Climate Change. I hope you knew this. The correct answer is National Action Plan for Climate Change. Green India Mission is National Action Plan for Climate Change. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, International Solar Alliance was established to cooperation in developing solar energy was proposed by. So friends, it is a proud thing for India that International Solar Alliance was first proposed by Indian Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi after coming to the power in 2015. So
Remember this, Narendra Modi has proposed this. He is the Indian Prime Minister, so he has proposed this for the first time. So International Solar Alliance, when it comes, you should remember that it was proposed by Prime Minister, Indian Prime Minister. Going on to the next question. Next question is concentration of toxic chemicals through food chain results into. So friends, concentration of toxic chemicals through food chain results into biomagnification. So remember this biomagnification is, see, the toxic food chains going from the lower level primary to the highest level, the concentration of the toxic material increases. So this is called biomagnification, and I hope you got your answer correct. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of the following is the correct full form of CBFC in the context of Indian films? So friends, CBFC is an organization which gives the certificate based on the content to the films, like A, B or C grade, we say that. So it is Central Board of Film Certification. So I hope you got this correct. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, in the context of journalism, what is mean by page 3 news? So friends, if you follow page 3, you will be knowing this. It is about the entertainment industry, it is about celebrities, it is about social lives of stars and celebrities. So the correct answer is soft stories on social and personal lives of celebrity and stars. So remember this. Moving on to the next question. The question is, which state in India has highest number of state universities? So remember, highest number of state universities. So overall the Rajasthan has more universities, but Uttar Pradesh has highest number of state universities. Moving on to the next. The question is, which of the following organization deals with the capacity building program on educational planning? So friends, the capacity building program is entrusted by UGC to the National University of Educational Planning and Administration. Remember, National University of Educational Planning and Administration, that is NUEPA, National University of Educational Planning and Administration. Question is, which of the following are central universities? Pondicherry University, Vishwa Bharati, HNB, Gharwal University and Kurukshetra University. Of these, Kurukshetra University is unitary university. All apart from that, 3 are central universities. So the correct answer is 1, 2, 3, option A. The question is CHEER, that is cheer stands for. So friends, this is very important as this was asked in the previous exams many times. So the CHEER, cheer stands for Children Enrichment Education Through Radio. This is about the radio education of the children. So the cheer stands for Children Enrichment Education Through Radio. Now moving on to the next. Educational TV was first introduced in India in the year. So they have asked the year when educational TV was introduced. So friends, the educational TV was first introduced in India in 1959 and it was broadcasted from Bombay, nowadays Mumbai. So the correct answer is 1959. Remember this. Moving on to the next question. The question is, Ministry of Human Resource and Development includes. So friends, options are here: Department of Elementary Education and Literacy. Yes, this comes under HRD. Then Department of Secondary Education and Higher Education. Yes, this comes under HRD. Development of Women and Child Development. This comes under HRD. So the correct answer is all of the above. Moving on to the next question. Question is, which commission recommended 10% of the total college budget for the development of libraries? So friends, National Educational Commission, that was established in 1964 and it is also known as Kothari Commission. So they recommended 10% of the total college budget should go to the development of libraries. Remember, the Kothari Commission, which is also called as National Education Commission, and it was formed in 1964 and it was an ad hoc commission. Remember these things. Moving on to the next question. The question is, TV channel launched for covering only engineering and technology subjects is known as, or which is that channel? So friends, this channel is Eklavya and it is launched by a joint initiative of IIT and IGNOU, and It was launched in the year 2003 by then HRD Minister Murli Manohar Joshi. So I hope you are clear. Moving on to the next question. Number of states in which have enacted public library legislation till today is, so friends, this question may come, so the number is 19. I hope you got it right. Moving on to the next question. First is, this is very recent, which two Indian institutes for the first time came into the top 50 QS World University Ranking 2020 by subject. So friends, this is for the first time Indian institute has broken into the top 50 rank of the QS World University Ranking by subject. So which are these two institutes? If you know, these two institutes are IIT Bombay and IIT Delhi. So IIT Bombay, now its current rank for 2020 is 44, and for IIT Delhi it is 47. So altogether there are 4 institutes apart from IIT Bombay and IIT Delhi. Along with IIT Bombay and IIT Delhi, IIT Kanpur and IIT Kharagpur has also come into the top 100 rank, but these two are in top 50 rank. I hope you got it right. Moving on to the next question. The next question is, which university is at top in India in arts and humanities? So according to QS University ranking 2020 by subject, which university has topped in the stream art and humanities? So friends, the Jawaharlal Nehru University, that is JNU, has topped with the rank 164. So remember this, JNU University with rank 164 is top in art and humanities section. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, with regards to World University Ranking, QS stands for, so we have so far seen 2 questions about QS ranking. So this QS stands for Quacquarelli-Symonds. So remember this, option B is correct. Moving on to the next question. Which city has hosted Higher Education Leadership Development Program? So friends, this Higher Education Leadership Development Program is for the top administrators, top and medium level administrators of university to develop their leadership, and it is a joint initiative of UGC and British Council. So remember, this event was hosted at New Delhi. So the correct answer is New Delhi. Moving on to the next question. Which of the following is the 2019 Word of the Year by Oxford Dictionary? So this is related, how it is related to our syllabus is because the word is climate emergency. So remember this, 2019 Word of the Year is climate emergency. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, which ministry has launched Braille version of Exam Warriors? So friends, this Braille language is for the language of the blind and the people who cannot see. So for them this Braille language is developed by scientist Braille. And Exam Warrior is book written by our Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi, and the book deals with the exam anxiety and exam fears. So you how to deal with exam anxiety and exam fears, and the Braille version of this book is recently launched by Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment. Remember this. Moving on to the next question. First question is, in which year University Grant Commission, that is UGC, was established? So friends, the year in which University Grant Commission was established was in 1953, and it got statutory status in the year 1956 with the UGC Act of 1956. So it was established in the year of 1953 and it got a statutory status in the year 1956. So moving on to the next question. The question is, University Grant Commission was constituted on the recommendation of. So friends, the University Grant Commission was constituted by a committee headed by on the recommendation of committee headed by Dr. Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan, who was our first vice president and second president, and on his date of birth we celebrate Teachers Day, that is on 5th September. So the correct answer is, it was on recommendation of Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan Commission. Moving on to the next question. The next question, Indian Institute of Advanced Studies is located in. So friends, the options are A. Shimla, B. Solon, C. Dharmshala, D. Chandigarh. So the correct answer is Shimla. Indian Institute of Advanced Studies is located in Shimla. I hope you know this or you have answered this. So friends, next question is, what is the name of research station established by Indian government for conducting research at Antarctic? So friends, the Dakshin Gangotri is the first research center which was established on Antarctica by Indian government, and it was established in 1984 and it was decommissioned in 1990, and then we got our new research center, that was Maitri. So the research center for conducting research at Antarctica was Dakshin Gangotri. Moving on to the next question. The question is, networking of libraries through electronic media is known as. So friends, information and library network, that is InflibNet, is a inter-university which was earlier found to connect the libraries of university across India in 1991. So this is called InflibNet. So long form is Information and Library Network. So moving on to the next question. The university which telecasts interactive educational program through its own channel. So friends, this university is Open University, which is also called Indira Gandhi Open University, which is also called IGNOU. So I hope you have answered it right. Moving on to the next question. The universities established by Act of Parliament for imparting education are called. So friends, universities established by Act of Parliament are called central universities, and universities established by Act of state legislation are called state universities. So the correct answer is central university. Moving on to the next question. Question is, NAC NAAC is an autonomous institution under the aegis of. So they have asked under whom NAC works. So the friends, NAC is National Assessment and Accreditation Council, and it assesses and accredits the higher education institute in the India, and it works under the aegis of UGC, that is University Grant Commission, and it was established in the year 1994. So remember all those details. Moving on to the next question. National Council for Women's Education was established. So friends, they have asked when was National Council for Women's Education was established. So it was established in 1958 under the guidance of Durgabai Deshmukh. Remember this name, Durgabai Deshmukh was first chairperson of National Council for Women's Education, and they gave 11 recommendations for the improvement of education of women. Moving on to the next question. So question is, which of the following is not a dual mode university? So friends, the single mode university is a university which offers only one way of education, either by a classroom or by a distance. But the dual mode universities offer classroom teaching, classroom programs, or as well as the distance learning programs. So Delhi University or Bangalore University, Madras University, and most of the universities in India offer dual mode. They are dual mode universities, that they offer classroom program as well as distance learning program. But Indira Gandhi National Open University, that is IGNOU, offers only distance learning program. So it is not a dual mode university, it is single mode university. So remember this difference. Dual mode university means they offer two types of program, classroom program and distance program, whereas the single mode university, they offer only one program. Moving on to the next question. So what is the aim of Swachhata Ranking Award? So friends, every program of government has an aim, and this Swachhata Ranking Awards aim was to promote environmental hygiene in higher education system and beyond. Remember this this word, environmental hygiene in higher educational system. So that was the aim of this Swachhata Ranking Award. Moving on to the next question. Which year Swachhata Campus Ranking Award process was this? So friends, they have asked, now this is which edition? So this is third edition of this Swachhata Campus Ranking Award. They were first held in 2017, then second in 2018, and lately in December 2019. So this was third edition. Moving on to the next question. The question is, who addressed the third Swachhata Ranking Award function through video conferencing? So friends, this Swachhata Ranking Award function was addressed by, obviously because MHRD has organized it, so Human Resource Development Minister Sri Ramesh Pokhriyal addressed it via video conferencing. So friends, I suggest you have a pen and paper ready and note down these points. Moving on to the next question. The question is, the third Swachhata ranking award were held in. So friends, they were held in the city New Delhi. That is our capital city. So the correct answer is New Delhi. Moving on to the next question. On the basis of reports of UGC and AICTE, how many universities and institutions were recommended for the awards in various categories? So friends, I will tell you there are 9 categories and there are total 48 institutes were selected for these categories. So 48 winners were announced. Remember this number, 48 winners were announced for the Swachhata ranking awards. Now moving on to the next question. Swachhata ranking award process was undertaken by Ministry of Human Resource Development as a part of. So friends, they have asked under which program this Swachhata ranking award was given. So friends, it was given under the Swachh Bharat mission. Remember this, they were given under the Swachh Bharat mission. Moving on to the next. How many institutions participated in the third Swachhata ranking award exercise? So friends, in the year 2017, which was first year of Swachhata ranking exercise, 3200 people, 3200 institute participated. In the second edition in 2018, 6100 people participated, and in third edition 6900 institutes participated. So remember, 6900 institutes. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, Swachhata ranking award are mainly based on parameters of hygiene like. So friends, what are the parameters? So their main parameter is student to toilet ratio. This is very important parameter. I think you should remember this student to toilet ratio in the institute, hostel hygiene, hostel kitchen hygiene, then availability of water, water conservation measures, campus greenery, administrative responsibility of hygiene. So these are the points which were taken into consideration while giving this award. So I hope you got your answer right. So the correct answer is student toilet ratio, hostel hygiene and hostel kitchen hygiene. Now moving on to the next question. Which of the following is more interactive and student centric? So friends, here they have asked interactive and student centric. So options are seminar, workshop and lecture. So they are professor centric or almost one way type of communication, but group discussion is two-way kind of communication which is interactive and student centric. I hope you got it right. Move on to the next question. First question is, which one of the following council has been disbanded in 2013? So friends, National Council for Teachers Education is still active. National Council for Educational Research and Training, that is NCERT, is still active. National Assessment and Accreditation Council, that is NAC, is still active, but the Distance Education Council is disbanded and it is taken over by UGC. Remember, it was disbanded in year 2013, so it is no longer functional. This question means which council is no longer functional. So Distance Educational Council is no longer functional. Moving on to the next question. The South Asia University is situated in the city of. So friends, this South Asia University was established by SAARC state. So SAARC state and it is established in New Delhi. Remember this. South Asia University is established by SAARC state. SAARC state, you may be knowing, India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Bhutan, Maldives, Nepal. So all those countries are SAARC countries. They have established this South Asia University and it is in New Delhi. Moving on to the next question. The gross enrollment ratio in institution of higher education in India at present, so that is in the year 2018 and 19 is about. So friends, this gross enrollment ratio is ratio of number of students enrolled in the different grades or in the schools. So remember this gross enrollment ratio as of now or last year, it is 26.3%. So there was a question in 2015, so I have modified it with the last year's ratio. So last year ratio was 26.3. Moving on to the next question. NMEICT. So friends, this stands for, so NMEICT It stands for National Mission on Education through ICT. So it is a mission taken by MHRD. Remember, this is a mission taken under MHRD to help students with teaching, understanding and teaching related problems. So remember this National Mission on Education through ICT. Move on to the next question. Which of the following is not a statutory body? So friends, they have asked which of the following is not a statutory body. So the statutory bodies are bodies made by a parliament. So University Grant Commission was made we have already discussed it. It was made by Act of Parliament in 1956. AICTE also made by Act of Parliament. NAC also was made by Act of Parliament. So Election Commission of India is a constitutional body. So remember this, it is not a statutory body. Only Election Commission of India is a constitutional body. Moving on to the next. They have given assertion. The assertion is the UGC academic staff college came into existence to improve the quality of teacher. So this is correct, friends. Assertion is correct, and the reason is university and college teachers have to undergo both orientation and refresher courses. So this is also correct. So the correct answer will be both A and, so the correct answer is A, where both A and R are true and R is the correct explanation of A. So moving on to the next question. Which university has ranked first in the list of cleanest higher education institute in non-residential universities of UGC category? So friend, this question is from the current affair and they are about Swachhata ranking awards. So friends, in non-residential university UGC category, the Rajasthan IIHMR, that is Indian Institute of Health Management and Research, was the topper. So remember this, in non-residential university UGC category, Rajasthan IIHMR was the winner. Moving on to the next question. So they have asked about Central Information Commission and they have given the statement and we have to say which one of them are correct. So first is Central Information Commission is a statutory body. This is correct. The Chief Information Commissioner and other Information Commissioner are appointed by President of India. This is also correct. So 1 and 2 are correct. Third, Commission can impose penalty up to maximum of Rs 25,000. So this is correct. This is the maximum penalty which CIC can give, and it can punish an errant officer. So this is not in their jurisdiction, friends. The punishment is not there in their jurisdiction. So the correct answer is 1, 2, 3 only. Moving on to the next question. The total number of central universities in India as of December 2019 was, so friends, there are total 50 central universities in India as of December 2019. So friends, you may update it before examination if there is new addition, but I don't think so there will be a new addition by the exam. So the correct answer is total number of 50 central universities are there in India by December 2019. Now moving on to the next question. Which is the oldest central university in India? So friends, the central university date back to British era, and this university is Allahabad University. Remember, the oldest central university in India is Allahabad University, which was founded in 1887. So it's quite old. So almost it is more than 170 years, 180 I believe. So more than 180 years of age. So Allahabad University and founded in 1887. Moving on to the next question. Which is the newest central university in India? So this is the which is the newest means which is the recent most university. So friends, if you remember, the state of Andhra Pradesh was divided into Telangana and Andhra Pradesh was promised IIT, IISER and Central University. So the recent Central University is Central University of Andhra Pradesh. Remember this. The most recent or newest central university is Central University of Andhra Pradesh. And moving on to the next question. Which state has highest number of central universities in India? So friends, Uttar Pradesh has the highest central universities in India, which has Aligarh Muslim University, Banaras Hindu University, and there are 4 more universities. So Uttar Pradesh has highest number of central universities in India. Remember this. Moving on to the next question.
Third question is, most of the universities in India, option A, conduct teaching and research only, B, affiliate colleges and conduct examination, C, conduct teaching, research and examinations, डी प्रमोट रिसर्च ओनली. सो दोस्तों पूछा गया है कि इंडिया की जो मोस्ट ऑफ द यूनिवर्सिटीज है उसमें सिर्फ टीचिंग होती है और रिसर्च होता है, ऑप्शन ये, या फिर उनके एफिलिएटेड कॉलेज होते हैं और वो एग्जाम कंडक्ट करते हैं, और सी जो ऑप्शन है वो है कंडक्ट टीचिंग, रिसर्च और एग्जामिनेशन, और डी जो है तो सिर्फ रिसर्च को प्रमोट करती है. तो दोस्तों द करेक्ट आंसर फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन विल बी कंडक्ट टीचिंग, रिसर्च एंड एग्जामिनेशन. सो हमारी जो यूनिवर्सिटीज है ये ऑल थ्री जो ये है टीचिंग, रिसर्च और एग्जामिनेशन, ये तीनों भी वो कंडक्ट करती है. तो द करेक्ट आंसर विल बी दी कंडक्ट टीचिंग, रिसर्च एंड एग्जामिनेशन. नाउ मूविंग ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट.
The ground on which discrimination in admission to educational institutes is constitutionally allowed. So friends, this is not about the prohibition. This is about the on which ground the discrimination in educational institute is allowed. So friends, it is not allowed on the basis of sex. It is not allowed on the basis of religion. It is not allowed on the basis of place of birth, but it is allowed on one's based on one's nationality. So Indian nationals can get preferential treatment over the other nationals. So nationality is the ground where the discrimination is allowed in the educational institute. So moving on to the next question. So they have asked us to match the list 1 and list 2. In list 1 they have given the institute of international importance, or we call them meritorious institutes and their location. So friends, the Indian Council of Historical Research, it is in New Delhi. Indian Institute of Advanced Studies, it is in Shimla, and Indian Council of Philosophical Research is in Lucknow, and Indian Central Institute of Coastal Engineering and Fisheries is in Bangalore. So remember this, all these things. So the correct answer will be A, as I have told you already what is the pair. Moving on to the next question. So which of the following core value among the institution of higher education are promoted by NAC? So friends, we'll read the core values first. First, contributing to the national development. Yes, this is the core value. B, fostering global competencies among the student. Yeah, this is also correct. And inculcating a value system among the student. This is also correct. And promoting the optimum utilization of the infrastructure. So this is not included in the NAC. So remember, first three are included. So correct answer will be B, that is A, B, C. Moving on to the next question. So friends, so far I have not covered questions from polity and governance. So from here onwards I will start including the questions from polity and governance also. So this is one of that question. 1 rupee currency note in India bears the signature of, though I don't think so anyone is using it, but it bears the signature of Financial Secretary of Government of India. Remember this, 1 rupee currency note in India bears the signature of Financial Secretary of Government of India. Moving on to the next question is, which of the following rights was considered the heart and soul of the Indian Constitution by Shri Dr. B.R. Ambedkar? So friends, the right to constitutional remedies was considered the heart and soul of the Indian Constitution by Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar. So moving on to the next question. The question is, the UGC Infonet network is run and managed by. So friends, the UGC Infonet is a scheme of UGC whereby the university campuses will be provided with state-of-art internet or state-of-art network, and to connect various universities of the India. Now this UGC Infonet network is run and managed by EARNet, that is Education and Research Network, and it is an autonomous scientific society of Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. So remember, this UGC Infonet network is run and managed by EARNet, that is EARNet. So moving on to the next question. Central Institute of Higher Tibetan Studies. So friends, this Central Institute of Higher Tibetan Studies is situated in Dharmashala. Remember this, it is situated in Dharmashala. Moving on to the next question. IGNOU is located in. So friends, IGNOU is in Indira Gandhi National Open University, and it is located, its headquarters is located in New Delhi. Remember this. Moving on to the next question. University established by an act of state legislation or state legislator for imparting education are called. So friends, the universities established by act of parliament are called central universities, and universities established by individual are either deemed university or private university, and universities established by act of state legislation, they are called state universities. So they are funded by state governments. Moving on to the next question. The abbreviation SCOVE stands for. So friends, this SCOVE stands for Standing Committee of Vocational Education. So they give recommendations to the UGC about the guidelines or about the measures that should be taken care for implementing the vocational education. So the correct answer is SCOVE stands for Standing Committee of Vocational Education. Move on to the next question. The main objective of teaching at higher educational level is. So friends, the main objective of teaching at higher education level is to develop the capacity to take decisions. So what is this means? To develop a capacity to take decisions means to develop a leadership, because to take a decision is a responsibility of a job of leader. So to develop a leadership quality. So this is the main objective of teaching at higher education level. Remember this, to develop a capacity to take decisions. Moving on to the next. The full form of NCRI. So friends, full form of NCRI is National Council for Rural Institute. Remember this, full form of NCRI is National Council for Rural Institute. Moving on to the next. SNDT University. So friends, this SNDT University is unique in one way, that it is Women's University. Remember this, and its name is Sri Nathibai Damodar Thackeray University. It was founded by Dhondo Keshav Karve in 1916 in Mumbai. Remember this, Sri Nathibai Damodar Thackeray University is a women's university, and it was founded by Dhondo Keshav Karve in Mumbai in 1916. Moving on to the next question. So this is also related to NCRIR, so which is National Council for Rural Institute. Where it is situated? So they have asked where NCRI is situated. So friends, it is situated in the Hyderabad, that is in Telangana. So moving on to the next question. Foundation training to the newly recruited IAS probationers is imparted by. So they have asked where the IAS training is given, and friends, the IAS training is given in the LBS, that is Lal Bahadur Shastri National Academy of Administration, that is also called Labasna, and it is located in Missouri. So correct answer is LBS, National Academy of Administration. Moving on to the next question. The headquarters of Mahatma Gandhi Antarrashtriya Hindi Vishwavidyalaya is situated in. So friends, the headquarters of Mahatma Gandhi Antarrashtriya Hindi Vishwavidyalaya is situated in Wardha in Maharashtra. Remember this, in Wardha, Maharashtra. Moving on to the next question. Question is, value education makes a student. So friends, the value education is given to make a student to be a good citizen of the country. Remember this, a value education is important so that a student is a good citizen of a country. Moving on to the next question. With reference to institute in higher education, ICHR stands for. The option A is Indian Committee of Historical Research, B International Council of Historical Research, C Indian Council of Historical Research, and D is Indian Council of Human Research. So friends, this is the correct option for ICHR is Indian Council of Historical Research. So the correct option is C. Hope you have guessed it correctly. Now moving on to the next question. With reference to institute in higher education, ICPR stands for Indian Council of Philosophical Research, Indian Council of Physiological Research, International Council of Philosophical Research, and D International Council of Physiological Research. So correct option friends for this
is A. Indian Council of Philosophical Research. Now moving on to the next question. With reference to Institute in Higher Education, ICSSR stands for Indian Council of Space Science and Research, B. International Council of Social Science and Research, C. Indian Council of Social Science and Research, and D. International Council of Space Science and Research. So friends, correct answer for this is Indian Council of Social Science and Research. That is option C is the correct option for this. With reference to the publication of book, NBT stands for. So as we have seen in the last question, the ISBN is international book number, but an Indian agency which maintains the books are, see, this is National Book Trust. NBT stands for what? NBT stands for National Book Trust. This also is a B option. Now moving on to the next question. With reference to autonomous organizations of Government of India, CSIR stand for. So option A is Council of Scientific and Industrial Research. Option B is Committee of Scientific and Industrial Research. Option C is Council of Space and Industrial Research. Option D is Committee of Space and Industrial Research. So CSIR, friends, stands for Council of Scientific and Industrial Research. So it is autonomous R&D organization of Government of India. And the correct answer is A, Council of Scientific and Industrial Research. Now moving on to the next question. With reference to autonomous organization of Government of India is NCERT stands for. So friend, NCERT devises the curriculum for CBSE and other boards. Now the long form of NCERT is National Council of Educational Research and Training. So the correct option is National Council of Educational Research and Training. I hope you have guessed it correctly. A is the correct answer, not other B, C, D are not the correct answer. It is not teaching, it is training only. So correct answer is A. Now moving on to the next question. With reference to Autonomous Organization of Government of India, KVS stands for. So the KVS friends stands for what? It stands for option A, that is Kendriya Vidyalaya Sangathan. Remember friends, it stands for Kendriya Vidyalaya Sangathan. The correct answer is answer A, option A. Okay friends, moving on to the next question for the question. So the first question is the National Council of Educational Research and Training, that is NCERT, was established in. So friends, generally this paper 1 will ask the year of the establishment of the various autonomous government organization. So the correct answer for this is, it was NCERT was established in 1961. I hope you have answered this question correctly. Moving on to the next question. Indian Institute of Foreign Trade is situated in. So the options are Lucknow, Dehradun, New Delhi and Mumbai. So the correct answer for this is New Delhi. Indian Institute of Foreign Trade is situated in New Delhi. So friends, remember all those institutes and their locations. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is National Institute of Immunology is situated in. So friends, the correct answer for this question is it is situated in Delhi. National Institute of Immunology is situated in Delhi. Moving on to the next question. Next question is Bhabha Atomic Research Center, that is BARC, is located in. So friends, if you know, the BARC is located in Mumbai, and if you have, I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the next question, which is Central Forensic Science Laboratory is located in. So friends, it is located in Chandigarh. I hope you have answered this correctly. Now the location of the important central institution. This question ends here. Next question is field study in the research is related to. So friends, when field study is something which is related to the real life situations. So generally researcher go into the whatever research he is doing into the real life situations, where he can, if his research is about economics, I'm giving the general examination, he goes in the market and study it for say some specific period.
Now that is the field study. You go in the, it is not something which is done in the laboratory or not in the some experimental conditions. So it is the real life situation. So field study, remember this, field study is about the real life situations. Now moving on to the next. The 15th question is, with reference to publication of book, ISBN stands for. So friend, ISBN, as you have seen, you might have seen on the back of the book there will be one ISBN number. So this ISBN number is an international standard book number. 38th question is, what is the purpose of research aptitude paper for candidates of UGC NET? So friends, the purpose is to identify and the screen candidate with scientific approach. So anyway, any screening agency will screen and they will identify the candidate based on the criteria that is required for that particular profession. So here it is to identify and screen the candidates with this scientific approach. 40th question is, what is the synopsis of a research paper? So friend, synopsis, the term similar to synopsis are summary, abstract. So you can clearly see that it is a summary of finding of the research. So whenever you see synopsis, you relate it to summary and the abstract. I hope you have answered this question correctly. Moving on to the next question. Which of the following proposition is not true about the research? So friend, this is interesting question which I have included. It improves the quality of teaching. So friends, it is proved that there is no relation between the researcher being a good researcher and he can be a good teacher. He may be a bad researcher but he can be a good teacher. So there is no relation. Option A is ruled out. Now if it leads to finding of solutions. So friends, thing is, like when you do research, you will understand that it's not about finding the solutions. Not every time, almost 99% you end up nowhere in the research. So it is not true here. Only 1 or 2% people will find some solution, but 98% about like there is nothing. You cannot like do a very path breaking research or something. Now that also is ruled out. Now the option D, it contributes to the social progress of the country. Now see, research as such is helpful. The data generated by research is helpful in the in implementing the schemes, but it is not directly contributing to the social progress of the country. Now the correct answer for this, if you are a researcher, you will understand, it is joyful. It is not a true statement. Research is very painstaking. You have to really give your lot of time and you have to really work very hard, which is not really joyful. Sometimes you feel like you should leave the research. So more often you don't enjoy it when it it becomes painstaking, but there is a joy of finding that comes after you get results, but it is not joyful when you start from the beginning. So the not true about research is it is a joyful. So it is not joyful, it is a painstaking, but there is some, like when you have inspiration you go on doing research. So the not true about research is it is joyful. Moving on to the next question, which of the following are the qualities of good researcher? So friends, it is this is a very important question. First is he picks up vast area and tries to understand the minute details. So this is not, you when you are doing research you have to find a very specific area. So you remember, whenever a researcher works, he should the general guideline is you should pick the specific problem and not the vast problem. See, when you pick a vast problem, there are a lot of things which can be done, but for a particular researcher to cover all those things, it is almost equal to impossible. So here we can option A and C can be limited, as she picks up vast area, that is not possible. Now picks up the specific area and tries to understand the basic detail. So this is not correct here. So she cannot pick the specific area and understand the basic detail, then there will be no research. Now he picks up the specific area and tries to understand the every minute detail of that area. So that is a quality of a good researcher. So friends, I hope this is clear to you. If there is some doubt, you can ask in comment section. Now moving on to the next question. Which of the following are the qualities of good researcher? So friends, it is this is a very important question. First is he picks up vast area and tries to understand the minute details. So this is not you when you are doing research. You have to find a very specific area. So you remember, whenever a researcher works, he should the general guideline is you should pick the specific problem and not the vast problem. See, when you pick a vast problem, there are a lot of things which can be done, but for a particular researcher to cover all those things, it is almost equal to impossible. So here we can option A and C can be limited, as she picks up vast area, that is not possible. Now picks up the specific area and tries to understand the basic detail. So this is not correct here. So she cannot pick the specific area and understand the basic detail, then there will be no research. Now he picks up the specific area and tries to understand the every minute detail of that area. So that is a quality of a good researcher. So friends, I hope this is clear to you. If there is some doubt, you can ask in comment section. Moving on to the next question. A researcher selects only 10 members as a sample from the total population of 5,000 and consider it good because. So this is the question from the sampling. So friends, remember, when sample size is low, all you need, it should be a homogeneous. When what is mean by homogeneous? When I am from a school, if I have to take a sample of the students, so what will I do when I take some from 5th grade, some from 10th grade? So there will be a lot of age difference, so that will not be the correct homogeneous size. From school of say 1 lakh students, if I take only from the 5th class, which has 5,000 students, so their age, their all the thinking and everything will be same. So if I take from the 5th class 10 people, that is the homogeneous sample for me. So for a researcher, now this answer to this will be the population should be homogeneous. So remember this, when you are taking a small sample, it should be homogeneous. So now moving on to the next question. A bibliography given in a research report. So option A is helps those interested in further research and studying the problem from another angle and makes the report authentic. Option C is both A and C, and D is none of the above. So the bibliography, friends, what is it? Like I am giving a simple this thing. When someone writes an article, or say for that matter a paragraph, a simple paragraph, if I write something, that can be just a hypothetical thing that just came out of me and I wrote, and there is no reference given to it. So what is bibliography? It is a references given to the paragraph I wrote. If someone is interested and do further research, there is nothing, there is no bibliography, so that cannot be considered as authentic. So if you bibliograph it, when you reference it, you give references, so it can be, it will help those who are interested to further research, to cross check those references which I have given. And one more thing is, when there is a reference, you are actually referring them which is already reported, so it makes your report authentic. So these are the things. So the correct answer here is both A and B, that is C, option C. Prime Minister's Research Fellowship is for students pursuing PhD program in. So friends, last year in the year 2018, our Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji has launched this PMRF fellowship. So generally they said that while in the notification it was said that there will be 1,000 PhD fellowships. And what is the important thing about this PMRF fellowship? It is that fellowship amount is a little higher, or more than what generally we get for doing PhD in India. Generally people get around 28 or 25,000 per month, but in this fellowship the research scholar would, he will get 70,000 for first 2 years, and then it will increase to 85,000 or something for the next 3 years for his PhD. So this PMRF was launched, but sadly when they notified, it was 1,000 fellowships, but the actual result came and there were only 150 candidates selected. But now knowing going to the question, Prime Minister Research Fellowship is for students pursuing PhD program in which state and central university, B central university, IISc, IIT, NIT, IISER, IITs, and option C is IISc, IITs, NITs, IISERs, IITs, state and central universities, and D is IITs and IISc. So friends, the correct answer to this is, now they have also included the central universities after one, and IISERs after one more modification to the rule. So the state university is ruled out. They have not included the state universities for the PMRF fellowship. So remember this, the state universities are not in the list where you can take this PMRF fellowship. So the correct answer for this is option B, central university, IISc, IIT, NITs, IISERs and IITs. So friends, this was it in today's lecture. If you have liked it and if you have some suggestions, please post it in comment section, and if you have liked it, please share, like, comment. Or this question, research problem is selected from the standpoint of. So friends, if you have seen the research problem selection, so friends, the major and most important factor is researchers' interest. Why it is major important? Because see, you may have financial support, you may have availability of relevant literature, and you may find it socially relevant. But friends, if there is no interest, it is impossible to do a good research. It is importance, researchers' interest is the prime, or it is the primary criteria for selecting the research problem. If say I am not interested in some topic but everything else is available, and if I do that research, after 6 months or after a year I will get bored, and there will not be a fruitful outcome. So the correct answer is researchers' interest. Moving on to the 7th question. Next question is, the process not needed in experimental research is, option is A, observation, B, controlling, C, manipulation and replication, and D, reference collection. So friends, in experimental research, the least required thing is reference collection. So the correct answer is reference collection, because in experimental section you can rely on your own data, because it is reproduced by you yourself, so you don't actually look for the references in that cases. So the correct answer is reference collection. Now moving on to the next question. Validity of research can be improved by, option is A, eliminating extraneous factors, B, taking a true representative sample of the population. So friends, these two are the correct. So the correct answer for this question is, validity of research can be improved by both of the above statement, that is A and B. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next. So next question is, while writing a research report, a researcher, option A, must not use numerical figure in numbers in the beginning of sentence. So this is correct. And B, must arrange it in logical, topical and chronological order. So this also is correct. Research report should be logical, topical and chronological. Now option C is, must compare his result with those of the other studies. So you should also look at the related references. This is also correct. So we are left with the all of the above. So the correct answer is all of the above. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, a research problem is feasible only when option A, it is researchable. So yeah, this is true. If it is not researchable, then it is not feasible. Now option B is, it is new and adds something to the knowledge. So this is also a requirement. If it is already discovered and everything is done, there is no point of doing research on it. This is also correct. And it has utility and relevance. So this is also correct. Now the correct option is all of these. So I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question, which is, the validity and reliability of research will be at stake when. So friends, when the validity and reliability of research will be at stake. So they have given the author, they have given the option A is, the author whose source of information is biased and incompetent and or dishonest. So this is also a correct. If he is biased, then you cannot trust the finding. Now the option B is the incident was reported after long period of time from that of its occurrence. So this also is one thing, if it is not properly documented at the time of the happening, then there are chances that you cannot have the good results. The researcher himself is not competent enough to draw logical conclusion. Yeah, this is also correct. Now the correct answer is all of the above. The validity of and reliability of the research data will be at stake when all of these factors are there. Next question, which is research is based upon. So friends, research is based upon option A is scientific method, option B is scientist, option C is experiments, option D is general principle. So the friends, research is based upon the scientific method. So if you follow the scientific method, then only there will be a research. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Research should be. So it should have objective, option A, option B is valid, it should be reliable. Now friends, these all three should be there in the research. So the correct answer is all of the above. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the last question of this mock test, that is research is always is about exploring new knowledge. Yeah, this is true. Option B is verifying the old knowledge. This also is true. And filling the gap between the knowledges. Gap between the knowledges is you know one thing, the other thing is known, but in between there is some vacancy, so or some gap. So that gap can be filled via research, and as all these three statements are correct, the correct answer is all of the above. So friends, this was it. I hope this test was good, you scored good, and if you have liked it. Next question is identify the unethical practice of the researchers from the following. So these questions are from research aptitude. So the unethical practice is see, options are avoiding plagiarism. So you should avoid plagiarism. This is ethical practice. B, avoiding duplication. This is also a ethical practice. You should avoid duplication. And avoiding manipulation, option D is also an ethical practice. You should avoid manipulation. So the unethical practice here is avoiding the reliable data, avoiding the reliable information is an unethical practice. So friends, I hope you have answered this correctly. The answer is C, avoiding reliable information is an unethical practice. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of the following is not considered as a plagiarism? So friends, first we will read the options and then see. Make use of work of another and misrepresent it as your own. So this will be considered as a plagiarism. One should not copy. This is like a copy, so copying is plagiarism. Now drawing a content from work of another without acknowledging the source. So friends, when you are taking some content from any source, whether it is journal or whether it is any article, so you should acknowledge it. So this is also eliminated. Now paraphrasing too closely to original text. So this also is plagiarism because you are just changing the word and keeping the meaning same. So this also comes under plagiarism. Now option D is drawing content from another work and adapting it with due acknowledgement. So friends, this is not considered as a plagiarism because you are acknowledging it, and when you are acknowledging it, this won't be considered as a plagiarism. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is bibliography refers to. So friends, I'll read the options. A true story written about someone. So this is not bibliography. The correct answer for this 24th question, bibliography is a list of sources used in the report and where they can be found. So their address. So this is called bibliography, list of sources and their address. So remember this. Now moving on to the next. Which of the following is the most important purpose of carrying out research in education? So friends, options are A, to improve the status of institution, B, to improve the chances of promotion, C, for individuals personal growth, and for increasing the social prestige. So friends, the correct answer for this question is for individuals personal growth. I hope you have answered this correctly. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, what is the hypothesis? So friends, Options are A, tentative statements that need a validity test. So this is hypothesis. B, a factual statement. C, past experience based supposition. D, all of the above. The correct answer for this question is a tentative statement that needs a validity test. Next question is impact factor in a research is linked to. So the correct answer for impact factor, friends, options are A, published books, B, research journal, C, research paper, D, research thesis. So the correct answer is research journal. Impact factor is about research journal. So impact factor, if higher the impact factor, it is good for journal, it is more impact journal, and nowadays high impact journals are in more demand amongst the researcher. Next question is, which of the following steps are required to design a questionnaire? So friends, I will read it. A, writing a primary and secondary aims of study, this is required. B, review of the current literature, this is also required. C, prepare a draft of questionnaire, this is also required. And D, revision of a draft, so this is also required. So all A, B, C, D are required. Correct answer is A, all of the above. Now moving on to the next question. The question is, male and female students perform equally well in a numerical aptitude test. So they have asked which this statement is which hypothesis. So friends, here male and female students have performed equally well. There is no considerable difference in their performance. So this is null hypothesis. Remember this, when there is no considerable difference, it is null hypothesis. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, the conclusion or the findings of which type of research cannot be generalized to other situations. So friends, see, casual or comparative research, okay, you can generalize or you can compare. And descriptive research also you can help to find, you can use this situation for other. And experimental research, okay, you have database and you can compare your result. But in historical research you cannot do this. It cannot be generalized for the other situation because it has already happened and you cannot generalize it. Okay, so the correct answer is historical research. The findings of historical research cannot be generalized to other situation. Remember this. Moving on to the next question. The question is, a good thesis writing should involve. So they have asked us what are the good thesis writing practices. So the first thing is a reduction of punctuation and grammatical errors to a minimum. So this is correct because you should not have grammatical, you should reduce the grammatical and punctuational errors to the minimum, as minimum as it can be. And B, careful checking of references. Yes, this also should be done because you have to have proper references and it should not be a mismatch. Like for say, you cannot have a reference 1 and then you have at 1 you have some different references. So this bibliography, so this careful checking of references, so it should be properly bibliographed. And C, consistency in the way thesis is written. Yes, it should have some consistency related to your work. It should not be random, like there should be some consistency. Yes, this is also there. And D, a clear and well written abstract. Yes, it is very important to have clear and well written abstract. So I think this all four points are needed for good written thesis. So the correct answer will be A, B, C, D. Moving on to the next question. Friends, the question is, objectivity in research implies. So friends, objectivity in research means carrying out research without a bias or judgment or prejudice. So here the objectivity means finding consistency with reality. It should not be a fake. So the objectivity, I hope you understood it. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, research is, option A is purposeful systematic activity conducted for purely academic purpose. No, this is not the correct. C, conducted to answer questions about practical issue. No, research is not about, yes, the science or the technology is for this, but research aim is not this, a random unplanned process of discovery. No, so research is purposeful systematic activity. Remember this, research is purposeful systematic activity. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, research can be classified as basic, yes, applied, yes, action research, yes. Quantitative and qualitative research, yes. Philosophical, historical, survey and experimental research, yes, all of these. So the correct answer is research can be classified as, remember all of these. So answer is all of the above. Next question. Using someone else's research without due acknowledgement is called. So friends, using someone else's research without a due acknowledgement is called, so friends, this is theft. In common or layman's word, it will be called theft, but in scientific or research field it is called plagiarism. Remember this. If you are taking someone else's work and you are using someone else's work and not giving due credit to the person, then it is called plagiarism. So, and when you give someone credit, you give it in the form of reference, that is bibliograph. Okay, and now moving on to the next question. I hope you got this correct. Which of the following is not characteristic of good hypothesis? So friend, any hypothesis, when you or anyone proposes, it should have testability, it should be testable, and it should have objective, yeah, and it should also have conceptual clarity. So these things are important, but it should not be complex. Then when it is complex, you cannot test it. So the correct answer is, it should not not a good characteristic of hypothesis is complexity. So I hope you got it right. Move on to the next question. The question is, in order to augment the accuracy of a study, a researcher. So friends, they have asked, how can a researcher increase the accuracy of his study? So option A should increase the size of sample. So friends, this is correct. The bigger the sample size, bigger will be the accuracy. Should be honest and unbiased. Yes, this is also an prerequisite for accuracy of result. To increase the accuracy of result, should keep the variance high. This is also right. So the correct answer will be all of these. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, a researcher want to study future of the Congress in India. So for the study, which tool is most appropriate for him? So friends, if you know, the questionnaire is the most where you can have the broad audience or broad population via questionnaire. Schedule, interview or rating scale will not help, because questionnaire you will get all the data, your doubts, and it will reach to the many people, more people. If you share a Google spreadsheet these days, or via any Facebook comment or anything, any social media. So this is for today's time, or the most appropriate of the all is questionnaire. So remember this, for case study questionnaire is the best. Now moving on to the next question. Studying the social status of a population, a researcher concluded that Mr. X is socially backward. So we have to judge where his conclusion is wrong, right, inaccurate or biased. So friends, here if you see from a population, the researcher has drawn a conclusion that Mr. X is socially backward. This comment is inaccurate because he has not compared it with another person. So if the statement is Mr. X is socially backward compared to Y, then this statement will be right. But now here this is a half statement and this is inaccurate statement. So Mr. X is socially backward, if he has written that Mr. X is socially backward with compared to Y, then this will be right. But now this is inaccurate statement. So I hope you got it right. Move on to the next question. Sampling cases means. So friends, sampling cases means sampling of people, newspapers, television programs. So the correct answer is, sampling cases is 4. Moving on to the next question. First question is, bibliography given in the research. So friends, we have discussed what is bibliography. It is a list of sources that you have used in your article or in your research report or in your thesis. So bibliography, what bibliography is, it is list of sources. If I am reading a report with list of sources, so if I am interested in further research, I can use that bibliographical information for my own interest. So the correct answer will be, help those interested in further research. So remember this, the bibliography given in the research helps those interested in further research. Remember the word further research. Now moving on to the next question. which of the following is plagiarism checking websites? So friends, they have asked websites. I will also tell you that software or the apps are also there. Of the Turnitin is a plagiarism checking website. Grammarly is a grammar check website, but they also do plagiarism check for free. And so these two, and ResearchGate is for researchers profile. You have their ranking and their citations, and journals elsewhere.com, that is third, is a page, sorry, the website of journal, that is elsewhere. So the only 1 and 3, 1 and 4, remember Turnitin is a plagiarism checking website, and Grammarly is also plagiarism checking website. So remember this, there may be question, so the correct answer will be 1 and 4. So these are important point, friends. Remember Turnitin and Grammarly for plagiarism checking. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is, reference serves the purpose of. So friends, reference in the manuscript or in a report serves a purpose of lending an authenticity to the content. So how it serves this purpose is, like if I am writing something, say any word that coronavirus is caused by bat, but what is my source? So my reference will be on the top of that statement. There will be a superscript and there will be a number 1, and if you check that number in the last of the report, you will find the reference of a journal or a newspaper article or whatever. So it gives an authenticity. It is not just a statement, it is a statement with proof. So the reference serves as the purpose of lending authenticity to the content. Remember this. Moving on to the next question. Next question is supervisor certification on the thesis. So friends, supervisor's certificate on thesis ensures that the work which is done by the student has actually been done by him and it is true to his knowledge, supervisor's knowledge. So so his certificate serves to ensure the originality of the work, authenticity of the work. So remember this. I hope you got it right. Moving on to the next question. The question is, when planning to do a social research, it is better to, friends, when we are going for a social research, it is better to go with an open mind, because our prejudice may impact or may hurt the outcome of the research. So when planning to do social research, correct answer is one should approach with open mind. Next question is, snowball sampling is process of selecting a sample using. So friends, snowball sampling is a process where a network is used. You can see this, where one person select 2 people and these 2 people selects further 3 people. These 3 people further select more people. So I hope you understood what is snowball sampling is. It is a network of a samples. So the sample you selected selects itself another sampling. So it goes on and you get the large chunk of sample. So the snowball sampling is of network type. So the correct answer will be networks. Remember this. Now moving on to the next question. Research problem is primarily chosen based on. So friends, the main choosing criteria for a research problem is interest of researcher. So it's not about relevance, availability of funds, or not availability of funds, availability of literature. It is about what is more interested, what is researcher is interested in. If you are not interested, then there will be no fun doing research. So the correct answer is researcher's interest. Now moving on to the next question. Question is, workshop is meant for. So friends, workshop, a workshop where you go for 2-3 days and do the learn a practical thing, get a practical experience. So the correct answer for this is practical experience. And expert lectures are in seminar. Group interaction is different thing. Discussion on trading topic is also different thing. In a workshop you get in hand experience. So the correct answer is practical experience. Now moving on to the next question. Sampling method based on the probability. So friends, remember different sampling methods. So there are 5 methods based on the probability. So here the answer is stratified sampling is based on the probability. And what are other methods based on the probability? That is simple random sampling, stratified sampling, cluster sampling, multi-stage sampling and random sampling. Remember these 5 methods, they are based on the probability. So the correct answer here is stratified sampling. I am not telling about the other sampling. I will cover it in the next lecture. But remember, for this time, you remember the 5 types of sampling, that is simple random sampling, stratified sampling, cluster sampling, multi-stage sampling, and random sampling. They comes under the sampling method based on the probability. Now moving on to the next question. So sampling method which is not based on the probability. I hope you just remember what we just saw. So the cluster method, stratified sampling, and multi-stage sampling, they come under probability sampling. And the one which does not based on the probability is quota sampling. So it is non-probability sampling under stratified sampling. It is non-probability sampling. Remember, quota sampling. So the correct answer is here quota samplings. As we discussed, probability samplings are simple random sampling, stratified sampling, cluster sampling, multi-stage sampling, and random sampling. These are the sampling based on the probability. So the correct answer for not based on the probability is quota sampling. Now moving on to the next question. A seminar is meant for. So friends, in seminar you go to listen or you go lecture. Experts give lecture to the audience. So the correct answer is expert lecture. Seminar is meant for expert lecture. Moving on to the next question. The question is, set of moral principles a researcher should follow while conducting a research. So friends, a set of moral principles which every researcher should follow while conducting research is called research ethics. So remember this, research ethics is a set of moral principles which researchers should follow while conducting a research. Now moving on to the next question. The act of publishing the same data and result in more than one journal or a publication refers to. So friends, here a situation is given when I have one particular result, I published it in one journal, and then I also publish same result, same data in other journal. So I get 2 publication, but this is not ethical and it is called duplicate publication. Remember friends, this is very important. A duplicate publication is called duplicate publication when you publish one result in 2 journals or in 2 publications. So moving on to the next question. The next question is, which term refers to publishing several articles from data collected in one large study? So friends, here a researcher has collected a lot of data in one go, and now he is publishing one part of data in one journal, then he is publishing one part of that data in other journal. So it is called partial publication, and it is not duplicate publication as we seen in the earlier, where duplicate publication is you publish the same result in 2 publications, but here he is studying one big large data and that he is dividing into 1, 2, 3 that type of thing. Then this is called partial publication. This is not unethical. Remember, duplicate publication is unethical, partial publication is not unethical, this is ethical. Moving on to the next question. Which of the following is necessary in obtaining the informed consent? So friends, when you are carrying out sampling and you know the type of research you are conducting, so for your sample or your audience, you should take an informed consent by describing them all the things including the purpose of the research. So the correct answer is, when you are taking an informed consent, it should be with the description of the purpose of the research. Now moving on to the next question. Which of the following need to be obtained when doing a research with children? So friends, when your sample is children's, then you should have a consent from parent, that is must, and then assent, approval from the child if she or he is capable, if she understand what type of research is going on or what will be done with her study. So her approval also should be taken. So the correct answer will be both A and B, and not the informed consent of the child. So here you should, it is mandatory that you have informed consent from the parent or a guardian, from the guardian of the children. Now moving on to the next question. Research participant must give what before they can participate in the study? So friends, whenever you are starting a research or any study, there should be a guidelines laid before you start it. So the correct answer is, when you start a research, before that you should set a guidelines. So the correct answer is guideline. Moving on to the next question. The question is, which of following is not true? So they have given 4 statements. Of these, one is false. So we'll read one by one. Misrepresenting and creating a fraud data is dishonesty. So friends, where there is fraud, it is dishonesty. So this is correct statement. Statement C is misrepresenting data can be difficult to detect. So friends, this is also correct. When some researcher or a student misrepresented data and produce it, so it is very difficult to detect, because it is a very big database. Any journal or any publication house, it is difficult for them to identify the misrepresentation. So the correct answer will be misrepresenting data is very easy to detect. It is not that easy. If I am quoting something, so for proving me wrong, he has to prove the correct result. So it is not that easy. It is a tedious process. So the correct answer is misrepresenting data is very easy to detect. Remember, it is not easy to detect. Moving on to the next question. Ideally, the research participant's identity is not known to the researcher. So friends, here your sample identity is not known to you. When you are giving some poll on Google spreadsheet or say Google poll, there your identity is hidden. So in this case, it is called anonymous. Remember this. When researcher himself don't know participant's identity, it is called anonymity. Remember this. Now moving on to the next question. What is called when participants are not revealed to anyone but researcher and staff? So in here they have said that sample's identity is known to the researcher and staff, but the final user or the report, their identity is not disclosed. So here this is called confidentiality, friends. So this is confidential, we say. So the correct answer is here researcher knows, but no researcher and staff knows, but other people don't know. So this is called confidentiality. Remember this term. Now moving on to the next question. Which of the following is the first step in starting the research process? So friends, they have asked what is the first step of starting the research process. So friends, it is similar like you go to the doctor and he diagnoses what is the problem. So the identification of the problem is the first step in the research. So remember this, identification of the problem is the first step in the research. Now moving on to the next question. Action research means. So friends, action research is a research carried out to solve a immediate problem. So here the solution here demand to have a solution is quick, and you need a rapid action, rapid solution. So this is called a rapid research, when it is a research initiated to solve a immediate problem. Remember this. Moving on to the next question. The question is, a common test in research demands much priority on. So they have asked what a test carried out in research should have the qualities or the priorities. So first is it should be reliable. This is correct. It should be usable to others who wish to continue research or want to use your common test. So it should be usable, and it should be objectivity. So it should have some purpose. So all of this is the correct action. Any common test in research should have reliability, usability, and objectivity. So the correct answer will be all of the above. Moving on to the next question. The essential qualities of a researcher are. So option A is if spirit of free inquiry. Yes, he should have spirit of free inquiry. He should not be biased. Reliance on observation and evidence. Yeah, he should rely on the observation and evidence and not be prejudice, not have prejudice. Systemization and theorizing of knowledge. Yeah, this is also correct. So the correct answer is all of the above. Moving on to the next question. What is bibliometry? So friends, we have seen the bibliography, which is a list of all the information or the sources used in the article. But bibliometry is a information management tool used for analysis of a journal or for book or for article. So remember this. This is new term, bibliometry. It is an information management tool used in the library science for analyzing books, article, and journal. So moving on to the next question. The next question is, the user profile is. So friends, the user profile is a statement of user information given by user himself. So remember this, user profile is statement of user information. academic association assembled at one place to discuss the progress of its work and future plan. Such an assembly is called. So friends, academic association assembled at one place to discuss the progress of its work and future plan. So friends, this is called conference. Because I will also see other this thing. Seminar is where you go for listening to the expert lecture, and workshop is where you get a practical experience. Where you do some of the specialist thing, and in symposium is it is similar to conference, but it is smaller in size. So the correct answer for this is conference. Moving on to the next question. Government of India conducts census after every 10 years. The method of research used in this process is. So friends, here if you know, now the NPR is going to be conducted this year or the next year, and the method of census they do is survey. They all the government employees go to every home and they collect the information. So the correct answer is survey. Moving on to the next question is, questions that consist of two or more questions joined together is called. So friends, this type of questions are called double barreled questions, and in this case the answer is only one, though there are two questions joined together, but answer is only one. Remember, this double barreled questions has only one answer. So the correct answer is double barreled question. Moving on to the next question. The question is, a list of questions which is handed over to the respondent, who reads himself the questions and records the answers by himself, is known as. So friends, this is known as questionnaire, where you give him a list of questions, he reads and fill it himself. So questionnaire can be online, offline, so it can be anything. So the correct answer is questionnaire. Moving on to the next question. The question is, a researcher divides his population into certain groups and fixes the size of sample from each group. So friends, here they are divided into different categories. So remember, when the different categories of population are there, it is quota sampling, and quota sampling is a non-probability sampling technique. Moving on to the next question. A question is a question that directs participants to different follow-up question depending on their response is called. So friends, here the second question is asked only if their first answer is suitable. Like the example is, if you want to ask someone what is your salary, so you don't know whether he is employed or not, so the first question will be, do you work or do you have a job? If he says yes, then you have to put this question, follow-up question, that is, what is your salary? If he says no, then there is no further question. So that type of question is called contingency question. Moving on to the next question. Which of the following terms best describes that data that originally collected at an earlier time by different person for a different purpose? So friends, the data, as we have learned, that primary data is a data which is collected by user himself, and the secondary data is a data which is not collected by user, which is collected by someone else, but this primary user want to use it. So that type of data is called secondary data. So the data which is not collected by user but collected by someone else. Moving on to the next question. The question is, open-ended questions provide primarily dash dash type of a data. So friends, in open-ended questions you are not allowed to answer in yes or no. So in closed-ended question you are allowed to answer in yes or no. So in closed-ended questions you get confirmatory data, like do you have pen? So I can answer yes or no. So you get confirmatory data in closed ended question. In open ended question will be framed like, what type of pen do you have, or what type of pen you like. So here you get elaborative data. So that elaborative data is a qualitative data. So I hope you got your answer right. Open ended questions seeks elaborative information, so there you get a qualitative data. Moving on to the next question. When conducting an interview, asking anything else, what do you mean, why do you feel that way, etc. are all forms of. So friends, asking a same question again and again to get into the detail of that topic or detail information is called probing. It's called probing question. So they are called probes. So remember this, asking the same type of question in different way to extract more information is called probe. I hope you answered it right. Moving on to the next question. Technology no longer protected by copyright, available to everyone is considered to be. So the proprietary is something which has copyright and the only owner can issue it, and the open source is for software. So here we are talking about the technology. So for technology it is in the public domain. So when it is no longer protected by copyright, it is in the public domain. So the correct answer is in the public domain. And in case of software, it is called a software without any copyright or any protected rights. It is called open source software. Remember this. So the correct answer is in the public domain. Moving on to the next question. Question is, secondary data may include which of the following? So friends, secondary data is a data which is not collected by a user, and primary data is a data which is collected by user, so which may be in the form of survey, questionnaire, or say interview. That is primary data. And secondary data is not collected by a user but he wants to use it, so that can be a official document, personal document, or archive research data that is not collected by user himself. So answer will be all of the above. The secondary data is all of the above. Remember the difference between primary and secondary data. Primary data is collected by user himself and secondary data is not collected by user. Moving on to the next question. One of the drawbacks of snowball sampling is, so friends, we have seen the snowball sampling is a sampling technique where you select one sample and then sample select a next sample and next sample select the next sample. So this is a chain of network in snowball sampling. So here if you see, main drawback is if a person or a sample is not in the social network, then he will be missed out. So this is a drawback. So it may miss people who are isolated from the social network, because this snowball sampling depends on the networking. So when the sample or the people who are not in this network, they will be missed out. So this is one of the important drawback of the snowball sampling. Moving on to the next question. The question is, proportion of sample that completes and returns the questionnaire or agrees to be interviewed is called. So friends, here this is called response rate, which is also called return rate or completion rate, where you from the sample how many people respond you back by either completing the questionnaire or agreeing for the interview. So remember, this response rate is a ratio of total number of people agreed for questionnaire or to be interviewed divided by the total number of sample. So the correct answer for this question is response rate. Moving on to the next question. A research plan. So they have asked what an ideal research plan should be. So it should be detailed. Yeah, this is correct. Should be given to others for review and comment. You should always take a second opinion on your plan, whether it is feasible or whether it is the challenge of research is just too easy, it should not be taken up. So you should always take a review and comment of your peers. And see, set out a rationale for the research study. So set out a reason for why you are taking this study, or what was your basis for taking up this study. So all of these above is the correct answer. A research plan should have these three criteria or three parameters. Moving on to the next question. The question is, what is the opposite of variable? So friends, variable is something which changes at the experiment or which is not a constant. So the opposite of variable is a constant which does not change while you do a experiment. So the correct answer is a constant. Moving on to the next question. Moving on to the fifth question, listening to a lecture. So friends, listening to the lecture is a information listening. So types of listenings are there. So listening to the lecture is information listening. Now moving on to the next question. Teaching on TV is superior to the classroom instruction because, now friends, some of you may argue that the classroom instruction is better than the TV. So friends, that may be the case, but here you have given a situation that TV is superior to the classroom in what ways? Now option A is very large classes are made possible and thus it is economically advantageous. This is correct because when even take an example of YouTube. If I am teaching a class hardly I can teach a 50 or 100 people, but this video based on, you can see the views, there may be 1,000 views, sometimes 10,000 views, sometimes lakhs views. So only a simple video is reaching to the lakhs of students, so it is economically advantageous. Now B, experts from the teaching a difficult topic can be arranged and others can be benefited from them. So friends, this is also an correct answer, as for TV teaching you don't have to go to the classroom. If someone is sitting in their office in Delhi, he can teach to the students of Chennai. And other way, someone is sitting in Delhi, Chennai, and he can also teach to the students of Delhi. So this is correct. Teaching material can be filmed for reuse. So this is also correct. You can reuse this material because it is already recorded. So the correct answer is all of these. So the correct answer for this question is all of these. Now moving on to the seventh question. Listening is badly affected by a message overload, excess of listened material, high speed of speaking. Yeah, this is correct. A sizable hearing loss, physiological problem. This is also correct. So the correct answer is all of the above. Moving on to the next question. Which of the following is the most important single factor in underlying the success of beginning as a teacher? So the friend, the correct answer for this is, of the four options, is the personality and its ability to relate to the class and to the pupils. So I hope you have answered it correctly. Moving on to the 30th question is, what is the main purpose of punishment to the students? So the friends, the main purpose of punishment to the students, or to anyone for that matter, is to reform the offender. So the correct answer for this question is to reform the offender. Next question. Dash is the quality of a good teacher. Now, to control over the emotions, good command over the subject, physical strength and sense of humor. So the correct answer is a good command over the subject. If a teacher has good command over subject, he will teach it fluently, he will teach it with confidence. If you don't have command over subject, then everything else is useless. Now the correct answer here is the good command over the subject. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the third question. Now moving on to the next question. You want to ensure participation of more students in the class. Which of the following method of teaching would you adopt? So for participation of more students, what one has to do, it not a recitation will not, it will not be participation. Demonstration also will not be, you will not have more participation. When you have discussion, you will have more participation of the students. Student can exchange their views amongst themselves with you. You can exchange your views with students. So this way, the more participation, the more students will participate. So discussion is the way to increase the participation. Remember this. Hope you have answered it correctly. Moving on to the next question. So next question is, to make learning effective, a goal must be meaningful in terms of option is A, objective of the curriculum, B, intellectual ideas, C, standards of others. So C can be eliminated because standards of others cannot make the learning effective. If you have standards of other is a goal, then you cannot make it. Now intellectual ideas is for a research. If you want research effective, you should have more intellectual ideas. So that also cannot be can be eliminated. Now objective of the curriculum and the needs and purpose of the student. So these are the two options I am one can think of. Now if you have objective of the curriculum in your mind, so there your aim, if that is your goal, then it will be a narrow thinking. You will not move out of your objective of the curriculum. The correct answer for this is the need and purpose of the students. So you should understand the need and the purpose of students for making learning effective. You cannot teach a hard, or you cannot teach the advanced level things to the grade 1 or grade 5 students. So based on their grade, based on their ability, their needs, and what is the purpose, what is the output you are expecting, based on that you have to, if that is your goal, then learning will be effective. So the correct answer is the need and purpose of the student. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of the following items of the information are important for important about student to motivate them for studies. So to motivate them for studies, the learning style is important, to personality of individual is important, socio-cultural background of every student will be different, that is also important. So the correct answer is all of the above. So the the important information is learning style, personality, social cultural background. Now moving on to the next question. If you want to improve the ability to observe, so observation ability in students, if you want to increase, which of the following would you recommend? So here, generating interest in the subject, developing the framework for experience, sharpening the senses, and D is training mental faculties. So here it is also a memory based question. What the answer for this is training mental faculties. So mental faculties are the memory, observation, perception, reasoning, will, judgment. So if you train all those things, then the ability to observe among the children will increase. So remember that mental faculties are memory, observation, perception, reasoning, will, judgment. Now moving on to the next question, which is you want to develop cooperation and team spirit in student. Which activity would you propose? So the four activities are art, debate, project work, and quiz. So friend, these four activity here, art is, it can be individual or it can be in team, but this is eliminated. Now 3 out 3, debate, project work, and quiz. The project work appears to be the correct answer, as here you will have different tasks, and when you have different tasks you have to have cooperation between them to carry out those tasks. So the correct answer is project work. Now moving on to the question. As a principal, how would you behave with below average students? So friend, as you can see from the options, for below average student you need to be generous. Generous meaning, or generous to me is, you have to give them extra attention. They may not catch up what you are saying. You don't have to get angry with that. You have to put a little extra efforts to make them understand. So that way you have to be generous. So this is the answer, that you should be generous towards the below average students. Now moving on to the fourth question. The fourth question is, what is the most important while writing on the blackboard? So friend, good handwriting is like, it is a gift. Not everyone will have the good handwriting. Some of us will have good handwriting, but all of them cannot be a teacher. So everybody with whatever handwriting can be the teacher. So the B is ruled out here. The correct answer for this is, there should be a clarity in your writing. So whatever you are writing, whether good or bad, it should be readable to the everyone. So the correct answer for this question is, it should be clear to everyone. So the clarity in the writing is the correct answer. Now moving on to the fifth question. Education is powerful instrument of. So let us see options. A, social transformation. Yes, it is a powerful instrument of the social transformation. B, personal transformation. Yes, if you are educated, there is certainly a personal transformation. Now cultural transformation also takes place with the education. So friends, so the correct answer for the this question is all of the above. Education is powerful instrument of the all of the above options. Now moving on to this. How does a teacher can improve the attention of a students by introducing the interesting ways of teaching? So the option, correct answer for this is, I hope you have read the four options, is by introducing interesting ways of teaching through teaching aid. So this is the correct answer, by introducing the teaching aid. Now the eighth question is, curriculum is. So friends, we often come across in higher education system this word curriculum. So the curriculum refers to overall activities of an institution. So curriculums has all the syllabus. It has it is a detailed timetable of the particular course. So remember this thing, it is overall activities of an institution. And moving on, ninth question is, how would you make your students independent? So friends, if you have to make someone independent, you should give him a responsibility. Unless and until a responsibility is inferred on an individual, he won't become responsible. So the correct answer for this, to make student independent, one should give them responsibility to everyone. So everyone here refers to the students. So moving on to the next question, the 22nd questions. A child may have hearing impairment if he speaks loudly, unusually. So friends, generally those who are hearing impairment, they generally talk in the louder voice. He comes nearer to the speaker during conversation. So this is also one of the symptoms, or the one of the characteristic. He generally says please repeat to the teacher. So this is also one thing. And now so the correct answer is all of the above, to find out the hearing impairment in the child. Now moving on to the 23rd question. A good teacher is one who. So friends, for being a good teacher, she should inspire students to learn. So the correct answer for correct characteristic for the teacher is she should inspire students to learn. So this is the characteristic of the good teacher. Now moving on to the next question. Teachers uses visual aids to make learning. So friends, teacher uses visual aids. So obviously it will make it simple, but if you have audio visual aids, so what happens, it becomes interesting. So the correct answer for this is it becomes interesting. Now moving on to the 25th question. What is the most effective way to reform the aggressive behavior of child? So the options I will read, and then after that we can come to the answer. He should be punished severely. So as I told, in teaching aptitude, as a teacher you cannot be harsh. You cannot take the last approach or the last available option to you, that is harsh punishment, and he should be ignored. So this also cannot be done. As a teacher you should reform your student. You should be kept in isolation. So this will not solve the problem. So reason for the behavior should be investigated. So this is the correct answer. The reason for this behavior should be investigated. Now moving on to the next question. 27th question. The education provided to the child by the school is. So friends, the school education is a formal education. So it comes under the formal education. Read about the formal, informal and traditional education. One question like it comes every time in the examination. Moving on to the 28th question. The best method of checking students' homework is. So the best method of checking students' homework is to check by teacher himself in regular way, because the student they themselves will not be able to assess the homework. So it is better to check by teacher himself in a regular way. So this is the answer. Now moving on to the 29th question. Dash dash is considered a sign of motivated teaching. So the options are maximum attendance in the class, remedial work given by the teacher, questioning by the student. So this is the correct answer, friends. So questioning by the student is considered as a motivated teaching. Now moving on to the it is parents should play a dash dash role in the learning process of young children. So options is negative. So it is ruled out, because no parent will play negative role in the learning process. Option C is sympathetic. So that also won't work. Sympathetic role will also not help to overall growth of the child, and neutral way also will not help. So here the correct answer is proactive. They should be proactive in the learning process of their young children. Now moving on to the 32nd question, which is Kritika, who does not talk much at home, talks lot at school. It shows that. Now option A is, they have given us one statement. Now we have to draw some conclusion. The school provides opportunity to children to talk a lot. So that cannot be an option. Teachers demand that children should talk a lot at school. So this also cannot be an option. She does not like her home at all. So that cannot be the answer. Now her thoughts are acknowledged at school. So friend, this is the answer, because whenever you get acknowledged, you will speak up, and if you are suppressed, you will not talk very often, because you will be made fun of. Then nobody would like to talk. Now the correct answer is her thoughts gets acknowledged at school. Next question is major objective of education is. So friends, the major objective of education is option A is reforming the society, option B is making student discipline, C is developing inherent abilities and powers of students and making students followers of the teacher. So the correct answer for this question is developing inherent abilities and powers of students. So it is to reform their inherent abilities and powers. I hope you have answered this correctly. We'll move on to the next question. Most students in the medieval universities learned by option A is laboratory experimentation, B reading the Bible, C listening to lectures and studying in library. So friends, in medieval era students learned by listening to the lectures. So this is the correct answer. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. Next question is teacher encounters various problems during his professional experience. He should. So option is A resign from his post in such a situation. Option B is do research on that problem and find solution. C is avoid a problematic situation, and D take help from the head of the institution. So the correct answer is do research on that problem and find a solution. That's what make a good teacher. Now moving on to the next question. I hope you have answered this correct. Next question is effective learning means. So options are modification in behaviors of learner, B consistency in behavior of learner, C to recall information by the learner, and D is good performance of the learner in the examination. So friends, the correct answer for this question is modification in the behavior of the learner. So the effective learning means modification in the behavior of the learner. Now moving on to the next question. Next question is who is better teacher? Options are the one who strictly follows the disciplinary guidelines, the one who devotes full time to school, and the one who is interested in overall development of his students, and option D is one who develops quality leadership in students. So friends, the correct answer for this question is the one who is interested in overall development of the students. I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next question. The next question is students who keeps on asking questions in the class, he should be advised to meet teachers personally. Option B should be encouraged to participate in classroom discussion. Option C should be encouraged for self-learning. Option D should be encouraged for continue questioning. So friends, here correct answer is should be encouraged for continue questioning, because questioning while learning is a good habit, and it will like if you stop that habit, then it will be like killing the curiosity of the student. Now moving on to the next question. The question is which of the following statements about teaching aids are correct? We'll read the statements. So first is they are helpful in retaining the concept for longer duration. So friends, it is a well-known fact that if you understand the concept clearly, you can retain that concept for longer time. So yes, teaching aids help you understand concept clearly, so that way you can retain the concept for longer duration. This is correct. They help students learn better. This is also right. They ease learning, and see, they make teaching learning process interesting. This is also correct. And they enhance rote learning. So this is not correct. Only A, B, C are correct. So I hope you got it correct, the answer. Moving on to the next question. Question is achievement tests are commonly used for the purpose of. So friends, they have asked the achievement test. What is the purpose of taking the achievement test? So friends, achievement test is used for assessing the amount of learning after the teaching. I hope you knew this. Moving on to the next question. Next question is teaching used by a teacher to teach. Techniques used by teacher to teach includes. So they are one, lecture. Yes, this is the technique. B, interactive lecture. Yes, this also a technique. And group work is also a technique. But see, self-study is not a technique used by teacher. So self study is it has to be done by the student, right? So the correct answer will be the A, B, C. So here in case of B we have this, so the correct answer is B. Now moving on to the next question. The question is, which of the following is highest level of cognitive abilities? So friends, cognitive ability is the brain related skills to perform any task, be it simple to any complex task. So this brain related cognitive ability is divided into 6 parts by Bloom. So this is called Bloom's taxonomy, where he has put knowledge, that is knowing the things, at the first thing, then understanding, that is comprehension, second, then application, so applying is third, then analysis, that is fourth, and then synthesis, and the sixth one is evaluation. So remember this, the highest level of cognitive ability is evaluation, that is evaluating. I hope you got your answer right. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, when a purpose of a definition is to explain the use or to eliminate ambiguity of the definition, it is called lexical definition. So friends, I hope you knew this. When a purpose of definition is to explain the use or to eliminate the ambiguity, the definition is called lexical definition. I hope you knew this. Moving on to the next question. A deductive argument is invalid. So friends, a deductive argument is invalid if premises are false but the conclusion is true. So remember this, the correct answer is premises are false but conclusion is true. Moving on to the next question is, inductive reasoning is grounded on. So friends, inductive reasoning is grounded on uniformity of nature. Remember this. Moving on to the next question. Question is, micro teaching is more effective. So friends, micro teaching, if you know, it is a teacher training program where your teacher is trained for teaching. So where teacher is taught a different teaching skill. So this is during preparation for teacher practice. So this is for teaching preparation. So the correct answer is during preparation for teaching practice. I hope you understood. Moving on to the next question. Understanding theories and principle of children's learning is a fundamental importance for. So understanding theories and principle of children's learning is important for effective teaching. This is correct. For effective curriculum planning, this is also important. This is also correct. For motivation of the learner, this is also correct. So the answer will be all of the above. Moving on to the next question. Next question is the most significant approach of evaluation. So friends, most significant approach. So first is continuous and comprehensive evaluation, conductive objective term and examination. C, maintaining cumulative records of students. C, semester system evaluation. So friends, the continuous evaluation is always better, day to day or whatever, and comprehensive. Comprehensive means with understanding. Continuous and with understanding evaluation is the most significant approach for the evaluation. So this is correct answer. Moving on to the next question. The question is, the best way to react to a wrong answer given by a student is. So friends, the best way to react when a student gives a wrong answer is not to scold him, to ask another student to give correct answer, or not to ignore the wrong answer and pass the next question. No, these are not the best way. Best way is to explain why the answer is wrong. So this is the correct answer. Next question is, which of the following is or are basic paradigms in classroom teaching? So friends, learning paradigm and instructional paradigm are basic paradigms in classroom teaching. So answer will be both A and B. Moving on to the next question. Which of the following factor does not impact teaching? First is learning through experience. Okay, the teacher's knowledge, classroom activities that encourage learning, socio-economic background of teacher and student. So the socio-economic background of teacher and student does not impact teaching. I hope you got your answer right. Moving on to the next question. Abhijit goes to singing class. Which type of education is this? So friends, singing requires a master or expert. So a learning under expert is formal education. So the correct answer is formal education. Now moving on to the next question. Technical and scientific education was given in. So friends, these are the earlier or medieval or pre-medieval educational system. So technical and scientific education was given in the Buddhist system of education. I hope you got it correct. The next question is, purpose of value education is best served by focusing on. So options are cultural practices prevailing in the society, norms of conduct laid down by social group, concern for human values, and religious and moral practice and instruction. So friends, purpose of value education is best served if it is focused on human values. Remember this, if it is focused on concern for human values. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of the following is the lowest level of cognitive ability? So friends, remember this, we also have discussed the highest level of cognitive ability, that was evaluation. If you remember Bloom's taxonomy chart, I will so you can see here, this is Bloom's taxonomy chart, remember, and I read it again. The top, the highest level of cognitive ability is evaluation, and the lowest level of cognitive ability is knowledge, that is knowing the things. So the correct answer is knowing the thing. I hope you got it right. Now moving on to the next question. The greater the handicap of the students coming to the educational institution, the greater is the demand on the. So friends, when there are handicapped student coming, differently able student coming with a differently able, so here the demand, the greater demand will be on teacher. So he has to put more effort to teach that particular student. Now moving on to the next. Which of the following comprises teaching skills? So first, blackboard writing, yes, this is a teaching skill. Questioning is also teaching skill, and explaining is also teaching skill. So all of the above will be the answer. I hope you got it right. Moving on to the next question. The question is, effectiveness of teaching depends on. So friends, effectiveness of teaching depends on say qualification of teacher. Okay, this is required, but the effectiveness is not. It won't depend on the qualification. Personality of teacher, this also not an important factor. Handwriting of teacher is also not an important. Subject understanding of teacher is what matters. What is the depth of teacher's understanding? So that is correct. The subject understanding is important factor. Moving on to the next question. If you are a science teacher, which method of the teaching will be most appropriate? So friends, if you look at the four methods, lecture method, demonstration method, discussion method, project method, so all are good methods for teaching. But here they have said you are a science teacher, and which will be the most among all these four, which will be the best? So friends, science is something which you demonstrate to the people. So the you have to do experiments, maybe in class or maybe in library. So the best method for a science teacher is demonstration method. So moving on to the next question. Question is, an example of scientific knowledge is. So friends, an example of scientific knowledge, if you look at the option authority of prophet or great men, so this cannot be an example of scientific knowledge. Social tradition and custom, no. Religious scriptures also cannot be a example. The laboratory and field experiments, yeah, this is the correct answer. The example of scientific knowledge is laboratory and field experiments. Question is, the content of communication is called. So friends, the content of communication is called message, and the message passes from channel to the receiver, and the sender is the one who sends message. So the correct answer is content of communication is called message. Moving on to the next question. Next question is, which of the following is required while reading? The options are A, ability to comprehend, B, reasons for reading, C, help in reading, and D, time for reading. So friends, these all the options looks correct,
but the correct and the most probable answer for this question is ability to comprehend. So I hope you have answered this correctly. Moving on to the next questions. So question is, what is Swayam Prabha? So friends, options are group of DTH channel devoted to telecasting high quality education program, members of self-help group and group of ASHA health workers, and none of the above. So friends, Swayam Prabha is a group of DTH channel devoted to telecasting high quality educational program. Remember this, group of DTH channels devoted to telecast high quality educational program is called Swayam Prabha project. So we'll move to the next question. Government has approved the Swayam Prabha project for operationalizing how many DTH TV channels? So friends, the number of DTH TV channel is 32. Remember, the number of DTH TV channel under Swayam Prabha projects are 32. Moving on to the next question. Remember this number. You have to note down all these questions because they will this will cover your all the Swayam Prabha topic. Moving on to the next question. DTH TV channel under Swayam Prabha project will be broadcasted using. So friends, so to these all these TV channels are broadcasted using one satellite. This name is GSAT 15 satellite. So remember this, the satellite which will be used for Swayam Prabha project is GSAT 15. Moving on to the next question. DTH TV channel under Swayam Prabha project will be broadcasting at least. So friends, how much amount of hours this channel should broadcast? Minimum amount of hours this should broadcast is 4 hours. Remember, the minimum amount is 4 hours. So moving on to the next question. Which station in India serve as a terminal to GSAT satellite, Earth terminal to GSAT 15 satellite for Swayam Prabha project? So on the Earth or on the India, this BISAG Gandhinagar serve as the terminal for the GSAT 15 satellite. So friends, note down this, BISAG Gandhinagar serve as the terminal for the GSAT 15 satellite. Moving on to the next question. So friends, which organization maintains the web portal for Swayam Prabha project? So friends, if you remember, we have discussed this first option, InfLibNet, that is Information and Library Network, which was launched to connect the libraries of the Indian central universities or Indian universities. So now they have given one more responsibility of maintaining the web portal for the Swayam Prabha project. So this InfLibNet was launched. Now it is a say one more university, it has given a status of a university, so they have given the this responsibility of maintaining the web portal for Swayam Prabha project. Moving on to the next question. Which year Swayam Prabha project was launched? So friends, the year was 2017, and our honorable president of that time, Sri Pranab Mukherjee, he launched this Swayam and Swayam Prabha portal, and it was in year 2017. So I hope you got this right. Moving on to the next question. Swayam Prabha project comes under which ministry? So question can also be formed in a way that Swayam Prabha project was launched by. So friends, generally our UGC NET is concerned with the schemes launched mostly by MHRD. So this was also launched by MHRD, Ministry of Home Resource and Development. So MHRD has launched this Swayam Prabha portal. And moving on to the next question.